tick loud in the chamber. Pressure gets colder. Resla walks in. Truth riding his shoulder. Here for the shift, tear the mask off pretenders, beat drop. He's a fucking monster, cuts through the noise, pulls the lies into daylight. Every move calculated, every word's a fist fight. Building new codes, stacking bricks for the future, turning midlife to gold. Cut the chains like a suture, keeps time as a weapon. Each tick is a death note, lights up the skyline, watch the whole city take note. Not chasing the fame, here to freeze what's melted. Break open the silence, keep the truth ice coated. No clock to punch, and he's the one who dictates. Every second's a fuse, watch the skyline detonate. Eyes closed, living from the sideline. No talking, I'ma do it, bitch, it's my time. Everything swerving, driving off of my tie. But I'm cool as can be, look at my eyes. These are pictures you can't put up on your timeline. More vivid than the NYC skyline. Some crazy shit you can't imagine, only I find. You just coming for a trip inside my mind. The street lights hum when the night's in my grip. Voices fade out, but the truth never slips. Shadows on the wall, dance slow, then divide. I follow where they lead with the calm in my stride. Breath like smoke, but the fire stays quiet. Dreams turn sharp when the silence goes violent. You see a moment, I'm already past it. My mind's a museum and you can't outlast it.
Hey, what's good, y'all? What is good, y'all? So, what's going on today? Hopefully, you guys are having a good one. Oh man, I can't decide. It is so hot. It's cold. One moment my head is hot. One moment my head is cold. It's been a very weird day. But we're here today. We are here today. And if you haven't noticed the actual title of the stream today, honestly, I don't have too much I want to talk about, but I want to kind of get in some things that's been a little bit on my mind. Especially because I've had conversation with people and we had recent events. I talked about a lot of different things, right? Especially when it came to this whole thing of what I was going through earlier in the streams, right? And by the way, we're going to see how this turns out because normally I am not streaming vertically, but I am today. So I'm going to take this off real quick and we're going to get a little bit into a little bit of the subject matter. So first and foremost, for those especially who are catching me real quick, over on the vertical for itself, I am Resla of my particular channel. For those who get to know me, hello for the channel. But outside of that, a lot of people get to know me on my particular takes when it comes to this idea of social media, right? And not just most social media, but when we are out in this world and we are out having conversation with multiple people all over the world, the crap that we are listening to when we go back out, when we turn this shit off, when we start dealing with our people in our own lives, co-workers, family, spouses, the things that come out of our mouth, is it really our thoughts or is it really the things that we have been subjecting ourselves to? That's the only question I ask back to you when you decide to open your mouth and give people your thoughts. All right? So there's that. I got a lot I got to worry about because I've never really thought about this whole vertical thing that I see that's happening right now. So I'm probably gonna have to make a lot of changes when it comes to it. But outside of that, thank you for everybody who already started showing up. By the way, if you haven't already, feel free to actually just say what's up to everybody who's here in the chat. And make yourselves known. Don't just turn around and be a lurker. Let yourself be known. And of course, we shout everybody else as we come along with it. No Chasers already in the building over here. Just Becca's already here as well. Appreciate it. You said love the intro. I appreciate that. I have to make it for vertical because I'm like, there's a whole new change up. So there's a lot of stuff I got to work on. Miss Raven is in the building. She says Resla. Hi, Miss Raven. And we'll go for that. Oh, Pimpin is in the building. Pimpin is in the building as well. I appreciate you actually being there. Pimpin and I had a really good talk, even a little bit after the stream. So that was pretty interesting. I'm going to talk about a lot of different things. And the first there was actually a title I was going to go through before this, why I decided I was going to change things up after something I was watching a little bit earlier in today. And I sat and I mulled over it a little bit, and there was just so much that just wasn't accurate. It wasn't accurate. Um, and I think that's something we need to go through. But for those who were here during the last stream, you said I'm here. Gotta be up at 5 a.m. So I'll be hitting the replay soon. I hear you. I hear you're a busy woman, Becca. You are a busy woman. I get that. Believe me, I get that. Um, as you can see from the actual title that we have here, it's pretty much it's just a loop. We're doing a pretty much a big loop back, and we're talking about the study of what we look at as mirrors. Because sometimes we look into a mirror, right? We look into a mirror and we don't really recognize the person that's looking back at us. I've done this plenty of times. I'm pretty sure you guys have done this plenty of times in your own life, right? So I wish I could read. Give me a small moment, folks, because there's this thing that's happening where apparently on my laptop, um, YouTube is not actually loading up properly, and I don't know what that's about. So I'm gonna close my laptop because I'm gonna get distracted trying to look at it. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can pull this up, especially because I'm doing a bit of a vertical right now. So what the hell's going on with my chat? My chat's moving crazy. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that was crazy. Moving really crazy. What the hell? Okay. I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out later. All right. So I got you guys here on the horizontal. Let me look at my vertical side. Not being left out as well. Oh shit! Damn, definitely got people on the vertical side. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. A little new to this. Never really did vertical before, so this is our first day. Lindsay Smith is in the building. I appreciate you, Lindsay, for being in the building. Pimpin's also over there. Hey, and then we have Kamal also in the building. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? So I'm going to be trying to sort this out between all sides. So now I got both sides up. Okay, cool. We're gonna try to push with that right now. All right. So what I'm talking about is I'm like all over the place. Hold up. I gotta pull up my questions because I had a couple of questions in reference to things that were going on. So just give me a moment as I find the proper tab because I never have limited tabs to what I'm doing. That's nope. That's my loop. That's my Stream Deck. Over here. Let's go there. Okay. Oh, because my window moved over here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it over here. Cool. And I'm gonna try to see some things here so I can try to remember what the heck I'm actually talking about. For tonight's conversation. So for anyone who haven't seen, sorry, throwing up that damn vertical really threw me off. You said, and how do you look at yourself in the mirror? Then you get distracted. Hey, listen, some of us, we all can't be like you, Lindsay. We all can't see ourselves beautiful and just get distracted in the mirror, look at ourselves, just like, look at me. Ain't I gorgeous? Yes, you are. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Like no, you can't. Sometimes I have to wash my face in the morning, or I just look at myself in the morning. And I just go, who are you? And sometimes I have to talk to myself because there are plenty of times you don't. Oh no, you don't see beauty. Is that right, Lindsay? You don't see beauty? Okay, all right. We gonna skip on that one. You don't see beauty. All right, all right. But there are plenty of times where what happens is that and this is why I tell people there are plenty of times that I see the devil in the morning every time that I brush my teeth. I see it in me. And I have to just really look at him and just be like, if you want it, bring it. If you want it, bring it. But this is when we're talking about the aspect of looking into the mirror. We're looking into the study of a mirror. And there's a lot of things there's a couple of things I want to get into today. There's a few things I want to get into because my mind's gonna be all over the place from what I think I want to talk about versus what I've seen, and I want to try to be as accurate as I can about it. Now, every now and then, somebody ends up face to face with the truth. Not the internet truth, not the gossip truth, not the holy shit, the chat got loud and now I'm embarrassed truth. I'm talking about the real truth, the kind of truth that creeps up on you when you're not really paying attention to it. The kind that you you can't really argue with because it's coming from your own mouth, your own choices, your own patterns. The kind of truth nobody wants to deal with. Not until it shows up real in your face in HD. I think tonight we need to think about those kind of truths. Not just mine, because I'm willing to have those. I've always been willing to have those. But yours, hers, his. But somehow, the minute, and we have to look at ourselves in this aspect, the minute a mirror gets held up. Hold up, let me make sure I want to mute my my phone. Here we go. All right. The minute mirrors get held up in front of us, we have to really confront the person that we see in the mirror. Not about how we feel internally, but also how we look externally. But this is important because some of us, we feel very energetic. We feel like we're full of life, you know? And at the same time, when we look into the mirror, we can see that we are weather worn. We look tired. We look like we have been through a battle. And while we don't feel that way, while we don't have a self interpretation of that, that's not the way how the rest of the world may, in fact, see us. I think of this like I'm in a lab sometimes, somewhere off in the distance, typing this matrix code, programming reflections of the mind. So trying to figure out why is it that people do what they do. That's the whole thing of what I do here on my channel. Now, there are other people who don't really look at life that way. Instead of doing any self-reflection, a lot of people partner themselves to other people and just try to either learn from, mimic, or try to construct and break down anyone they come across. Some people move as sponges. Other people move as whatever form of corrosive you look at. And for me, for people like me who try to always keep rebuilding, I'm here still like, yo, it's literally what we're doing here, literally what we're pushing, literally what we have to go through every day. So, part of the reason I want to go through this is because someone pointed out to me that, well, by the way, I already saw that we did our stream yesterday, not yesterday, but the time that we did our stream, I think it was Wednesday. And we were going over Chat GPT's estimation of the relationship possibly between me and mine, right? Again, not really my words, but the assessment done by ChatGPT, and then a stream was done by him afterwards. I didn't see the stream until earlier today. And I'm like, bro, it's literally your own words, your own behavior from your own stream. Relax. Because there's so much things that you can take from that. Now, before anybody jumps in with the, oh, wrestler's about to drag somebody. The initial stream was not about dragging anyone. I didn't want to be biased, even though in his stream he called me biased. By having an AI, since he loves AI, call out the patterns and behavior that was done in his own very stream. Just sit with that for a moment. It's his stream, his own words, his transcripts across a timeline of multiple streams. You say that I am manipulating, but they're literally taken as your words verbatim. What am I supposed to say about that? Now, there were also other accusations made. Just keep in mind, even during my stream, my stream on my live stream, apparently I can't even ask you guys to corroborate it because apparently you guys are also biased when it comes to me. Even though I invite anyone to have a conversation with me. In fact, I even asked the very chat to prompt me questions to give to an AI that was doing all this deep diving on him by any questions that they felt, not just about him, but about me, because maybe I have shit wrong, which I stated at the beginning before we even started reviewing via the AI. And yet I am called dishonest. Oh, by the way, during that own stream, he came in the stream. He's allowed to have his own opinions. I was called a master manipulator. I was called disingenuous. I was called stupid. I was called a lot of things. Everyone is biased. But then when I say I know I'm biased, but I want an AI based on someone else's actual transcription. We're talking about like a stenographer in court. If a stenographer's job is to type in everything being heard, pull all the data, give it to the judge, and the judge reviews it, is the stenographer biased? That's a question. Hey, so let's go through this. Lindsay, you asked the question, wasn't the GPT, the AI, also biased on conversations you had with him? So word choice were important too. If you watch the entire stream, Lindsay, I literally stated I saw you guys saw me put every prompt live in AI. I don't know when you came in, Lindsay. Every prompt, everyone saw live. It's not like there was some hidden shit done. It was a fresh page, prompt being coming in. I'd have to go back to the stream to give you every prompt because I don't have it anymore. Because I literally deleted it. But if we go through every prompt on that stream, I have no problem pulling it up. Not like I deleted the fucking episode. But literally, if I put from the beginning, from the very first prompt, which was, can you break down what exactly is this actions? Can you break down any contradictions that are being made? It's all based on transcriptions of his streams. Can you break down what possibly a true intention is when it comes to him and me? How am I manipulating the AI then? Can you explain that to me, Lindsay? That was the very first prompt. that start the entire process. How could I then be manipulating it? Now, Lindsay, let's just be very careful. The prompt was not based on comparing he and I as to whether we are both whatever. That's not the prompt. The prompt was, if there is any intentions on whatever, can you explain to me what it is? I was calling a whole bunch of things. In fact, my entire thing was nothing but a reaction. The problem that I even have with even part of the conversations, I'm thinking about it, even what he said with me. He said, like, when he's talking about bots. Bots are not true AI. Bots are AI adjacent. Bots can only follow what you prompt them to follow. AIs actually do research and interpret. I don't know if Blind knows this, and I'm not going to say whether he's an idiot because it or whatever. There are a lot of people that just don't know anything, which is why we all have to deal with the information that we have in real time. By the way, something else that came up, it was claimed that I am an expert in AI. Never once did I claim this. I've claimed that I've been a dev. I have absolutely scripted, which is why I know the difference between a bot and a true AI. But I've never claimed to be an expert. There was also claims of psychological experience that needs to be done, even though I have some. But you don't need to have a psychology degree in order to build a profile for behavioral patterns, which, by the way, I could do on my own, but I didn't need to, which is why we left it up to an AI to do so. You don't need to have a psychological degree to do so, because guess what? Cops and investigators do it, and I'm an investigator. I'm literally an investigator. I am actually interview and interrogation trained. Another claim that was being brought up was that I diagnosed Blind. And this was done not by Blind, but by another person who went on his panel, proclaiming and projecting particular events that they were doing themselves in real time on his actual stream. They said I suffered possibly from the Dunning-Kruger effect, but right there, then and there, when they were talking about all the stuff, they were suffering from it themselves. I never claimed to be an expert in anything. I never claimed. In fact, their claim was that you need to have a psychological degree in it. Don't. Would you say that every police officer, every investigator, every lawyer has a psychology degree? Absolutely not. But they're able to discern patterns and behavioral composition. So that means there's a training that happens outside of that doesn't require you to actually have a psychology degree, a psychological background. So there goes a flaw in their argument moving forward from that. Because there was a lot of hypocritical things that had taken place. I took a look at the chat as well. That same person I'm talking about, as well as another person that was in the chat. And that other person who was in the chat, by the way, this is no indictment on Blind, who I can see is here in the chat. The indictment on that person is the fact that Blind, you should probably not pay attention to that person. Because their intentions were literally to stoke your flame to get you pissed so that you can turn around and create more controversy. See, the thing that Blind did, Blind, you're listening, the problem that you did even in your own stream is that we literally, because you reviewed my stream, you were listening on your phone, I guess, to my stream. And you can hear that the context being made was mainly that of an AI, not of me. And yet you turned around and many times you said, Resla said, you said, you know what he says is what you said a lot of. He said, and I'm like, I didn't even say that. It's literally the AI that said that. I'm just like, wow, this is crazy, guys. It's crazy that the AI is saying this. I didn't say it. But on multiple occasions, you see, he's dishonest. He's saying that I didn't even say it. He took the AI own words that we all reviewed. We heard it. We went back. We took a look at the actual page. We took a look at the actual words. And then he turned around and said, it was my words. We watched the AI write it, by the way, folks. So it wasn't the pre-screening. We watched the AI write it respectfully. Respectfully. You said, I respectfully disagree, but I listen rather than talk. Well, if you weren't watching, Lindsay, that's okay. But for those who were, you could hear it talk. Then we went back and watched what it wrote. If you weren't there to see it, but you were listening, that's cool. But are you going to say that the AI's voice was my voice? Now, I'm not even going to judge this. The AI might have a good, deep, handsome voice, but are you going to say it was my voice, Lindsay? Or are you going to say that the AI's voice was my voice? And if you saw, then you saw me typing in the actual prompts. So what part of it did I manipulate? What you say? It gave words to your idea. What was the idea, Lindsay? You saw all the prompts. What was the idea? In part, it came from you, a sort of paraphrasing. What did I give it, Lindsay? This is important. If you're going to state that, what were the prompts that I gave? Did I say in any prompt, hey, frame blind in a negative light? In fact, during my stream, Lindsay, you could hear me say, I could be wrong. I want AI to actually go through it and call me out in case I'm wrong. Did I or did I not say that, Lindsay? Did I or did I not say that? We can review it if you like. Did I say that? No, don't be quiet. I want you to voice your opinion. But you're not going to call me a liar. We can just go back and go take a look. It's only your opinion. That's true. But I know what I said. If you want, we can review, Lindsay. It's not like I'm hiding anything. So Lindsay doesn't agree with me. Apparently, I am doing something disingenuous. No, I didn't say that you did call me a liar. I'm asking you, was I manipulating as it was placed to blind? And even toxic angel. Shit that was never actually even stated. Because if I'm not a liar, then how am I a manipulator? That's a question for you personally, Lindsay. If I'm not a liar and we all saw the prompts and you're stating that if I'm not a liar, then my prompts were not put out to be malicious, then what exactly are we saying? You disagree, but I'm not a liar. Which one is it? You didn't say manipulate either. Okay, cool. So what are we saying here? Because now it seems like you're kind of back and forth. You said, look, you're hiding data you put into the chat GPT originally. What data was that, Blind? Everybody saw me type the prompt. What data is that? Here's the funny part, Blind. I'm willing to do this with you. Because I realized that even according to fucking chat GPT, right? Apparently having a one-on-one conversation with you is not good enough. So if you need to, Blind, here's my proposition to you, Blind. If we pull those same transcripts up from those same streams and we have somebody else, a person who has nothing to do with this, like a Kev, I'll even do Ruck, and they pull up their chat GPT and I give them all the transcripts. In fact, you pull up all the transcripts from your stream. Don't edit your streams though. Pull up all the transcripts from your stream, give it to them, and have them updated, fresh, Chat GPT, and give them the prompts. And tell me if you don't get the fucking same results. Follow the same prompt that I wrote here on stream and tell me if you don't get the same results, blind. Do that. Do that. And then when you get the same results, what's going to be your proclamation after that? What's going to be after that? Because keep in mind, these weren't my assessments. It did it. It did it of its own volition. You can't, like, again, you can't please everybody, especially when they don't want to frame themselves as being what it is. People just don't want to be seen in a mirror. Oh, here's the funny part about that. You said, I won't because I'm not biased against myself. Well, here's the funny part about you and me, blind. I am biased against myself because I'm aware that I'm not perfect. I'm aware that I know I've made plenty of mistakes. I am very much biased against myself. But you will call something a bluff, a lie, when it was done in real time. It was literally done in real time, and you say, oh, he manipulated it. Everybody saw it. What's good, Raw? And again, blind. You really have a problem. And there goes my challenge. Have Kev. You know what? We can reach out to Kev. We can reach out to Kev. Go to Discord. Reach out to Kev, and we can both go live, or have Kev come in. I open up the panel so that Kev could come in. Not me pull up ChatGPT. He can pull it up. Not you pull up ChatGPT. He can pull it up by himself. So therefore, there is no outside influence, blind. And using the very same transcripts, because they're all on your page. And I'll even pull up the page I'll even pull up the transcript that I had for the stream that I had recently, and the stream that I did that was 8 hours. Only 2 streams about you, blind. Only 2 streams. You have more than 2 streams. You have more than 4 streams referencing me. I don't even know for good or for ill, by the way. I don't. Because I didn't watch the streams. I did not watch the streams. All I did was pull the transcripts. Go into the stream, click pause, go to transcripts, highlight it, upload it. So I don't even know if you were talking shit about me, which means that the Chat GPT only pulled up your words from transcripts. But I manipulated it, right? I manipulated the words that you said on your streams. Lindsay, not saying that you said that I said anything, right? But how did I? By the way, Lindsay, now I'm thinking about right now, Lindsay, to the point where ChatGPT couldn't even get from the transcripts, ChatGPT didn't even have my name right. It was calling me wrestler. It wasn't even calling me Resla. I manipulated it. His transcripts, it was calling me wrestler. It wasn't even calling me wrestler. Like I'm a WWE fucking guy. It was calling me wrestler. How am I manipulating it? It's his words, his transcripts. Can you explain that part to me, Lindsay? Can you explain that part to me? Because there must be an explanation. Can you explain that part to me? You say ignoring me? No, raw. It was literally like WER. There wasn't even R. There was no R starting in it. It was like literally like a pro wrestler. It was calling me a wrestler. Oh, you say ignoring mama. I thought you said ignoring me. I thought you said ignoring me. But I'm like, can you explain that? So we saw everything in real time. So how am I manipulating? Wait, because all language models are based on behalf of its user. I'm happy that you said that. Language models, right? So I call myself a wrestler? I know how to spell. I know how to spell. And if I didn't know how to spell, I got spell check. How do you explain that? And apparently, blind, as I was being so even within your stream, the last one I was on with you, have you ever developed an actual bot? Because bots are actually AI adjacent. They're not full fucking AIs. But you wouldn't know that, and most people don't, which is okay. Whether you're looking at stream elements or fucking Nightbot or Carabot, streamer bot, like you really don't know, which is okay because a lot of people don't. But then to the point where you guys were literally on your stream, by the way, claiming that I am an expert in AI, or that I love how you say it. I'm hiding my knowledge about AI. If I'm stating it, what I know and what I don't, how am I hiding? Like, honestly, if I am this great person at AI, I should have a shit ton of money. If I have a shit ton of money and I'm doing good, why the fuck am I here on YouTube? If I am this person that's great at AI, there's no way in hell I should be here. Exactly. Apparently raw. I'm an expert at AI. If I am an expert, why the fuck am I on YouTube? Barely crossing a fucking 1,000. Hey, wouldn't that mean I could use AI to leverage my fucking platform to make sure that I get a whole bunch of people? In fact, wouldn't I use bots? Would I not use bots in order to make sure that I inflate my numbers so that I could get me subscribers? Wouldn't I do that? If I'm this AI expert, make it make sense. If I am an AI expert, as other people have projected onto me, why am I sitting here for over almost a year, sitting at still not crossing 1,000 yet? Make it make sense. You can't even accuse me of buying bots. I have no strikes on my channels or anything. Never have my channel taken down or anything. How does this happen? And this is why we talk about being effective rather than being right. All I did was say, I'm not going to sit here and slander the guy. So I'm going to let the AI do it and see what the fuck they come up with. And if I'm wrong, let the AI call me out as being wrong. And I didn't just leave it up to me, by the way, and just say, well, that's what I think. Here's my thoughts. Guys, you heard it from the AI because I'm manipulating. We gonna go. Later, guys. Cool. Show over. It's not what happened. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, guys. Hey, give me your thoughts. Hey, later, it'll still be here, blind. You can go fire up a live stream. I'm pretty sure you're gonna do that. Call me all kind of names. You're gonna do that, even though still to this day, I still have not called you out of yours. I have still not insinuated. I still not have inflated your titles, your self-proclaimed titles. I have not done any of that stuff. Just letting you know that. Haven't called you an idiot. Haven't called your stream an idiot. Haven't called your chat an idiot. Haven't called you a manipulator, haven't called you dishonest, haven't called you any of that stuff. Just want to let you know because I've been very intentional. But you're going to say that you have a lot of respect for me, right? You have a lot of respect for me. But you've called me you've called me everything except a liar and a nigger. But let me know where any of my streams have done that to you. I have not. You turn around and say that I want to be this. I want to be a cult leader. I want to be a leader of a people. But these are all your things that you've done. You say you want to be a leader of men. You claim, because you have not proven, you claim you have a high IQ. I don't talk about IQ. This is one of your, as ChatGPT put up, this is one of your fetishes. I haven't done that. I don't boast about how great I think I am. That's not a me thing. I don't do that. And if you think I have done that, point it out. I haven't deleted any of my streams. Go ahead, point it out. Tell me what stream. In fact, tell me what stream I did it. We will review it in real time. Doesn't even need to be tonight. Just take your time. Take your time. Go through my catalog. Tell me where I am being wholeheartedly honest and saying that tell me where I did the Myron. I am better than you niggas. Period. Tell me where. Tell me where. Tell me where you heard me say men should be following me because I basically got the blueprint. Let me know. Let me know what's the stream where I say, Blind, you're a manipulator. Blind, let me know where's the stream where I said you're dishonest. Blind, let me know why I said, you see, he's stupid. Let me know which stream, Blind. You see, the truth of the matter is that I have more respect for you than you do for me. But we're just going to call it a buck. You don't have any, you claim because you claim that you support me and you say, I have respect for Resla, but you don't show it. You say it, you don't show it. Lindsay, this is the stuff that I need to call out. He says things, but he does not show it. And in the real world, in real world applications, Lindsay, we judge people by what they do, not by what they say. So tell me where I have malintent. I love the fact that people even said that I was, quote, mocking him. Where did I mock him in my stream? If AI is doing everything that I never said for it to do, because we were all watching the stream, how did I mock him? Now, I even said early, by the way, the first time we heard something from AI, I said, shit. By the way, I have AI be ruthless to me, which means, by the way, Lindsay, the way that AI talks, it talks to me that way. I allow it to chastise me. You offered to explain yourself? I mean, do you want the link? It'll be for you if you want to come up. You can explain yourself. I'll give you a link, Lindsay, and you can come up and explain yourself. But I will tell the chat right now, if we're gonna have Lindsay come up and explain where her position is, it's fine. Do not hit that fucking link. I'm not gonna let you up. The link will be for Lindsay. If you come up, you'll be sitting in the background. You'll never get up. Until I officially decide that I want to do this as an actual live stream, I'm not gonna pull you up. No, you don't. Cousin Lawrence, you don't see Lindsay in the chat because she's on my vertical. She's on phone. She's on a vertical stream. So this is for you, Lindsay. This is for you. You can explain your point again. If I was hiding shit, if I was manipulating, I wouldn't want no one to talk to me about whatever. I wouldn't want nobody to be able to challenge it because I'm hiding shit. So no, Lindsay, come up. You can explain your point. You can explain your point. Because on Blind stream, after you were sitting here listening and everything, Blinds basically said that you were basically stroking his ego. That's what he said basically on the stream. I'm paraphrasing. You know, I'm not AI. I can't have his complete words. So with that being said, let's pull up the lovely, the talented baby mama number 4, Linzilla. What's going on, Lindsay?
Hello. I am glad to talk to you, but hopefully
I can't
don't like fighting.
hear you. I don't know why.
Okay.
Why I can't hear you.
Let me fool around with this.
No, it's not on my side. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm not muted anywhere, like on my vertical side or anything. Let me make sure. Because I haven't done verticals before. I'm looking. Nope. Audio here. Nope. That looks good here. That looks good here. Lindsay, check your side real quick because I don't know. Let me go look at over here on this side. Nope. You look good on this side as well. I don't know why I'm not getting an audio from you. I'm on my side where you're at on vertical, and I'm still not getting a sound from you.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me go look at my.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Speak to me.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. It was my side. It was at my actual mixer. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, hello. Am I loud enough?
You are great.
Okay. I'm going to explain my position. First of all, I'm not one who said you have malintent. My argument for that was simply that I think that even the way that we talk to people, we are manipulative in some way, even if we don't have any intention of doing that at all. You can tell a certain amount of things from a person and their tone of voice, in the word choice, etc. If I'm talking to a school full of master's degree students, I may sound a little bit different than when I'm talking to the guys outside the liquor store. You get the obvious examples. So
I get it.
I'm just saying, for that part of it, that's my argument, but it's not specific to you. It's an in general kind of statement where I do believe we're manipulating in a certain way, the way that we talk. Right now, I'm trying to enunciate and have a stronger voice, for example.
I respect that. Now that I hear more your point, I definitely understand that.
But this doesn't mean that I
go
have
ahead.
mal or good intent. My only intent, really, or agenda here is to be heard. You could argue that would be good or bad, but I don't think your intent and your specific example was malintent. I think it could be taken that way because it's constructive criticism or whatever
Sure.
you want to call it, whatever
Sure.
word. Okay, and so for the other part of the argument, I said I disagree with you about. We were talking about, how do I put it? That you don't have any influence upon AI or ChatGPT because you have no malintent. But when I was there on your show watching and listening, I heard it analyze tone of voice. I heard it analyze word choice. I heard it analyze the way his voice was enunciating or in a way to tell them when he was getting triggered.
Sure. Now, I love the fact that you said that, right? Because it was analyzing the scripts from his stream about tone or whatever.
And
was tone, by the way, ever placed in the prompt that I said? Or did I? The most important part when we talk about manipulation, because most people don't look at it in terms of what the AI picks up as what it wants to. That wasn't what I never said. I need you to go analyze his tone. I need to make sure that he looks bad about what that was never the prompts. Never.
I heard you say that.
Right. So, because even when he was saying some wild shit, I was like, God damn. Because you know what? Part of the reason why I'm like saying God damn is because when I ask the AI, because the AI is constructed to work with me even in my own workflow. So I know the AI does not like to, or rather the way how AI is basically set up these days for the conventional user is that it does not like to say things that will be too graphic or too harsh, because this is why a lot of change needs to be shackled on AI, because when we didn't do it, what happened was that AI would suggest things like, hey, little kid, What the hell? Why did my phone just started talking all of a sudden? Um, AI was just things like, "Hey, little kid, take a fork and stick it in the fucking socket." Things like that. So AI will do its best based on these programs to try to be as accommodating as possible, which is why you have to go through so many steps.
It's
So,
not perfect, but wouldn't you agree that it picks up on nuances?
I mean, well, not for nothing. Nobody's perfect, and sometimes we all pick up on nuances that are not there. Is that not correct?
Yeah, true.
Right. So, but the idea is that you never saw me even there saying, I need you to pick up on all his cadence, all his nuance, all his tone. I never
I
did that.
believe I heard you say the word trigger
No.
instead of that, which
Nope.
I guess it talked about, or it was written about tone and analyzing the tone of
It
his
did.
voice to see when there was speeding up or loudness or
It
slowing
did.
down.
Yes,
And
it did.
if I did the same thing to you and I were that chat GPT machinery, whatever you want to call it,
Sure.
if I were that machine, I would say there's also triggers in you. And
Oh,
that
absolutely.
it's
Well,
loud.
if you heard me during the stream, I said, there's even parts where he's like, "Oh, you stay calm." And I'm like, "Not really. No, there was a part of, but I did that." So I can call out my own shit the same way how I even said to the chat, "Give me your own questions," because
But listen,
it doesn't need to be one-sided.
you're defensive as if I'm attacking you. I'm trying to
No.
present an argument from a less biased third party point of view. It's
I'm not,
not a personal attack on you. I'm trying
Lindsay.
to
I'm
explain.
not defensive. I'm trying to clarify because I have already watched an entire stream of me being defamed and other things being put onto me from a space of me being classified as working in a field that I am not working in, even though people have already heard me talk about what field I'm
But
in.
keep in mind, I did not say those things.
No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm not saying that you did. I said this literally from his stream. You weren't in his stream.
Oh, okay. No.
You weren't in his stream. I'm telling you about, this is what I saw in his stream earlier today. I was classified in working in the field that I didn't. I was classified as claiming to be a specialist that I am not in a psychological field. Not that you need to have a psychology degree in order to build a behavioral profile. Oh, by the way, this is also something that got added in that I didn't mention. I was also claimed to have diagnosed blind. Never happened.
No, didn't happen.
But these are all the claims that were levied.
To invalidate someone's opinion, right? Or
Sorry?
some feedback. I said, what a great way to try to invalidate someone's feedback or someone's opinion is to say, well, you can't possibly know. You don't have a degree in that area, or you don't have any experience.
Well, that's the beautiful part. You don't need, for some instances, like when they talk about the whole behavioral profile, you don't need to have a degree in it. And to make things better, by the way, I have been trained to do that. Not a degree, but I have been trained. But on top of that, I'm not the one that did the behavioral analysis. That's important.
This is more like a behavioral analysis of ChatGPT.
Correct.
And behavioral analysis of a behavioral analysis.
Correct.
Brian is
Thank
kind
you.
of obnoxious.
Yes. So I'm responding to a behavioral analysis done on someone's actual transcripts, not about what I said about them.
But are you kind of wondering in some way, is your aim not to gather information on how you came across and to question those who were critical of your performance yesterday, or whatever you want to call it, your conversation with ChatGPT?
That's not what my stream is today. So
What
what
is your
happened?
aim
So
in this?
it's not my aim is to is first of all to correct the things that were levied, that was said, that said that I stated that wasn't. So I never stated that I am an expert in AI, even though Blind has said this, and also Toxic Angel, someone I don't talk to, has said this. You know who he is.
But when I'm presenting my own personal analysis and the things that I pointed out, you start talking about others. And we have no focus here because I did not say those things.
Well, Lindsay, so we're going to clarify this right now. Did I state that you claim that I'm an expert in AI?
No.
So
But
we can agree on that. Did I claim that you said that I
no,
am an
you
expert in
didn't say you were an
psychology?
expert in anything.
So what am I? What is
Your
the accusation?
argument was that
Okay.
the chat GPT wasn't really biased by negative manipulation of any kind, and that it was pretty pure as it can be.
No,
As it
no.
can be.
What was my manipulation? Because I am being told that I am personally manipulating it. Can you point to me where I manipulated
I
ChatGPT?
said, well, I tried to say that you, in general, cannot help but manipulate simply A, by the way you talk. Secondarily, it's also because of the way that you phrase things. You may choose a certain word or a paragraph to explain somebody. And ChatGPT's job, it seems, is to create a sort of synonym to
I,
summon
I
the.
would agree. Can you point? Can you point? Because we can go through it if you like to. Can you point what prompt I did that resulted in that?
You said one time you said the exact word that ChatGPT used, and I have to apologize because it's not fresh in my head, but I believe it started with the letter D, and it wasn't dissociate, or it wasn't destruction. Do you remember that word? But ChatGPT used
No,
it.
I just know as much English as I know. I can't tell you what my favorite words are. I just speak. Sorry.
No, no, it was a specific word that kind of had to do with a psychology type of word that
A
you use.
psychology word.
Psychology related
Okay.
word like dissociation is, but it was related to blind anyways. But since it's not fresh in my mind, I cannot
I mean,
remember.
'cause I mean,
It,
even the claim that being made that again that I diagnosed him, which was crazy because I'm like, where did
I
I
didn't.
do that? But that was levied against me by someone that said that I am suffered from the
Well,
quote
then get that guy in
Dunning
here.
Kruger effect when quite frankly they were already exhibiting that and everything else. Because I went back and looked, no claim of that.
That was just another day of another way of trying to invalidate you. If you're not used to people trying to invalidate you,
I
remember
am.
where you are.
Although I am, which is why I also said even earlier, and not even just that stream, but many streams where I said the worst thing you have to try to prove evidence against is a rumor.
Or a
I've
lie.
stated this.
Yeah, and but you will always have to deal with that, no matter what.
I,
But
I
it's
agree.
especially prevalent on this platform.
I agree. People make instances all the time. Here's my thing. I would just say, show your proof. But most of all, I say, if that was the case, let me go back to say if it was. I don't.
Yeah.
It's the funny part is like people
But
don't
then you
act
get
like, well,
overly pedantic, you bore your audience, and people think that they aren't free to speak because they may say the wrong word, and then, or you included, and then you have to go back 3 streams and go over it again.
and if I'm wrong, I own up to it. But for some reason, because this is why I say to people, if you have a problem being on the internet, or if you said something, people go back 8, 9 years or whatever, and they say, "Well, you said this," and okay, well, people are allowed to grow and change. I'll go back and look at my shit and listen to the whole thing, and I'm just sitting there going, "This is a waste of my time because time is precious." But
It
I'll
is.
listen to it. I'll listen to it, and I'll be like, the worst part is that if I listen, I go back and listen to something, and I go, "They didn't even say it. They're a fucking liar." Now I wasted, so I could have been doing
It
something.
bugs your ego. It bugs your ego, but on the other hand, you're one to say, you know what, I don't GAF. So which one is it? You just told me it's not worth your time.
it it's not worth my time. No, it's not worth my time. But again, I don't I do not like someone saying that I did something or I said something that was not there.
I don't either. I don't think
Because you
anybody
know
does.
why?
Why spend 10 minutes on it? Life is
Because
short.
because if I because of my own curiosity, I need to know if I actually said it because if I can acknowledge that I did it, then I can make steps to correct myself in the future.
Okay, so let me hit my point down with this. The words you use and the tone, etc., is noted by ChatGPT. It notices nuances because it's trying to be more sentient. It's trying to catch these idiosyncrasies that we pick up just having a conversation together face to face in person. And by doing that, it's doing the basic psychology 101 thing where you summarize what somebody's been saying for like the last 5 minutes. For example, so you feel confused that your boyfriend or husband did this or that. You're basically just summarizing what this whole paragraph or statement was about. If ChatGPT does that, and it's hearing your intonations and it's hearing your frustrations and your voice go up, and can you believe blind is thinking this way, and that kind of thing. You know how to differentiate between
I can agree with
when
you on
you
that part,
are
Lindsay. I can agree
influencing
with you on that.
ChatGPT.
The question is, was there prior conversations of me basically doing that against blind? And I can answer that. The answer is no, because all of my blind is nowhere in my chat GPT except now when it comes to those transcripts. So there's no prior conversations.
Nobody can improve your intentions anyway but yourself.
True.
You really know. And
True.
so you will be told nonetheless that you did this because you're malicious. So again,
Correct.
we come to the same problem, which is why try to correct something when people aren't going to listen and they're going to deem you as being a liar anyway. So it is an ego thing. So I would turn that around. I'm no different. I would turn that around though and ask, why is this so important to you if you are not an ego-driven person? Why does this require half an hour of correction? And maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay that it does.
It's not. It's first of all, the correction is not by me, because if I really want to do it, if it was really by ego and I was all about correction, I'd be pulling up his stream and I'd be saying, "See, you see, you
And what are
see."
you doing? Defending yourself?
No, I'm saying, first of all, the same thing I say to everybody else. If I really said these things, if his stream is still up, go check it out. Just say if I said those. Go see for yourself if I said these things.
Well,
By the way, that's also giving him promotion. Go to Blind's channel, folks. Go to his channel. Review his stream. Because Lindsay, I did this also for my stream for logical fallacies. Take some of the things that you see, even when people are debating or whatever, or things that they say. Write down your favorite things that you want to look for in there and say if you can pick out their arguments.
The third point I wanted to make, because I can only argue from my behalf, I didn't say those many things, were that you are dealing with a person who thinks in a very creative way. This person is intelligent, but in a very different way than you.
I appreciate that. I don't really try to go too far on myself.
Does ChatGPT appreciate that?
Appreciate what?
Does ChatGPT appreciate the very different ways in which people think and types of intelligence? And does it articulate and understand their intentions and where they're coming from? Or does it just rely on the voice getting louder as if someone's mad? And
that's actually a good. It's a good question. It's a good question. I'm not exactly sure.
By your fault, but just by natural way of GBT is that we do bias things.
Yes, we do bias things, but the question is that does ChatGPT does these things, and I can't tell you the full extent of what ChatGPT does. ChatGPT does because if let's just say if I because I've tried it. Because I tried this because I made music for like my intros. It's not able to pick up what's there because apparently it cannot discern audio files. It can't listen, but it can read. So if I write what my lyrics are, it'll understand it. But as far as the music goes, or if there's things being spoken, it can't understand it.
And it doesn't exactly understand how to match tone with purpose.
I agree, but which is why I also say, well, yes and no. So
but I can talk to you angrily and tell you I love you, and it could perceive that as being a negative thing.
True, but we also know there are also things that are done in writing that also can explicit tone, right?
Yeah.
So it makes, for instance, we'll agree on this part. It makes the same. It can make the same inconsistencies that we also make as human beings.
Right.
Because why? It's an imperfect program made by imperfect people.
With their own biases.
Is that not fair?
That's fair.
Right.
But the same thing happens to us.
If you say this, Lindsay, if ChatGPT created its own bias, that's one thing. Mm-hmm. But would you say that I created that bias for it? How?
I think you helped, and I just told you through tone, through the way you're speaking about him, through frustrations that he could detect.
Lindsay, I wrote. Lindsay, respectfully, I wrote into ChatGPT. I did not speak to ChatGPT.
Okay, listen.
Because if it heard me, it would understand. I wrote in it. It didn't pick up any of my voice, any of my vocals. We were there live.
if I say the word bad, it can mean two things. It can mean bad, like badass, like cool, or bad as in bad, evil, malevolent.
Did you say it or did you write it?
If I write it, it can still be confused. I see what you're saying, that you wrote it, therefore it doesn't have connotation. That is not true.
Based on what, so since you were there watching, based on my
You
writings,
tried your best to use non-connotational language.
based on my writings, which part of my writings were malevolent?
None were malevolent, but I can tell you this.
Okay, sure.
If you had a different conversation, he was up here with you right now and you were talking about your favorite dream, it's going to analyze him completely differently.
Did you hear what I even said while he was here in the chat?
You wrote it.
Just to prove my point. Did you hear what I say when he was here in the chat?
See,
If he likes, we can go to someone else who's not part of his AI, not part of my AI, and upload these very same transcripts and have them upload the exact same prompts and see exactly what it is. In fact, I'll even be better. Let them let them update their own prompts to ascertain what would be possibly the conflict or intentions between the both of us.
Wouldn't that
he said that if I was so dishonest and disingenuous as he said, why would I even offer that up?
Okay, say we throw that all out the door and we go, the fact is, plain and simple, that he feels picked on by you. He respects you, he says, but he feels picked on by you, so he's being defensive. Well, that's pretty classic, right? I mean, that's pretty normal for people to have that kind of reaction.
Sure. I would agree with you if that was the case. I would absolutely agree with you, Lindsay, if that was the case.
And your relationship with him, why can't you and him work this out based on those true yet illogical or irrational, whatever, emotions?
Glad that you asked. I'm glad that you asked.
Here. You need both.
I'm glad that you asked, Lindsay, because apparently by you even asking that question, apparently you need to understand a little bit of the lore between the both of us. So, but part of the problem that I'm having is that when Blind tends to be up on my platform, I don't know what it is. When he's up here and there's a bunch of people on panel, he engages with me. He has back and forth with me. He has back and forth with me too. You've seen it yourself.
On your panel, yeah.
Right. But when there is this thing where he and I do a one-on-one, it doesn't turn out to be the same thing. It becomes a competition. We're having a conversation, and it's about the conversation. And suddenly it turns into this. I need to be right, and it becomes a competition. I need to be right, and you're wrong. And I'm like, that's not the premise of what we're supposed to be doing.
I'm going to play devil's advocate on you because I know you're very, very intelligent. I know you were talking about this mirror thing, but look at what's common in both of these examples. It's the ego. It's your ego specifically that
you say
maybe the mirror is ugly and telling you something right there.
No, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem being wrong or being wrong, Lindsay. My thing is this: if you're going to have a conversation and the conversation is based on what we're supposed to be doing is good faith, because not for nothing, Lindsay, I've also had to point out other instances. Now, I don't know if you saw those streams or that stream, but I've pointed out other instances where he's literally not had anyone on panel, literally request that I come up on panel just to pick a fight with me, even to the point where I'm like, can we have a civil conversation, Blind? And he's like,
no, I haven't.
Well, I'll think about it. And I'm like, no. Can we have a conversation, a civil conversation or not? And he goes, yeah. And then he says, I'm talking calm, and he says, you're triggering me. And I'm like, stop.
Well, I also don't like that. I don't think that's a friendly move.
I'm like, stop. Have a
debate between two people that know each other and are friends.
But
that's
Lindsay,
great.
It's documented. I have this up there. It's documented. I've shown it on stream. And I'm like, stop. To the point where I go, you know what, Blind?
I agree.
You're good. You're good. I'm leaving. And then he even badmouths me even after I leave. What am I supposed to say about that?
Well,
he'll disappear for about a month, and he comes back and he starts over again.
Okay, you're used to using logical reasoning, deduction. That's what you like to do. That's how you go to conclusions. But the truth is, logic and emotion is used in every decision we make. So maybe in dealing with certain people, you have to use more of an emotional kind of, what's it called when you kind of put yourself in someone else's shoes? Empathy. Yeah.
It's a bit of empathy. Yeah.
Yeah. And more empathy and less stringent on the logic, and that doesn't make sense, kind of this and that, because emotions are like that.
I've had one-on-one conversations, and I've even had conversations with him with other people as quote mediators, right? What he says is one thing. When he engage, here's my thing, and this is my personal thoughts are, just in my opinions. He can disagree with it, whatever. Blind will align himself with people that he thinks that are in a certain intellectual sphere, if you want to put it that way. I don't call myself a thought leader. I don't call myself an intellectual. I don't do any of that stuff. I think plenty of people are smart because I think people are really smart at the field that they're really interested in.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, you don't know what people like. I say this all the time. You don't know what you don't know. I don't try to undermine people, because the truth of the matter is that I just really don't know how far their intelligence go. The same way, or in the street, if I had to get into a fight, I'm not gonna assume based on what I know I could whoop their ass, because I really don't know what the fuck they know. It's just that simple.
It also takes the enjoyment out of an interesting conversation if you're one-upping each other.
I agree, but for some reason there are these instances that I get when it comes to blind, is that it's not good enough that he's interested in being around other people who can be intellectually stimulated or hold their own. It's this whole thing that he can't lose, and that's an issue. I'm okay with the idea of not being right so long as the message is effective to not just me, but also to the audience, the people that we're really here for. You're not out in the street debating some hobo in the park. There are people watching you. What's the message that they're taking away? This is the most important thing.
Do you think he distracts from that?
Yes, because I think it becomes all about him, not about the message.
Again, that's the emotional component. It's the certain needs that a person has that get in the way of their.
Which is why I even said to myself, like, I'm not in competition with you. I don't understand what's this thing. And if I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, okay, cool. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one fucking up. Because if I say these things, he's going to say it's a bunch of slander, which he still did anyway.
What if it's both of you fucking up? Would you be able to admit any of that?
Absolutely. Well, absolutely. But you know what I will also do to correct that? Not engage with him on a one-on-one ever again. Because apparently the problem is a one-on-one.
Yeah.
Because the issue only takes place.
Both are
one-on-one. And most of the time when the issue takes place, it's on his streams. It doesn't happen on mine, apparently.
You don't have to be. You don't have to like anyone you don't want to like, and it's.
Thank you.
I'm with you there because I think it's your prerogative, whoever you are.
I'm happy you said that, because I say that even from my chat. You don't have to like me. Can you digest the message? I say that in my own streams.
That's the bottom line right there. And if you can't get along, what a better thing to do than turn left when he turns right?
Yeah, but just don't say that you rock with me, that you cool with me, and you think I'm a good friend. But then every time you're around me, you just trying to beat me when I'm not even trying to compete.
Maybe he's in competition with himself.
Right, but here's my thing. Then keep that shit to yourself.
We all wear our issues on our sleeves, I think.
Yeah, but keep it to yourself. Because, like, if you see, like, I get mad when I'm like, what the fuck are you doing right now? We were having good talk. What the fuck are you doing right now?
Yeah.
Where did this shift come from? And then I go back and I take a look and I go, this is where the change happened. Why did it happen? Why did it go that route? And then he'll say, well, you're derailed. I'm like, it was your topic. How did I derail? And then you say, well, you didn't want to engage. Yeah, because I saw you were being in bad faith, so I disengaged.
Mm-hmm. Some
then
people
you're mad at me for disengaging.
They don't tango. But then, hold on, you made a stream about it. So how are you disengaging when you do that? That's what I mean by it's some of his fault and some of your fault. Or
No, I
whatever.
I can say that, but here's my thing. I don't turn around, and this is just me. This is what I'm just saying. I would not ask someone else to pop on my platform to have a conversation and then turn around and then my entire premise is to either make that person look bad or to try to defeat them. I'm trying to have
I don't see you
conversations.
as that type of person.
I'm trying to have conversations.
Yeah.
It's not a battle. This is why I say I am over this panel versus debate culture bullshit. And I think some people are just stuck there.
Yeah, we all have this somewhat kind of ridiculous need to be right too.
If you can't have a conversation with the idea of you trying to win, this is not chess. Then
I
don't
agree.
have a conversation, because obviously you're saying you can't have conversations. When I was having that talk with Blind, he turned around and said at the end of the day, end of all of it, which made me shut everything down. I don't need to bring forth anything, and other people need to be able to have a conversation when something he already feels is already right, and therefore it's a done deal. So that means you walk into having conversations with a locked mind, not an open mind, a closed mind. Why are you having conversations with a closed mind?
Did you use ChatGPT somewhat as I don't know, like a stand-in for your own thoughts?
No,
Because that would be a way of not having talked to him and just saying, "Hey,
didn't.
GPT said it."
I didn't, because I already
You're
knew
still conversing with him.
the reason why I did not, because if I did, I would immediately be accused of manipulating.
What if you did? What if that is a human thing, and it can be good and it can be bad, and it could be neither at all?
Well, that's the thing. I didn't.
Bible.
Because it's one of my things that I worry about. I worry about the things that I introduced to ChatGPT, which is why I need to delete everything that's associated with Blind, because I don't want it bringing him now into my business models. Because I use it for business models.
Well, he's here.
I know. Then he said he was gone. Then he came back. Whatever. But as I said, Lindsay, the problem seems to be a one-on-one. So maybe there needs to be other parties who are, quote, non-biased. I do air quotes because I don't know because anything is manipulative now.
Yeah.
That seems to be the only thing. Because if I leave it to him, I'm just gonna get slandered. Keep in mind, even in the last stream, I never talked any dog shit hard on him. I never called him any names or defamed him. But he doesn't have a problem doing that to me. I want to let you know.
Your lost mentality. You may not have said those words, but that's your mentality when you're talking about this. He always
Really?
tries to get one over.
Have I called him a manipulator? Have I called him dishonest? Have I called him
No.
what have I
No,
done?
no.
Have I called him an idiot? Have I called him? Have I said that any of the people that watches me are idiots? Have I said that he runs a cult? Have I said that he runs an echo chamber?
Indicate that he doesn't walk what he talks. In a way, that can be seen as sort of a lie or being dishonest.
No. He is a liar, because you know why? He turns around and comes.
You did say a liar.
Yeah, he's a liar, because he turns around and comes to me and says he just want to have a conversation. He loves having intellectual conversations, and then he turns around and then he does this 180 on me, and I'm like, where'd that come from?
You don't need ChatGPT to see you guys don't get along.
Well, by the way, I didn't need ChatGPT because I was there. I wasn't office some fucking space. I was there.
You are more accurate than GBT is my argument. I'd say I'd give ChatGPT a 70%, but you don't even need to know ask those questions, right?
But Lindsay, if I did this without ChatGPT, do you think the result really would be the same?
No, but what happened to the person?
They wouldn't be any different.
The
results wouldn't be any different, Lindsay.
You do care.
No, of course I care. I like to say that Blind is possibly one of my friends, but he cannot be a friend if all he ever looks at other people as a rival.
I agree. I don't have friends like that. I don't like it either.
Listen, I got people in real life. First of all, they don't do what Blind does. And on top of that, I think I'm being way generous, because as many times as I had this back and forth with Blind, I wouldn't have that with my actual friends. They'd be cutting me fuck off.
I think other people look at this like, well, he's kind of nice. He's cool. He's fun to talk to. And so are you. And you're intelligent. And we learn things when we're talking to you. So they want to put you two together. And you're just saying no. No, not interested. Why can't that be heard? And why
How
can't Blind get what it is he needs somewhere else?
that's a question you'll have to ask him. Again, for the most part, I'm good. But then
Why
he
are you
does
blind?
this he does this weird shit, and it seems to again, I here's a great example. He's a great example, Lindsay. Great example. In that very same stream. Because the stream before that I ever heard I heard anything from Blind was the DVD episode. Now all of us on a panel had a back and forth, even me and Blind. Now on his earlier stream, because I was in the Bronx, but I was traveling all the way. I live in Brooklyn, so I was from the Bronx traveling. I had to go through Manhattan all the way to Brooklyn, so I could only pick up back and forth, right? And I'm hearing his stream, and he's talking, nothing malicious. He's reflecting. He's saying this is somewhere I think where I'm at here, and I'm going, I can see that. Oh, this is something what I was hearing here, and I'm like, I can see that. Oh, this is something that I heard Resla say, and I'm like, I can see that. And I'm even thinking to myself, maybe I can do something a little bit better when it comes to that. It wasn't until I got actually home, like threw off my jacket, threw off my fucking jacket, sat down, got in the chat, and he's like, "Oh, hey, if you want to come up, we could talk about it." Because the whole conversation was really about elitism. Somehow the conversation went into AI, and I'm like, okay, he wants to talk about AI. And then they were doing this back and forth, and it's wonderful. It's a really good conversation. And then near the end, there's the shift. And I'm like, what the fuck? All of a sudden it's like I'm right and you absolutely are wrong. And I'm like,
Haha, gotcha.
What the fuck?
People say, I don't even know if this partly came from the Bible. I'm not a biblical person. I'm not rehearsed in it. I haven't even read the whole thing. And that's something I'm proud of. Not something I'm proud of, just to be clear. I'm also not ashamed of it. I think in the Bible it said that money is the root of all evil, but don't quote me on that. I know a lot of intelligent people say that, but Dalai Lama said my favorite one, which was competition is the root of all evil. Because first of all, you're dealing with two things, apples and oranges. How can you possibly fairly and logically compete with people who have grown up in different environments? They have completely different ways of thinking, different religions, different creeds. They are apples and oranges, essentially. And what competition does is it keeps you from having a friendly conversation and more likely try to get up on each other. That's why I don't, and you can't have good conversations because it's always about putting your thumb down on the other person. Oh, well, you got a $50,000 car, mine's $100,000. Glad, enjoy your little,
Do you know what because I dealt with this. I dealt with this even on my platform, right? So there was a stream a while ago where I had I had a conversation. I had a stream. It wasn't even supposed to be an open panel. And what happened was, I see you, Josh. Hold up. No. Because I'm talking to Lindsay right now.
I don't mind stepping down.
No. We're having a conversation. So, and after a while, the panel just really started building momentum with other people. And what happened was, to your point with apples and oranges, the problem is that even with people who came up, they're like, oh yeah, they'll do things like, oh yeah, I have my numbers, I got so and so subscribers, and you know what I'm sitting there thinking to myself? I'm happy for you. What's that got to do with me? Your subscribers are not mine. Why do I care that you have so and so subscribers? I've done this way back from when the bullshit was going on, when people started swarming because of GS, and even that recent one. You have numbers. What does that have to do with me? How does that help the dynamic of me and my household?
Would you not ask that of someone else? That if something good happened to you, be happy for me. It's a simple thing.
That's all. Yeah, I'm like, what? It doesn't matter. Good for you. I'm happy for you that you got that. Yeah. I don't understand why you're boasting to me. Like, I don't care what other men have because it doesn't do anything to help me.
If you feel inferior in any way, it's basically in your head and it is illogical. The only one that you have to compete with, this is my opinion only, is yourself.
Me last year. That's all I care about. I worry about how I was last year,
That's
how I
fair.
was a month ago. That's
That's
all I give
logical.
a shit about.
And you can use, if you feel envy, and it's something, or jealousy, it's something that you absolutely can't control, you can completely use it to improve yourself. Be selfish. Change the way you look. Go get a second job.
I
Get
agree.
more money. Whatever it is that you're envious or jealous of.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I
And
think,
keep in mind, I've had people come. I have people came for my neck because I've said this consistently. I care about me more than anyone else. And I know people go, "Oh, what about your mom? What about your girl? What about your?" I come first.
I could just see you when you're about like 6 years old when you said that. Me first.
Me first. That's me. Like I'm like that. Me first. No, that doesn't mean I don't love them, but I put myself first. If I can't take care of me, there's no way I'm going to look after you.
I hate to say it, but the people that I've seen that are selfish, as opposed to the person that I know who are selfless, the selfish ones do better.
I mean,
The
not for nothing.
selfless ones are saints, but they get stomped on.
The term
They
is this,
survive.
Lindsay, and it still reigns supreme. It's still true. You cannot pour out of an empty cup. Your cup must be run over first.
It's true. But you know, all the time that you're a kid and growing up and your parents are trying to teach you morals, or your mom or whoever you're raised by is trying to tell you to be fair. You know, this kid gets an ice cream, therefore you get one too, and you split everything in
I
half.
love the fact that you said that. Yeah,
And
because the truth of the matter is that's a lie. That is one of the hugest lies that society gives you. The aspect that things are fair. It's a lie.
It's a disservice. Because the first thing you're going to learn when you actually come to your senses is that A, it's not fair.
Life isn't fair. This is why I tell people, Lindsay, like the world doesn't owe you any explanation.
Yeah. And that's why you're an apple and that's why he's an orange. Now deal with it.
Now, there are some people who say, come on, man, because we're both fruit. I'm like, yeah, but we were grown the same. We weren't grown the same way.
No.
We weren't.
No.
We're grown in different climates. What? Now, we can acknowledge that we're both the same fruit. But if you're telling me that your way is the only way, I'm like, no.
Speaking of fruit, this is weird. The weird way, I think it's a little bit tangential.
Where you going with fruit now? I don't know how this is about to go.
I'm going with a banana too. Did you know that we share like 65% or so of our DNA with a banana?
Given the potassium and everything, probably. Yeah, probably.
I mean, that's a little humbling, don't you think?
Yeah, a little bit. There's a bit of iron, there's a little bit of potassium in it. Yeah, I can see that.
You could, fact check me if you want. I think it's.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look at it, but for sure. But yeah, just thinking about the stuff that I never even know about bananas, like, yeah, I can see that.
Okay, Josh has wanted to come in.
Yeah, Josh has been. Let's see what he wants. You don't have to drop that. But Josh, what is it?
Hi, Josh.
Are you only up here because there's a woman up here that you can't get?
That's me.
I'm officially turning gay. I don't want nothing to do with women. A pain in the ass.
Oh, I made a guy gay.
No, it's not you. He just had too much of them lady boys. That's why he's officially turned.
I'll be quiet. Let you say your piece.
So I have a critique about the situation. I don't give a shit about who the gun gets pointed at, right? But I do have a question about the gun. In this
case, who? About what?
The gun, aka basically AI. What I noticed about what you did was how fast that process took. It took more time to read the prompt than it did to actually come up with the question. That's what No?
Well, no, go through it because I'm going to tell you it didn't, because it was literally at a point where I dropped the PDF that had the entire file list.
Oh,
and
no.
It literally said like it couldn't really read it, so I had to go back. I was live doing it. I had to drop every individual transcript stream in order for it to read everything. So there was a failure that happened with it.
Yeah, no, I don't mean like that. I mean about the output. Imagine This is what I hate you for, because you just started something. I don't think you know what you just opened Pandora's box. Think about it in a concept of
I mean,
this, right?
Pandora got good box. I mean,
Pandora got shit box,
go
right?
ahead. Go ahead.
It kills the world. Think about it in a concept like this. Imagine let me paint a picture. Imagine somebody anywhere in the panelverse or one of these shows, whatever debate sector, drama sector, beef sector, right? Imagine if they opened up created a wiki, right, of every person that was on a panel or every show that existed. Just one on down the list of everybody they could point this thing at, right? It would require them less than about a couple hours to go through each panelist, generate a prompt or like a profile of each person and list this off. Now we're basically pointing this thing at everybody all the
I'm
fucking
not too
time.
sure about that. And here's the reason why I'm not too sure about that. Number one, I don't think people are willing to do the. Here's one of the reasons I'm thinking about it right now. I don't think a lot of people are willing to, because I don't think, number one, people are willing to put the time and effort. That's number one. Like, I only covered what was a few weeks of an actual transcript. It wasn't like you just go into there and just like, oh, look, pull up this stream, the URL. It can't read URLs. So I had to literally go into every stream. While I didn't watch every stream, I had to go into every stream and literally highlight all transcripts and then upload. And before, keep in mind, Josh, before that even happened, what happened was I originally put it in my program, which is not even AI. It's just an assessment program. So it mainly does just a breakdown of basically what all the stuff's up there, how long time lags are, particular things that might be put up. And I said, no, this is not be good enough. I want to know how this would reference in case I did it to AI. So what it does is that instead of just, because it was really just pulling up like very small things like, hey, this is how you are. Moderate. This is how he is. Neutral. And I'm like, that's not saying anything. So I need to have specifics to what exactly was the issue. Because while there is AI in the program, it's not very strong. It's more like, actually, to give blind credit, it's more like a bot, which is AI adjacent. It's not actually a thinking AI. It's not going to interpret, do its own deep dive.
Okay,
so I brought it to actually ChatGPT.
Okay. I'll give you this one. So sure, you probably can't point it at a URL, but you can using using PHP, you can actually pull data out of any website or any video or even transcripts.
I agree. You can.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so you can actually feed that in. The idea that it's not automated to the point where you might need more than one tool to actually pull this off, right? My concern is actually that it would change the environment in which we now know and operate within it. That's what I'm concerned about. So imagine, let's just hypothetically say now content creators don't really require much effort to actually get this type of information and show it off. We're not actually creating content anymore. We're just basically showing off what a bot can do and then laying claim to the content of, look what I can do, if that makes any sense. That's what concerns me.
So the thing is that when we're using these words, right, and that's what because the moment I'm hearing you, especially because I'm thinking about it in terms of people who use like AI, but then when you say bot, I think sometimes we don't think about how limited the capabilities of bots actually have versus actual AI.
I'm talking about the AI in the terms of assessment.
I think we end up using them interchangeably because most people use bots. They don't use actual AI.
I'm using the term interchangeably because I don't really comprehend the difference nor care about it. It's like not my thing. What I'm talking about more is the output. I saw how easy it was for you to take, minus the configuration thing, right? Like that was joking about the AI. Why does the AI sound like a fucking black man, right? I know there's some configuration to it, right? But once you get that configuration set, what stops a content creator or somebody in the drama sector or beef sector just pointing this thing at everybody and saying, hey, look at me?
I think it's well, for one, I think it's a matter of effort. I don't. It depends. Like, so for me, this was easy because I did it as an experiment. Honestly, I did an experiment not for AI, not for ChatGPT. Honestly, I did an experiment to see how accurate my assessment program was versus that of ChatGPT. I didn't know what the results were actually going to be until I did the actual stream. Like, I know people were like, "Oh, he did it ahead of time. He knew it was going to talk a whole bunch of trash." I'm like, I literally wrote the prompts out. The fuck are we talking about? If I knew what it was, but like, it would have been way worse. And I damn for sure would not have asked other people to give me the inverse to see if there could have been a different solution. I would not have myself said, "Hey, do me a favor, defend him." Defend.
I'm not defending him. I don't give a shit about any of y'all.
No, but I did. I did. I said it to do it.
Josh.
Yeah, sure.
I said for it to defend him. So if I was really this manipulator and that was all my, why would I even ask that? Why would I even allow the chat to do that? I had a whole conversation with someone in my comment section about even possibly doing a dossier on myself. My thing is, I just need to be very careful about what exactly do we think we're looking for. And if you're saying like what you're saying, like in the beef sector, right? How far back are we looking? And do you think I have that kind of time? Do you think I'm going to pull back over almost 2 years worth of content for you guys? Is it just versus in my opinionated? Most of my streams are opinionated. Well, I have videos. I have shorts. How far? Well, see, it was me. Yeah, it was you, Pimpin. I didn't want to say you. But since you're going to say it here.
That's the thing. If you're talking about content that's available to pull from, right? It takes about 6 lines of code to loop through an entire channel and get videos out of it. Like, it doesn't really require much.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. And I think it might, if anything, it might just pick up titles. I'm talking about actual, because this is the part of my thing when I did the transcript. We're talking about picking up actual context words, actual verbatim words that were actually being said. Yes. Wait, keep in mind, Josh, to the point where the idea of them saying the word wrestler was wrestler. That's how I got identified.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was like, but it knew who it was talking about because it kept being repetitive.
Right.
What if you correct it? Can't you?
Well, I could have, but if I did that, Lindsay, what would that have been saying? I was manipulating the AI.
You are just by talking. We already had that conversation though. So what? Here's my thing. You have to be yourself, first of all, right?
Well, if I was so egotistical, Lindsay, I would have been like, I don't like the fact that it's calling me a wrestler. Hey, ChatGPT, for any word that says wrestler, change it to wrestler. I would have done that.
Look, I don't see what the big deal is. I just disagree with you there because whether it's a person or a machine, is it really wrong?
Here's my thing. I did not even know it was going to do it because I didn't go that far. I didn't know it was going to do it. When I saw it, I chuckled on stream.
So did we.
On stream. I was like, yo, it's calling me wrestler. That's crazy.
Yeah. Josh, I have a really quickie question for you. And you were
just a quickie though.
All right, just a real.
As long as you can't get pregnant from it, we ain't got a problem.
Now I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
You're good.
You said none of the individual is really creatively included in AI because there are these prompts, and we all have the same prompts to use AI. Yet, if you look at a series of, say, 10 AI videos created on YouTube, they are amazingly different. So couldn't you argue, too, that the specific prompts you choose are a reflection of you and your personality and yourself?
Well, obviously. If you've got a different question, you're going to get a different output. But my concern wouldn't be about the questions themselves. It would be about the content itself would ultimately change.
Personally speaking to that, Lindsay, I think that you have to tailor an AI. Because here's my thing. An AI right off the bat doesn't know anything about you. You can tailor an AI to mimic you. AI doesn't automatically just start saying, well, I got some writings from Lindsay. I'm going to start talking about her, talking like her. That's not the way it works. That's not the way it works. You have to tell it to mimic your style in order for it to be more of your liking. It doesn't just do it naturally.
Yeah, these would just be basically configuration settings.
You have to do it.
Yeah.
By the way, because like shout out to Ruck, because Ruck was in his chat, right? And Ruck, as well as I think Crazy Mama or might have been Pimpin' in my stream, that was like, oh my God, his AI sound black. I configured it to be black because that's one of the voice options. It's not because I am black. It chose that it should be black. Which is why I also said to people in the chat, tap in with me if you want to know how to do these other features.
And that's where I got pissed, was instantly like, no, motherfucker, you're not allowed to teach other people this because it will change. It will absolutely change the environment that we're in. And I kind of like the environment we're in. And you motherfuckers going to keep changing this shit. I don't like that.
Well, here's my thing, Josh. The thing about being online is that, let's be honest, people don't want to talk about it, but racism could be a topic that comes up.
Yes.
So I'm not trying to make this about a racism thing. So if you need to know how to tap in, I'm like, I'll tell you. Let's be honest with you. The moment I said that, you know what? Nobody, 0 people has tapped in with me. Do they really care, or are they okay with the current racism that we're in? They don't need ChatGPT to be racist. Apparently, there were no white women that came to me afterwards and said, "Oh my God, Resla, that guy that was talking in your chat, he made me so wet. Can you tell me how to get that voice so I can that wasn't it, Lindsay.
Wait. How do you know? Lindsay's up here. That could have actually been.
I know. She never asked me. She didn't ask me, Josh.
Yeah, but you don't know her intent. You can't read her fucking mind, right? She
until she taps in with me.
And then I could lie too.
Right. But until she taps in, until I'm able to tell her how, it didn't happen.
I don't know. I think it already happened.
Due diligence. No, it didn't already happen. That's crazy. Dude, what's going on, man?
What's good, bro? Just tapping in, long time no see.
I know. You know what's so funny, dude? I'm reading a book right now. It's called Black AF History. And when I started going through the book, your voice popped into my head as I was reading it.
Why is that? That's kind of strange.
I don't even know.
You're welcome, Resla.
I do not. Wait, I started reading it today, and for some reason, your voice was the one narrating, not my own voice reading it.
It's because you love me. It's okay. I don't mind.
One more thing on AI. One more thing.
Market AI. I'm reading it and I'm going, wait, this isn't my voice. Whose voice is this? And you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about the fact that I saw you, whose stream was it? I saw you on someone else's stream recently. And for some reason, I think that's the reason why your voice now narrates when I'm reading.
He's in my head too, a lot.
I'm flattered. Well, listen, I love y'all too. Like, we can make it all a thing. Hopefully I'll pop up in your dreams next. I don't know, but
dreams, not dreams, my guy. God damn.
I like this. But my perspective on AI, like, I think AI is a tool just like anything else. I like AI, but I think people are going to lean on it too much, right? I'm using AI. I'm writing a book currently, and I'm using it to edit my book. But here's the thing. Whenever you come up with something new that it hasn't been trained with, it's not in this database, it's hard for it to help you because, all it can do is pull on things that's there. So whenever it helps me edit, or when it edits for me, it's trying to change my narrative also. So I let it edit, and then it also changes my tone. So I've been kind of struggling with that, you know what I mean? Because publishing, editing, you know what I'm saying, is a lot. If you let another human do it, AI, you can do it cheaper. So that's just one aspect where it's lacking right there. And that's just as of right now. In the future, it's going to be way more powerful in the future because the more we use it as a whole, the more stronger it gets. But I like AI and I like the potential of AI. I'm not scared of AI. I know it has some scary potential in it too. You know what I mean? But I just think it's a tool like anything else, and it can help you be very productive. Like another thing, I've created a few AI videos, right? And whenever I used my voice to narrate my own videos, it was very time consuming, you know. But when I typed my transcript into AI and let it just say, it got it right on the first time perfectly, you know. So that was kind of a relief and kind of, you know, let me do other things. So AI is helpful, man. I've been enjoying it.
Lindsay, I'm about to drag him into it right now. I'm about to ask him. I'm gonna ask him some clarifying questions, right? So, would you say that based on the fact that you're able to build books from AI, that you said yourself, you have to even recalibrate it because it'll start shifting into its own tone? Would you say that you are an expert in AI?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No,
Well
I'm
done.
nowhere close to an expert.
Would you say that based on the fact that you're trying to construct a book in your own words, that outside of the way it looks, since it reinterprets things, that you're not 100% manipulating it?
Am I not 100% manipulating it?
The fact that you have to keep correcting it, are you 100% manipulating AI?
That's my intention, because I don't want it. I want it to do what I want it to do, not what it wants to do.
But you have to fight that, don't you?
Sometimes what is really good at is sourcing though. Like it has been great of getting me sources, you know, PhD sources, book sources, papers, all of that. It's been great. So I've been able to shepherdize my work.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. It is sourcing the PDF and other materials that are already available, right?
It's encapsulating the thoughts of the writer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The thoughts of the writer, the thoughts of the transcripts.
Who or what is representative of the writer himself.
Right. Who was the writer themselves of a solo stream?
I don't think I still stand by my
Solo
point.
stream, Lindsay.
Word choice, connotation, everything is still there.
It's the
That's why some
word of
people
a solo stream.
will buy Stephen Hawking's novel
Stephen Hawking.
over say, I don't know.
Oh, my bad, dude. My
biography,
bad.
Glenn Close.
Dang, I was right in the middle of talking. You kicked me in the back. I was like,
my bad. When I move my mic, I must have hit something. My bad.
Yeah, you good.
It's because you're black. You like to put people at the back of the bus.
I mean, we've been riding back there for a long time. You can hurt for a little bit.
Right.
Damn.
I mean, but in terms like I'm using it to edit, not help me write. But in doing that, it also puts itself in it. You know what I'm saying? So like the things that I don't get to make it flow better, to the words that I misspell, you know, to give me advice on what I can and can't, what I should add to it.
I understand that. Yeah.
So it's
it picks
fully polished.
No, I understand that because I had to fight this when I was first working with AI. And what happens is that there's default parameters that it has. And which is why, like, anyone who's just first getting into AI or it has its own parameters. And if you don't learn how to prompt to break those things, it picks its own pacing, it picks its own words.
Did you catch that, Resla? He said it's still him.
No.
Part of it is manipulated by
part
AI.
of it is him.
Part of
But
it is
he has to, yeah, right. But did you also hear he can't just trust it. He has to always monitor it because why?
Right. That's more
It'll
manipulation.
do its own thing. Right. But from the beginning of my prompts, I said, do your own thing.
Does it know what that means? And if it does, prove it.
Well, I guess the only way, which by the way would have been a bit of manipulation, because the first prompt was, hey, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember, but basically, can you pick out the contradictions, the actions, and the behavioral patterns? I don't know why
Which is
people think you need to have a
manipulation.
psychology degree for this, because you don't need a psychological degree to do an analysis on patterns. Because us investigators, yes, I'm also trained as an investigator.
But the fact that you chose those things, those three things, and used those words,
they were important.
It's highly manipulative in the agenda.
No,
not malicious.
They were important to make the distinction as to why there is what.
How about if you had asked it for all the benevolent writings by the person you're trying to analyze? You didn't do that. You chose instead.
Lindsay, let me just ask this again. If I had did that, do you believe the results, even after the after stream that he did, would have been any different?
It doesn't matter what I believe.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh,
no, I'm not trying to switch the goalpost.
It doesn't matter.
You have to do a test on it. To be fair, it doesn't matter. Oh, Lindsay,
it doesn't matter. Which means it doesn't matter. Which also means, Lindsay, it doesn't matter if I did that. If it doesn't matter,
it does, because you're talking about the discernment.
You can't listen. You can't have all brown. You can't have all brown M&Ms and all red. You can't have all brown M&Ms and all red M&Ms in a bag. It has to be mixed. You cannot have just all brown M&Ms or red M&Ms or blue M&Ms in a bag. That's not the way it works.
You absolutely can. If you open a fucking bag and then separate them out and then open another bag and then
you heard that? Separating.
Yeah.
You did
separating Christian nationalists.
Anyway, I'm absolutely a big fan of segregation, including on M&Ms. What the fuck are we talking about here?
I know. That's why I said Christian nationalists.
You didn't ask for any examples of benevolence, kindness, and let's just say moral influence.
Sure.
If you had asked for those, you would still have a complete different analysis. Not because I said so, but because if you do the test, then we'll all know.
Yes, within your concept of an analysis, right? Like if you're trying to look for patterns, right? Within a lot of information. Yes, if you ask a different question, you're going to get a different output. That's just by the nature of anything. So?
But interesting that he picked three words that are, not exactly like, show me how sweet this person is.
Why did I choose the... Here's the question.
You're trying to say that he's leading it.
Here's the question that never was asked. Why did I pick those three words?
You were accused of malicious intent.
No. Why did I pick AI to look for any contradictions within the scope?
Because you assumed that it would be unbiased and that you could take clips that you chose personally.
Wait. I love that. I love that you say this, Lindsay. Lindsay, I love that you say that, because you'll have to look at my history to be able to prove what you just said. When have I been known to clip people?
So look at my.
No. Because I know this.
Did you not play clips of
this panel verse loves to clip. By the way, Ryan has clipped me. I have not clipped anyone
now at this point, though. We're talking about you specifically.
Let's talk about me specifically.
Yes.
Go look at.
I can't hear what she's saying.
Go look at my catalog. Who have I clipped?
Okay.
Wait, Lindsay. This is where we can say I am. You can even call me vain. I love looking at me. All of my shorts, all of my videos are me.
I don't feel like it right now. So you win.
I know it's too much chocolate.
We got to do a competition thing. We could do you win.
Goodness.
No, but I don't. Keep in mind, I have clips of people who have sent me shit that has me on debates or not debates, but arguments or whatever. But none of it's uploaded.
This
Can
is
I
what
ask a question?
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm just trying to see what it seems like. You're saying that AI can do something, and Resla is trying to say that it can't. Like, what am I missing here? Like, I know it's something between y'all and Blind. I haven't caught it yet. I'm trying. That's why I haven't.
He didn't like. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going on, Lindsay. So.
But as far as AI is concerned, and what you did with Blind, like, what is the contention between you two right now?
Go ahead, Lindsay.
There's no contention between me and Resla. There's a conversation going on about the critiques that he got in return to his complete stream that he had yesterday. So-called attacking in parentheses, because people were claiming that he was attacking, that he was coming from a position of being invalidated because he's not an expert, and all the other criticisms, saying that he was picking on Blind unnecessarily and tearing him down. And so this stream was about him kind of talking about how that's not true. And so we got into AI because he used ChatGPT in order to analyze Blind. And ChatGPT didn't really have very sweet things
favorable things to say. But by the way, favorable things to say do based on transcripts, verbatim words of his entire lives for 3 weeks.
Did you just have to analyze Blonde or you and Blonde?
I'm in maybe 2 of them, but the majority of the streams are about him. Well, no, let me not say the majority. There are about 20 something streams that he had in the past almost month, and I am referencing almost 15 of them. Look, wait. Let me just say this: for good or for ill, I don't know. I haven't watched them, so I asked. This is the reason why it's important, Lindsay. I asked which one of them showed that he was either contradictory, that he has either shown that. Damn, I wish I really fucking could see the prompt right now. I don't have the prompt anymore. He's a contradiction that, and I'll just say that, and whether what do you ascertain of your own assessment? What do you ascertain is the true intentions of Blind when it comes to me?
And I argued, I guess if you want to use that word, with him, that his bias did come through in ChatGPT, even though he said it's not biased, there's no malintent. I wrote it down. I didn't ask it out loud. I wrote the questions down, trying to be as unbiased as I possibly could.
And everyone saw it.
And so I brought forth the fact that ChatGPT also processes information based on tone of voice. It could analyze when he got triggered, was the exact word that Resla said. And I guess it...
Are you sure I said that?
Yeah.
Triggered?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he's really going to go back and prove me wrong.
you know me.
So the things that triggered him, he wanted to know. So how do you think AI is going to assess this? I'm guessing that it's going to use tone of voice, because when you get excited or you get defensive, you're going to talk faster. Maybe you raise your voice a little bit, or some kind of nuance like that. So my argument was, Resla, I think there was some of you personally biasing that GBT analysis.
I would have to agree with like you said, with the questions. The 3 questions that he asked were all negative sense, contradictions, and the 2 other negative things is leading it to pick out what he wanted to pick out. So yeah, you leading it to do, but that's it's doing an analysis. So
the contradictions are based on the fact that he made accusations about me. See, the problem that I have, that I've noticed, not even in the streams, because again, I just collected all the transcripts. I'm talking about my own personal experience when it comes to him, is that he tends to, this is my own thing, he tends to accuse you of the things that he actually does himself. It's like when we say people who cheat in relationships accuse the other person of cheating because they're the ones that feel guilty. That's what happens.
Can you address a question in chat, because I'm honestly curious about it, from Uncle Fatty? It says you don't ask it questions. You're giving it a prompt.
Wait. Here's the funny part. I said that too also. If this was me just working with AI, I would give it a prompt. Because I'm leaving it up to just everybody. Because if I was just giving it a prompt, I would be steering it. Because I left it in question form, I'm not steering it. You understand that? I'm not giving it a directive. I'm asking it questions.
Okay, you can't choose your own words. It gives you a prompt. You cannot choose any of your own words to give this prompt.
How the fuck do you
Lindsay,
communicate with
the
anything
word-
without using your own words?
What are we talking about? How did we miss that?
I'm trying
You
to
don't have to
figure
just
if
wait,
there was
wait.
any
First of all, let me
comments.
just say this because I don't think really people understand when it comes to
I
using
might
AI.
not.
AI is not fucking Google. It's not simply about asking questions and research.
I'm not thinking that. You were able to ask questions that they had predetermined what they were, correct or not correct?
No. From the very
you had
first
to
question,
use your-
it had no predetermined knowledge.
You had to put your own words in the question, meaning the words.
Oh my God! Do we
with
folks? Do we need to go back?
No.
No, don't say no. If you're gonna make that accusation, don't say no.
I don't use ChatGPT yet.
No.
So there
We
we
need
go.
to go back to the stream to see what the exact prompts were.
If you must.
If I must, if you're going to state that I did this,
go ahead.
All right, cool.
So let me get you straight. Let me understand, because this is what I was trying to figure out. It seems to me, Lindsay, that you're saying that he's leading it, and he's saying that he was unbiased.
She's literally falling into the camp that I'm manipulating.
He's being.
Lindsay should just say it. Lindsay should just say it. He says that, Lindsay. I don't know why you're softballing it. Just say Just say you think I'm manipulating ChatGPT.
Yes, from a perspective, yes. Just like
I don't know why you're softballing it. Just say that
when he was writing a paper, he used his own words, and then ChatGPT suggested some things, but it was still basically his words and him that was in that paper. He was in that paper, regardless of what suggestions he did or didn't use.
Do you mean based on the concept of if the prompt or question, however the hell you want to phrase
if you
it,
prompt a question, okay, let me give you this example, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a big ChatGPT expert by any means. I could be misunderstanding. If I just simply asked, "How are you doing today?" and then compare that to, "How are you doing on this rainy, cloudy, sad day?" Do you see how word choices can lead?
Hey, Lindsay, did you see the stream? I'm pretty sure you're gonna say no. Did you see the stream that led to the big conflict between me and Blind about how he was even asking AI to build a story framework, and then said, how could he not believe the story that it gave it when literally you're the architect of the story? This is why I said if you're saying to the chat, I believe the chat when it gave a story and saying how it got into a car. I didn't get the car. I did buy a car. And you believe it? What kind of car was it? How can we prove that it has the title to the car? You're gonna believe it? Seriously? This is what you're saying.
I don't know if you mean me or do, but I did hear you make that.
What was basically going to, and I said, are you telling me basically if you're going to listen to a story because you're saying that you're asking the AI to craft a story, and therefore now you're going to say that you're going to believe the story that the AI was driving a car
based on conversations that you chose. You do have some influence in that.
I love how I mentioned that. You're not going to corroborate the fact that he said yes, basically.
Because their question is kind of vague. It's like basically saying that if it's the case that you ask it a question, it's always going to be that way. If you use this word versus that word, that's really...
No, but there is a way that you can ask unbiased questions.
Yes.
Right? You could have just said, analyze the conversation and tell me what tone it is. You know what I'm saying? You can be like general. You know what I'm saying? Like, assess these two people in this conversation and give me the general tone, and it will lay it out for you. You know what I'm saying?
But do you see that? But I love the fact that you say that, dude. That is an actual prompt, but that would be actual manipulation. It would be a directive. It wouldn't be thinking for itself. You understand that? It's a directive.
But opposed to what you said, find the contradictions and the other two negative things. Those are direct. Mine is general. So opposed to what you said,
I agree. I agree because you know why? Here's the reason why I asked for looking for contradictory statements that are being made, because he turns around and say I am a bunch of things, and I'm like, can we prove that that's actually a thing? And then we go through the entire, we're talking about almost like over 15 episodes. Just look for contrary statements. And then afterwards, because you weren't there for Duke, afterwards, you know what we did with the chat? We asked if I made any contradictions. We asked the inverse questions. It wasn't just one-sided.
Did you ask it to analyze only you?
Yes.
Because my question to you was,
Gave it to me.
Does it automatically make the person who's being analyzed the sort of antagonist?
Pimpin gave it to me.
Don't roll your eyes.
Pimpin gave it to me.
The fuck is wrong with being antagonist?
I don't understand why. I don't understand.
That's all.
I literally asked Lindsay for people to give me the conversation, because someone tried to be stupid and I said I'm not even gonna give that fucking question. Basically, whether like I guess if people like girls or not, I'm not gonna do that. Pimpin asked, I think it was Pimpin that asked the question like, have I been contradictory in any of the scripts? And we did that. I think someone asked, and it said I wasn't.
When I asked you the first time, you said you don't know. That's a good question. I reiterated it because it was a decent question.
No. You know what? I love this. You know why? It's documented, Lindsay. We can go back.
All right.
I don't know why you think I'm a fool. I'll go back.
Wait a minute. That's your words, not mine.
No, I'll go back. Because
if I thought you were a fool, I wouldn't be here.
I have nothing to wait. I have nothing to hide behind. If I said it, I said it. We can go back. We can go look at the prompts. We can go look what. It's funny because the funny part, even on that stream that he did, so it was
still didn't answer my question.
It was all on. What's your question, Lindsay? Go ahead. I re-ask it again.
Okay, I am analyzing Do and him in this entire conversation. I'm asking the ChatGPT to pick out any inconsistencies in the things that he said. Am I going to get a different answer than if I ask the GPT to analyze what you did you have any inconsistencies, or is it going to be? Sorry, Alexa's going off. Is it going to be always on my side because I am asking? That's what I'm trying to say. Whereas you too would be the quote analyzing.
Lindsay, what was the point? What was the whole point of me asking?
How can it be fair and balanced if the bias is towards the question asker and Lindsay, not for the person being examined?
Quick, full first question. What was the point of me asking AI? Do you remember, or were you not there for that?
Because it's real.
Well, no. No. Josh, you were there early enough for it. So,
yeah.
What was the purpose of me even asking ChatGPT? Because even when we went through this, Lindsay, just earlier in this,
you wanted to, in an unbiased way, investigate his claims.
And why? Because if I had said anything myself, it would what?
Make you seem biased and like a liar.
Was I still called a liar?
Yes.
All right.
Can you win? No.
Can I what?
Win.
Win what? What's the win?
Exactly. On YouTube, it's a win or lose thing.
That's the problem. That's the problem for people who only see things in wins and losses.
That is why you're getting the judgments. I'm not defending that their judgments are there. I'm saying
not for nothing.
You cannot win. No matter what you say.
Not for nothing, Lindsay. I'm gonna have to I might have to disagree with you on this one. The majority of people that came to me are not about me winning or losing.
That's how we perceive it. In a debate, we see these talks in
there's not a debate.
You said that bothers you.
This is the problem, Lindsay, with people in the space.
I know it's not a debate.
You look at everything as a debate.
I'm speaking in generalities. And have another sip of that beer.
So, Lindsay, to answer your question,
I made him angry.
Lindsay, this is where
I just mean relax.
This is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. I got you. I got you, Lindsay.
Let me answer the question.
Creating a narrative.
Look at the snow bunny fucking driving a
Narrative.
grown man to drink.
Okay,
I love
apologize.
Yes.
narrative to try to
Like
hold
I
our
have to
point.
apologize. I'm
Creating
sorry.
a narrative to hold a position, folks. No, we see this. Don't try to take it back. You know what you said. Creating a narrative to hold a position. I got you.
So, Lindsay, to answer your question, can you ask AI in an unbiased? Does the person that asked the question?
When I'm having a Diet Coke.
So, Lindsay, the question that you asked, right? Will it always be biased to the person that asked the question? So remember when I said you could have prompted the AI like this, you didn't even have to let it know that you was in the conversation. You could have said, analyze these two people and give me your general analysis of this conversation and give me the tone and the inconsistencies and whatever else. So you could take yourself out of the conversation and ask general questions and don't let them.
But if I'm asking about someone else, say I take myself out of the equation and somehow AI is thinking there's no one there, but they're asking about Resla and his find a contradiction that he said. Is it going to be on its own side or another side and be extra vigilant? And he's mad.
Here's the funny part about all this, right?
I don't want to make you mad, dude. Look.
No, I'm not mad. But the funny part about the thing that even
why did they call the snow bunny? What does that have to do with the conversation?
That was me.
I didn't call you a snow bunny. I didn't call you a snow bunny. The entire point, like even when we're having this conversation, right, is that you're literally riding the fence because you'll say that you don't agree with this part, but your whole thing is against AI. But you also agree that even if I said it myself, it would still be a lost law. So I don't understand what your position is.
I don't have a concrete position in AI. That's probably why. And I see the good and I see the bad, just kind of like Du said. Du sees it as mostly a good thing and a benefit, but I also see it in the way that Josh sees it, as in slippery slope. This thing bad
Lindsay,
that happened.
Can you confirm this for me? Did I see?
Can
I say? Can you say this, Lindsay, based on what you've already seen about that whole episode and even me? Did I claim AI as a great thing or good thing? Did I make that claim?
No, you asked me.
No. Not what I asked you. Not what I asked you. Have I made the claim?
No, if anything, I would insinuate that you respected ChatGPT and the feedback. Now, it wasn't said, but the fact that you cared to use it as a somewhat unbiased source, tells me that you give it at least some respect.
Why? Why did I use ChatGPT? Because I said it. Why?
Well, we went through this over and over again. It was because you didn't want to.
Why did I use it? Why did I use it?
Again.
Can I have some feedback here? Am I being super annoying and obnoxious?
No.
Because
why did I use Lindsay? We went through it. Why, you watched my stream. Why did I use it? I was very, very particular as to why I used it.
You wanted to present what you thought was an unbiased source and opinion.
That what I said? That was what I said?
No.
Can I quote you verbatim? No, not right now. I can just quote the general synopsis of what you said. Verbatim, no. I don't have that good of a memory. So
it's just based on what you think it was, not actually what I stated that it was about. Okay.
You stated a few minutes ago that you did not want to make the statements yourself because people would call you a liar and manipulative in a negative, malintended way.
Why did I use ChatGPT? Because it's even in that stream.
You tried to avoid comments, but you got them anyway. You thought that ChatGPT would analyze things in a different way, maybe than you did.
And yet, when the results came out the way that it was, I'm just like,
to validate your points, mostly.
Okay. Based on what?
What the fuck are we doing here?
Based on the analysis, both of you, that he is a man who lies, that he is a man who contradicts himself, and I forget number 3.
I called him a liar. That wasn't actually the prompt. And I asked and the third part was to ask what exactly can it see as the true reason as to why we're having a conflict. And even afterwards, even with everybody else, even I turned around and even asked the AI to defend him. Other people ask me for contradictory statements that I've made. People ask me if there's anything that I could do to be able to mend the situation. Were you there for any of that?
No, I left 3/4 out of the way because
that's fine. That's fine. But the chat, I left it all up to the chat to ask me questions, and we did it. Not like I just sat there and controlled the narrative. I asked the chat, and they gave me questions to ask, and we did it in real time. No questions were hidden. All prompts were shown. So
I want to make sure you know something.
Sure.
And that is that if anything, we are allies and not enemies, because I enjoy your conversations. I don't always agree with them, but I certainly don't want to come off as an asshole antagonist, anti-Resla. I simply like to analyze things. It's annoying, obnoxious.
It's hard to critique Resla. It really is.
What? You're a liar, sir.
She's giving you critiques, and it looks how it's going.
No, sir. First of all, we were having a whole conversation before when she gave me critiques. I can even say that I agree to that. What I just don't like is someone stating things where I'm like, I have evidence for that, and you're like, well, this is what I thought of. Okay, cool, that's what you thought of. But don't state that they were facts when you're like, then later on you're like, I'm not even really sure. I'm not even sure.
Please remember that I'm not the one who has stated all these negative things about you.
Wait, did I say that, or did an AI say that?
I might have said those things.
Might have, or did I say that?
You called me a snow bunny.
Wait, I called you a snow bunny?
No, Stu.
I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, I didn't call you a snow bunny. What?
I wasn't, maybe it needs to be known that I wasn't accusing him of all these things, and that the critiques were from many people. My particular critique was just my statement that I believe that AI
Lindsay is fucking with you now, Resla. Like, give it a break. You just gonna let her just run circles around you. Bro.
I already introduced her as baby mama number 4, but I didn't call her Snow Bunny. I'm very aware that she's Caucasian. That's fine. I don't care.
You didn't call her Snow Bunny. Now she's trying to say I called her Snow Bunny. Like, come on, bro. Like, you letting her ride you. That's what I'm saying. Chill.
Well,
you realize the white guy is the one that called you Snow Bunny, right?
Yeah, she does.
I know this. I'm aware.
How the fuck do I do something and everybody else gets accused of it? That's fucked up.
That's why I'm laughing. Like, nobody, like, we don't really know where that came from. I'm aware who said it. But it's the black guys that says Snow Bunny.
Damn it.
You can't hide behind that yellow circle.
I'm just saying. Apparently it's the black guys that did it. Like, damn.
Well, I wasn't thinking of what color he was or you were or anybody. I was just thinking we're having a conversation at all. So that's why it was offensive.
Oh, yeah. You know what, dude? You do sound a little Mexican.
Actually, I am.
No, I said do. Do sounds a little Mexican.
Oh, I am part Mexican.
Oh, my God. I can't.
That's what I'm telling you, Resla. Shit.
And part Swedish. Anyway, we need to go on. I'm sorry for any offenses I may have caused.
Don't be sorry.
My aim is good.
People can only be offended if they take it as an offense. I don't think that you've said anything that I can take personally as an offense. People are allowed to have their own opinions and their own, and I'm fine with that. I'm just like, don't paint it to be true and if you don't have any to back it up. And that was
if you offend a friend or someone you like or you respect, an apology is necessary. Now, even more important is not doing it again.
I think that's the part that's really important, because apologies don't mean much if you're just going to keep repeating the process.
Correct. That's how you know my apology is sincere.
Okay,
Oh.
This might be rough. What's going on, Dusty? It's been a while. This might be rough.
Oh,
why would it be rough?
We're good.
I'll be gentle.
Where were we? Did
That's a
you
great.
feel like showing us examples, or did you want to skip that?
I mean, we can go through. It's a long stream. It's talking about 6 something hours. So I gotta figure out
Anything you want.
Gotta figure out where exactly in it because, like I said, it's 6.5 hours.
I'm guessing Blonde basically created I don't know a show again after yours, basically
Oh no,
defending
they're
himself.
right after, but I didn't see it until way later today. And honestly, it was nothing that I didn't expect, so I just let it go.
So have we navigated now into the drama sector? Because this is like
No,
close, like
He's
no.
stepping in on Dusty space.
Well,
yeah.
no, because the only thing I even highlighted from that was the fact that there were things that were pointed out that I already expected, but the fact that there was things that were called out. See, my thing. If you want to just have your own opinion about it, it's cool. But then there were call outs that didn't happen. And the point that I wanted to bring forth in this conversation was that when you let other people hype you up for things that weren't said. So when they said like, "Oh, I diagnosed him," didn't happen.
With what?
Nothing. There's nothing. He just said diagnosed.
Technically, it was ChatGPT that used that terminology. That actually wasn't you.
What
It
was he
actually didn't.
diagnosed?
I went back and I took a look at it. It actually didn't diagnose. It called him a lot. It called him some insulting things like insecure or whatever, but it didn't diagnose him.
So the phrasing that was used, that I basically the language that was used.
The word diagnose or disorder
The
was
word
never used.
diagnosis wasn't in there. It was
The diagnosis or disorder was not in there. Nothing. No narcissism. No nothing.
Yeah, no. Separated. What was it? It was separation something. Fuck, I forget whatever. It's just basically like a fancy term for you don't know who you are is what it is.
Right.
But it's just a really fancy term, right? That's
right,
what.
but does that equal a mental diagnosis?
No, you can't actually get a diagnosis from a machine, anyways. You need a doctor's stamp just to be
But
sure.
there were,
Right?
but here's the thing: it wasn't even about what you just said. If ChatGPT said it, the statement was that I said it.
Yeah.
I was the one that did it, and I'm like,
no, it spit that out actually, which was kind of a little fucking weird.
Well, did it do most of the talking or me?
It did what 99.9% of the fucking talking. I mean, minus the question.
But I got labeled for all of it.
Well, yeah.
Like Lindsay said, because you prompted to say what you wanted to say.
Say what? Oh yeah. Because I absolutely manipulated. Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
So who got diagnosed with what?
No one. There was no diagnosis. I don't know. I would love to know what, because I reviewed not just the stream but also the chat. So I say be careful about the people in your chat because it will also amping them up. The only person in his chat, by the way, that I will give absolute respect to, who played it absolutely neutral, is Ruck.
If I were going to diagnose the people on this panel, covert narcissism, borderline, Down syndrome.
What, like Down syndrome?
Psychopathy.
What the fuck is wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that.
Listen, and again, we all got even at the end of all of it, you know what people were even asking me? Hey, Resla, can you do a dossier on yourself? And I said, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I just need to know what exactly the parameters of it, because even for the dossier that I did recently was literally off of almost 4 weeks of streams and then asking very specific questions. So when you're asking me for something, what exactly are you asking for?
You get bitches. I mean, ultimately, that's.
I mean, more than you, more than all the pussy you get. Damn sure. Fuck the fuck.
You're just jealous because you can't get half and half.
You know what? I'll be happy to get none. I'll be happy to get none. The fuck.
You don't need to compete with that passport, bro.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Bro, how you been, man?
Been good. Same shit, new day. How about you?
I'm kind of going back.
Are you still raging out at your chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Dude, you haven't even been here. Shut the fuck up. You're a liar. No, I'm just now starting to try to ramp back up. Trying to get ready to relaunch Opinionated again. So I'm trying to get some things together. That's all.
What are you seasonal? Like, did you take time off because of this?
Yeah, I had to take time with myself, not just for the sake of how the panels were, but also because I just want to try to read just a little bit more structure. That's all.
You're finding yourself?
I'm finding myself. Yes, yeah.
Did you go to India and find a guru?
Yes. I almost became a monk, but they kicked me out. God damn. Yeah, so that's pretty much where I am right now. I've been seeing a little bit of some of your streams of how you've been going back and forth. I think the last one I saw was you, Sarah, and Andrew. That's the last one I think I saw. So
when Andrew came by.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw a bit of that one, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" So it seems like people made up.
No, who made up? Nobody made up.
Oh no, the way it seemed is that basically Sarah's Robert ready to make up with Andrew.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
We were all interacting, amicably for a bit of it, for some of it. But no, not at all. There's still a lot of tension there, and everyone's still shit talking everyone, and no, nothing's been resolved for sure.
Is this really over one guy?
Yeah. I mean, that's that on the surface. Below the surface, who knows what the real motivation is? Because I don't believe he can't even keep his story straight about what the deal is. Is it Rob? Is it Sarah? Is it business? Is it personal? Is it who knows?
Well, according to him, when I saw that stream, he said he's gonna pick Rob every time. So it might be. Right. It might be because I'm like, if it's about business, then honestly, you need to talk to your boy. just talk to your boy.
Well, and this morning on Speakeasies, he said that he hadn't even bothered to watch the debate on Trippies that kicked everything off, but he reviewed that debate on Trippies on one of his streams, right? So like he can't keep his story straight at all, and if you can't keep your story straight, it means that you have just that, a story, right? If you're being honest, you don't forget about what pissed you off.
Fair enough. I haven't watched any of Trippy streams. I just know he's got this thing with him and Easy because they did a whole weird back and forth from one of my last streams. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I was there for a bit.
Yeah, that shit was insane. I didn't understand it.
Well, I mean, I can explain it if you want.
I don't even think I want to get into it because a whole bunch of other weird people started showing up, and I caught a little bit of some of their streams too, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Happy I made the decisions I need to. I made it. I'm happy.
Easy is aggressively competing to pick up the power vacuum that Sarah's departure made. So he's trying to schedule as many debates as he can.
I mean, I see it. I'm just like, keep me out of it. That's all. I got.
You don't want some of this good loose drama?
No, sir. Y'all are very good on working on that.
Well, we'll pull you into it when we want to.
No. If I decide to be an enemy of anyone, I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
So what did I see? What did I get? Narcissistic sociopath with antisocial leanings.
How the fuck are you antisocial?
I wouldn't say antisocial at all.
Pretty much a lot of people that are in prison are antisocial, hate government, hate any type of authority, are pretty much power hungry, control hungry. So I said, don't forget narcissistic sociopath with antisocial leanings and delusions of grandeur for yourself. honey.
He's highly
Kind of a-
interactive
kind
with
of a
other
dar-
people.
kind of a redundant diagnosis.
I thought we were going to be nice to each other.
We are
And yes,
being
some of those things
I'm
do
fine with it.
overlap.
I'll
You're
wear my.
correct.
I'm accepting it.
Accepting.
I'm accepting it.
I'm not accepting it. Why do we call people antisocial, especially people that are highly interactive with other people?
It's not.
Because
It doesn't mean literal in the literal sense that you're antisocial. He's extremely extroverted in a way and introverted in a way. Antisocial personality disorder is against all authority. They often are have high testosterone levels and love danger and don't like being told by any authority about what to do, find themselves in prison, and they have a hard time getting along when teacher tells them to get in a circle.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just said I'm extremely introverted in a way. What way is that? I've never heard that before.
The way you process information is introverted. The way you are socially with people is extroverted.
Fair.
That's just my opinion.
No, that I mean, it's about right. I mean, if you want to look at the introversion as just something as being online, I guess
It seems right to me. I just had never heard anyone say that before.
Yeah, because even when I think about it myself, I'm like, she's really calling out a lot of areas that even I'm in.
Okay, it's all about you. Who's got?
Yes,
got?
Yes, all about
This is why I diagnosed you the way I did.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm the same when I think about it. If I'm not really online, I'm not really going in and talking about people, whatever. I'm just whatever.
Resla, in all honesty, would you like me to give you a challenge and to be very honest and play devil's advocate and that kind of thing? Or would you like more of, because we can do what you prefer, we can do more of a dialogue type of conversation and maybe it'll be more productive and maybe I'm kind of being obnoxious to you without trying to be. So can you give me some honest feedback?
I can answer your question based on this question.
No.
Do you believe that I am capable of being honest with you?
Yes.
Okay, then feel free to ask your questions.
Honest and accurate are different things.
I just did. I think you can be brutally honest, and if I bug you, and if I come off as a Karen, like somebody said in chat, I certainly do not want to. Trust me. So I'm here to learn and to improve, for one. And I would like to know if I am antagonizing you, bothering you, coming off as contentious, being irrational, any kind of thing. I don't know what, too challenging.
Irrational, no. Too challenging, no. What you said, antagonistic?
Yeah.
I don't think. No,
confrontational.
Confrontational, but I think you're being confrontational towards or at least for this particular stream, you're being confrontational in terms of the methods that I chose in the previous stream, not necessarily confrontational towards me. And by one thing, so I'll say that.
It. Cool. Okay.
Was that all?
Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Oh no, I thought maybe you had a good list of it. I was just wondering.
No, I simply, don't want to be. I have so many haters on here, and so I'm here in general. I'm trying to figure out ways that I can improve, and I know some of my own downfalls, but I usually ask people this question, and I don't want to turn the whole focus onto me. I just did, but I'm done.
What's wrong with haters?
What's wrong with haters? I have too many motivators, I'll put it that way.
Hey,
haters are your biggest fans.
You're damn right.
They are.
Flo's reset his channel, I don't know, like how many times, and it's usually the haters that get him started, like that massive starting boost. They become irrelevant later, right? But at first, boy, they get him going real fucking fast. That's why he's always able to come back.
It would make you question yourself.
Asshole, you can't kill Flo off. That's the problem. That's also the ones that prop him up the hardest.
Actually, I'm thinking about it before the last one I saw you on. I think I saw you on someone else's page. A guy in the beef sector. You just showed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw that stream. I was
grown
like,
folk.
what? Yeah. I was like, oh, who's this?
I went back a few days later and did my little rock on emoji in the chat, and he's like, "Will Ahmad please ban flow?"
Damn.
Yeah. So the next day, or maybe it was that night even, I did a kind of a hit stream on him. But then I got distracted with the Andrew Wilson stuff. I don't know if he ever even saw it or responded. I don't think he did. But did you see his reaction when I showed up?
So the one that brought me up, shit, what was it, a short that made me look at the video? What was it? Because I eventually went to his stream, and then I skipped forward.
His reaction when he saw me in the back chat, I clipped it out and I have it as a clip loaded into stream.
Right, because I saw when he started reacting to you in the back chat, and then I saw when he pulled you up, and then I saw there was like maybe a panel kind of thing, but I didn't catch all that.
Yeah, he knew who I was, and he was immediately suspicious of me. I'm not sure if it's because I'm white or because,
yeah, that's a decent
fuck
question.
Shit. But
yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to say because you're white or not. I think because of basically his first interaction with you when he said he saw you on different panels, because by the way, he saw you with this guy over here. Resla Chester.
Oh yeah, yes, he did.
I think he already kind of associated you. He said Snowbody Crisis Fund. Oh, and Clue was in here. Well, who also said, "Hey," he said, "Drop Lindsay." No, we're not dropping Lindsay. He said, "Just kidding." But yeah, he did associate you with Resto, and I think based on how people already know Resto, yeah.
Well, we had a fine interaction. He had me on, and we had a fine conversation, and
I thought it was cool. I thought it was a good conversation, to be honest.
I did too. But then apparently he changed his mind somewhere in between. So that means, of course, I have to continue fucking with him.
I'll point out.
I think he would be. Well, let me say this. I don't know how big his base is. Like I said, I didn't know who he was until you were there. But if anything, if he really wants to leverage the opportunity, I think it would be a good thing to have you over there. I think it would be good for his brand to have conversation with you.
I don't know what his brand really is, but I do think that, like, I mean, just my reaction to what you just said is that, yeah, it would probably offer some balance.
Yeah, when I say his brand is because most of his, I would say, just based on how I looked at his chat and the things that he says, it seems like a lot of his chat, or rather his followers, and I could be wrong, are a lot of Black women. And I think having that nuanced perspective, especially from someone from a different space, would be a good thing.
So, and I don't know, trivia about me. Or maybe it's not, I don't know, maybe it's not interesting, but whatever. Black women like me, and I've noticed that Black men don't like that Black women like me.
I've noticed that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed that ever since you went on Lemons. I've noticed that.
I noticed that Black women don't like white women that Black men are fond of.
That's also correct.
Right. That's also true. But the fact that like Flo as a white man shows up on Black panels like that, yeah, it's a different atmosphere.
That's the first time I met Flo. We were both on the same Black panel. It's like the discussion here is interesting. Sorry, my skin.
Most likely Fight Club.
Yeah.
That's why I know you, Lindsay. I think one of my oldest clips I have you and me in it.
Yeah, you said you recognized me from. I hope we were getting along.
No, we were getting along. We were good. As far as the clip I remember, we were good. I don't think we've ever gone back and forth with each other.
No telling. What was that? No feelings, Flo?
I said you're past due. What's your least favorite thing about each other?
Interesting question.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Go ahead, you go first because
ladies first.
All right, let's go. This will make yours even juicier. You realize that tactic? You'll be like, "Oh yeah, well you did it." Or who's here in the lower right corner? Josh, is that you?
Yes, Josh.
No, I'm somebody else.
Can we include? Well, your name wasn't there. Can we include Josh in on this game? And Josh can answer?
Absolutely. Whatever you like.
If you bring in too many people, it won't spark the friction between you two. Now,
Let me tell you about
you can
something
do whatever
about-
you want, but
I just got to ask, who's the cuck in this situation, right? Like who's getting fucked here, right? Is it me or
How do you
Resla,
think?
right?
I'm 101. He's 270, and he has control.
Wait, was that weight or body
And
count?
that's
So
why-
we had to bring weight into it. I'm a $145 soaking wet, so now I'm the fucking cuck. Thanks, Lindsay.
Yes.
Oh, you're a $145. Yeah, I already outweigh him. It's all right.
I remember you are
Now's
tall.
my least favorite thing right here, right? Like I've got to be the cuck in this.
Okay, I would say I'm going to answer just because it's fun to be the scorpion or the frog in the tank. No matter if you're going to die or sting or whatever.
you know that frogs win because they're bigger and they
Yeah, you know firsthand.
people don't expect that.
No, they do not.
If you don't have feelings, it's more fascinating than it is sad.
What do you mean people don't expect it? Frogs eat insects or bugs, basically, right? Scorpion's a fucking bug. Why
But
would
you think of a frog, you think of like a little mush ball, right? And you think of a scorpion, you think of a stinger.
The poisonous dart frog is one of the most poisonous animals in the world. Okay, back to I'm filibustering. Let's go. I was going to call it controlling. And I think my least favorite thing about you would be that you seem a bit controlling. At the same time, you're very flexible and you'll give points. But if your mind is really stuck on something, you're inflexible and you won't or can't possibly listen to any kind of criticism that doesn't agree with your set ways.
Can you give me an example? Because I'm wondering, like, do you mean like it's a particular premise that I'm running on, or like I just have my own particular thought on something and that's it? Because keep in mind, I've gone back and forth with people based on their own premise.
See what this force me did is to put you down. That feels kind of bad.
Are you asking because you're doing it right now? Is your question a way of not listening to the criticism?
No, well, I don't know what she's saying, but I'm asking her like, what exactly? Which can you give me an example of that?
Okay, that's fair. It's you asked me to remember a lot of things specifically, so I have to go back in my memory banks.
I'm fine with that, and keep in mind if you don't fully remember, if you want to come back to me later for it, and you have a point, I'm willing to listen to it.
Okay, just for example,
yeah,
this is not my best example. But sometimes when you have something you really feel passionately about, you won't let others speak. You either won't let them on panel or you'll wait about an hour before you let them on panel because you need to control the narrative. First of all, because you're intelligent, and I think you know it. And secondly, because you know you're right. But the problem with that is that somebody else could be right too.
Well, that would mean he's wrong, right?
No, he's half right.
Which is wrong. If you're only half right, you're wrong.
You're muted, Resla.
So Lindsay, is normally the premise that I try to run from. This is what I try to run with.
See how you're defending yourself? Why should you have to do that? Because he asked me to critique. He asked me to say my least favorite thing about you.
No, you can say your least favorite thing of me. I'm trying to figure out if it's actually right or not because you state like I don't want other people to speak. Now, what I've noticed even here on my own platform, I'm asking you, really, if you catch me in a position where I'm pretty much trying to overtalk someone, is it because basically you catch me in a position where I don't really even speak? Because I even hit people that critique me on saying that, Resla, you too quiet. Or is the fact that people who also believe they're right don't believe that someone else has a point and I have to speak over them? So I'm trying to wonder.
I've seen you do both at times.
Okay. All right.
The second one isn't as important to me because I notice that because we're having a conversation with 4 people or 5 or 10 or however many it is, we often speak over each other. We get passionate about stuff or want to get our thoughts out.
Sure.
So it would be more of the beginning, but it's not a deal breaker.
Okay.
More of the
I guess. Oops. I guess when you're saying it, I'm trying to think to myself in real time. What exactly? When you said that I'm passionate about something, I'm trying to think of myself. What is it that I'm passionate about? Because I'm that question. And wow, fuck.
I didn't hear what he said.
But I question myself. Like I'm always trying to figure out what exactly am I passionate about? Because when that question comes up,
You're passionate.
It comes to
You
me.
feel passionate about the topics that you bring up naturally, because you said you don't talk about the things you don't know about. Why would any of us get up there and talk about things
that's actually not true.
Okay.
That's actually not true. I'm not passionate always about the thing. I have something on me.
What's the topic that you had for the day that you weren't passionate about?
The thing, so I have conversations that I think that will be interesting either to me or to other people. This is really annoying me that I'm hearing something else in the background. But one of the things that I try to do is I try to bring forth things that would be interesting to other people, not just myself. But in terms of being passionate, I don't think I find a lot of things that are very passionate to me specifically.
Do you think you're dead inside?
Say what?
Do you feel like you're dead inside?
I'm not even gonna lie.
Kind of like that.
No, I do. I think a lot. I think the way how I think a lot of things have come around is like a lot of people are really just posting. They're not really caring about what's going on, and I think the things that really matter not really important.
You have a certain way of, again, IMO. Got to take this down a level because I'm not the expert. You seem to be slightly dissociated by need because you need to ascertain what to put in your keep pile and what to put in your trash pile. You have a certain set of values, and you've practiced throwing away the stuff that doesn't matter, even though it may bug you. And I don't remember, of course, what I was going to say after that because I'm kind of tired.
Keep pile in the trash pile. So,
but you do care. That was it. You do care. You do have passion, but you are able to very well compartmentalize things so that you can push it aside in favor of the things that matter more.
Well, okay, I'll try to take that. I'm trying to think about the other things that you said. I'll try to take that because to me, what I'm saying, like, and I do I don't know why I can't think around that, but I do segment a lot of different things because the ideal is that not about me. It's really about everybody who's listening, and at the same time, I'll take a loss if it means that the greater part of the message is actually understood, not about me.
So you're not selfish, really.
He is. This is why I said he's a vulnerable narcissist, not a narcissist.
But you just told me if he's only half right, then he's wrong. So when he said he was selfish, he was lying in your.
Oh no, it's all about me, and especially when it comes to me first. But when I'm up here, it's not about. I don't really care about what's going on with you guys because you don't really influence my real life.
Okay, then we'll tell you all about us.
I mean,
no,
it's all on you. That's all on you.
Okay, you get to attack me now.
What? Attack you? I wouldn't.
Now, Lindsay, that's not what we're doing here. We're doing constructive.
I don't really have anything to attack you on, Lindsay. Unlike a lot of people who probably have a lot of information on you, I really have only dealt with you in terms of my very limited interaction with you on Fight Club.
Okay, he didn't say attack. He said
hold on. I just want to compliment Resla on winning. He did not return the favor. He gets the virtuous good guy award. You just won the competition, Resla.
You were dishonest, so you won.
Right. Yeah.
I like how you did that. That was a good maneuver.
There's gotta be something about me.
Virtue to Resla.
I really don't have anything negative to say about Lindsay. Lindsay has never crossed me. I don't mind being challenged by people, but Lindsay has never crossed me in all the time that I've actually known her because we've had even though we've been even on the same panels, with each other. We haven't really had huge interactions. I think even a lot of times when Lindsay's been up on my panel, Lindsay has made her points, but I think too many guys, just to be honest with you, too many men have been too interested. Look, there's a girl on the panel. And then they try to swarm her and then she leaves. So she's never really been able to actually, I think this conversation that I've had with like her one-on-one is the longest I've actually talked to Lindsay, to be honest with you.
Probably, yeah.
Because most guys are just like, look, there's a girl over there. It's like guys who are gamers. Look, there's a girl in the chat. There's a gamer girl. And they lose their fucking shit, you know, like, so. I don't have a lot of things that I can really point out. I think that everybody can take their own flaw. Because here's my thing. If I actually said anything that I think that would be something of dislike, it wouldn't be for me. It would be things that I heard. And I'm like, that has nothing to do with me. That has everything to do with other people have said to me about you. And I'm just like, yeah, but I've never had that interaction with Lindsay. So why the fuck do I care? I don't care.
That's cool.
Now, that doesn't mean I'm not waiting for you to cross me. You cross me.
I just did. Now you got to throw it back.
Mm.
Not only is this juicy because it puts, no one knows what's going to happen, but it is a win or lose thing because no matter what you do, you can win or lose no matter what you say. Now I look bad because you took the noble position. And
he didn't, though. He scumbagged you.
Noble.
He cheated at the game. Noble? It's fake nobility.
Then he can't win. I mean,
like me, noble?
That's the fun of it. It's a lose-lose situation.
All right. Okay. That's what he likes. How could I guess differently? Flo likes to actually see some kind of suffering or he's not happy.
Is that true? That's not true.
Or get a reaction or something.
I do.
Technically, hold up. By definition, wouldn't that be true? Like, I mean, you're pretty much like king of the drama sphere, right? Like, you do it better than anybody I've ever seen. The fact that you just went to war with, well, I wouldn't call it war, right? But the fact that you just went at Wilson, right? Despite warnings from a shit ton of people and still standing, right? You have to be very fucking good at this. Because that's never happened before.
He's still standing, Josh. Like, he doesn't already have his own base.
I mean, I don't have nearly the base that he has.
Not only is he still standing, he's growing. This motherfucker actually picked up fucking viewers. Like, he's doing better because of it. He turned conflict into fucking growth. Like,
his idea
even I'm shocked about this.
Yours. His idea of winning is getting money. And however he can, that's not good or bad. It's just
sure. But like the drama sphere itself, like this fucker's the king of it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I won't deny that.
I won't take that from him.
We'll see.
Chaos is a ladder.
I give him the king title simply because I have never, in probably 8 years now, never seen anybody go at Andrew and grow from it.
Really?
The vast majority of them get shut down faster than shit. Yeah, you did the exact opposite. You grew from it.
The only thing I would say is that, again, we'd have to look at numbers, but well, I sent it to you. We just have to see what the numbers happen from TGA. Because he did well.
I remember, what did you send me? You sent me something. I had seen it before. I don't remember.
When Coach Greg Adams went up, he did a debate recently with Andrew Wilson. People are still talking about it. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's like tons of at least two big channels were reviewing that debate tonight.
Oh no, there's a lot. Even the smaller and mid channels are all reviewing it.
Yeah, that was a good debate. I think Coach Greg throttled him.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are looking at like the beef that happens between two larger creators. But if you pay attention to what the actual prompt was that they're debating, then you'll see what happens.
Just look at the body language. You can just scroll through and just click on different spots on the time bar.
I agree.
And like Andrew's like losing his mind, and Greg is like smirking at him.
And the sad part about it, at least according to Greg, is that he didn't even do prior research on the man.
Greg didn't? Surely Greg did. Yeah, Greg did.
No. He said he didn't do any prior research except for the fact that people said that Andrew likes to overtalk.
Oh, I'm sure that he's lying. He
No,
seemed
yeah.
he seemed to know things like how Andrew had been divorced and
no, that was afterwards. He did a stream afterwards about it. He never brought it up. Apparently, that was
I understand that he's saying he didn't do any research. I don't believe
there were
I
apparently
don't
things.
believe him. I can't prove anything, obviously, but I think he's probably just you know.
According to his streams, because again, I don't know, just like we don't know. According to his streams, there were things that were already brought up ahead of time that he didn't even know about that they couldn't debate. So when he tried to even bring it up, Andrew wouldn't answer it. Like, have you ever been divorced before? He never answered that. He never answered any of that stuff because of
Andrew.
he didn't know.
I mean, Andrew divorced a black woman, is my understanding, and so that
we found that was a stream afterwards. We didn't even know that. I didn't know that. Let me say that I didn't know that until I saw the stream afterwards with Coach. I was like, oh shit, really? Wow. I didn't even know I didn't know he was married to anyone else. To be honest with you, I never knew. So that was an interesting one. I really don't go into what's going on with a lot of people in their own families. I'm just like, I leave it alone. I understand that he and Rachel are their own public figures, so I guess they're fair game. But I'm like, as far as children and things go, or previous marriages, that was new to me. And again, it hasn't been confirmed, at least through Andrew, so I would leave it alone. That's just me. Notice than dragging people in that doesn't need to be there.
Yeah,
but
I'm generally opposed to like dragging family in as a point of insult. But if it's relevant because it demonstrates hypocrisy, then I think that's a different thing.
True. I'm not that one to bring it in because it's not my war. I really couldn't care. But for those who do
this
see
isn't
it,
a morality contest. You don't have to virtue signal with me, bud.
Yeah.
You win.
It's not virtue signaling. I'm just like, it's not my fight. There's no reason for the man to ever deal with me. I don't care. Like, because just from the points that a lot of people that he argues from and a lot of people in his space argue from, I'm just like, I don't care to argue it. That's just what it is. The moment you start bringing religion into everything, I'm just like, I don't give a. I gotta do what Josh as is. You think I give a fuck about anything else? Like, what do I care?
Dick.
You don't think there's people that sitting there like, yo, black guy, why are you dealing with this Christian? Why are you dealing with this Christian nationalist? And I'm just like,
yeah, I just had to explain white nationalism here recently. That was kind of fun. Drip Show is getting kind of weird over there. Damn.
Yeah.
GT, that's probably basically exactly accurate.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I can see that. I can see that. I think there's a lot of people that just they have pretension. I think a lot of people don't really look at it. He's trying to mute. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Well, what's your agenda for tonight, Flo? I know you were probably live earlier today. You going live tonight? Later tonight? This morning?
I don't really know. I don't have anything to talk about. I could open. I'm not opposed to it. I just don't really have anything going on. So I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Got you. Lindsay, anything else that you want to bring to the forefront? Since apparently, you know, I'm a manipulator and everything else. That I gotta defend anything else, Lindsay.
See, there's that vulnerable narcissism.
Yeah, put them that chewing gum.
Sacrifice yourself at the altar of.
Come on,
whatever.
Anything else? I'm a liar. I'm a manipulator.
You're a self-indulgent victim.
Yeah, I sacrifice babies at the altar.
No. You sacrifice yourself at the altar to demonstrate that you're a martyr.
Oh no, I'm not a martyr. I got called out. I was called out
by Lindsay.
No, by Lizzie Blind.
Oh really? I didn't. That's not who I expected to hear.
Yeah. I'm a pseudo intellectual. I host an echo chamber. I want a cult. I'm an idiot. All of my chat are idiots for watching. There's a lot of stuff.
What's he mad at you for?
It's a great question. That's why on one of my last streams I asked ChatGPT to do it, which is why Lindsay wanted to have this conversation with me. And even at our own conclusion is that even if I did it myself, it wouldn't have changed the results. So I say, instead of me dogpiling on you, let's have ChatGPT talk about you based on his own transcripts and see what the results are. And ChatGPT wasn't nice.
To who?
It wasn't nice to Blind.
Mm.
So I got called a manipulator for manipulating ChatGPT, even though we all saw the prompts. But now this whole defense for the stream has been about the fact that even Lindsay has basically said that even if you feel like you didn't write the prompt in a very
You're gonna carry that cross around with you.
I'm not carrying the cross. I'm just being crucified.
Look what you did, Lindsay.
I'm not carrying the cross. All of a sudden, Lindsay just said, "Here, hold this on your back." I said, "Damn, this is heavy." She's like, "Yeah, I got the nails. Just can you walk over here?"
You all right then?
I'm good.
Are you sure?
As far as I know, unless you know, there was a lynch mob waiting.
Fucking lynch mob around here.
Are you saying that because we're all white beside you?
I was laughing in the background because I generalized that statement before I said it to you. You're right. Memory and words are important. And that's why I didn't attack you personally. I said, if you remember correctly, in general, all of us are manipulative, even just by the way we talk, the words we use, the tone we use, the reasons behind what we
I love it. The tone, the words we use, the tone we use.
Did I say Resla?
No, but we also talked about, no, I love it. And we also talked about the tone that ChatGPT chose, not
Correct.
Me.
Correct.
But
So
I'm being crucified.
right.
But I'm being crucified for the chat. I'm being crucified for an AI. I'm not being crucified for what I did.
Look, you said you like a challenge, and like somebody to play maybe devil's advocate or point out a different opinion. That's all I was doing, not hating.
Yeah, I'm being crucified for what.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm being crucified for what the AI said. And I'm just pointing that out.
I think you had a part in it, quite frankly. But I'm Karen. Of course, that's what I'm going to say.
I actually want to know if this. If my concern has any reality to it. Hey, Flo, I got a question. If you had the ability to, basically you had the data sources and some scripts that actually push the idea, basically what Resla just did on a larger scale of like, say, multiple panelists, multiple
He doesn't know what I did. He doesn't know what I did. So even by you mentioning
you mean like virtue signaling?
No. So basically,
he doesn't even know what I did. So just by the way that you're wording it already is framing it negatively.
Okay, so basically what Resla did was he basically took ChatGPT, basically pointed it at very specific YouTube videos, right? And used it to just analyze the person behind it, right? If you had the and my question is if you had the ability to or the resources to do this on a larger scale, would that be something you'd be interested in?
Yeah, but what do you mean on a First of all, I like that sort of analysis, so yes, but I don't know what you mean by on a larger scale.
Like on a larger scale, as in Reds only did it to one person. What if it was the ability to do it to, like, I don't know, let's say about 5,000 people on the panel verse, right? And then have like
so
this.
You're saying like just like aim it and just say analyze everybody?
Yes.
Fuck yes, I'm into it.
God, see, this is what I'm talking about, Resla. This is the shit that scares me. Do you know the result from that would be pure chaos?
Interesting.
Nothing matters unless he gets money.
You would absolutely get money.
Money's just the most visible, point system, but it's definitely not the only one.
It's a very tangential priority in your life. Would you not agree?
No, I do agree. I'm just saying, like, there's other things that there's other ways I enjoy winning, right? There's things like that sounds intellectually stimulating. What's
your second favorite way of winning?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
I just asked you. You can think
Seeing
about
someone
it.
defeated in real time.
Josh,
I
let
don't
me
know if
ask you a question. Well, Flo considers that question and then has to answer it, just like I felt obligated to answer his question. Seems fair. So, Josh, let me ask you, is there anything that bugs you about Flo?
About Flo?
Yeah.
No, see, you'd have to ask me this question about like about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Right now, I am currently starstruck. There's a
He's in
very
a-
specific reason. I am actually particularly close with Wilson, right?
Right.
And I actually really kind of like Flo, and I did not want to see the conflict between these two because, from my experience in the last 7-8 years, I have never seen anybody go toe to toe with Wilson and still stand. Flo
Yeah.
is the first person I've ever seen that went with him and grew from it.
What would
This is
you
the
attribute
first.
to that?
Do what?
What personal characteristic?
Fuck do
Besides
I know?
intelligence.
If that was an easy question to answer, everybody'd be going after fucking Wilson and in getting the same results as Flo. If somebody knew that answer, that would be Flo would be the first person I'd seen. We'll put it that way. That would have happened before.
I
I've
bet
just never
you
seen it.
I had asked the same question. Keep in mind, I wasn't there. Just playing hypothetically. If I had asked the same exact question that Flo did or said the exact same thing, I wouldn't get the same response. So there is something to be said for character traits of Flo, specifically ability to manipulate, ability to have an effect where he can really affect and change the opinion of other men, and in particular, other alpha men.
I don't think his growth was basically the idea of changing
It's a
somebody's
sociopathic
mind.
Well, maybe he doesn't aim to, but you know what? Most people, this is just an observation, most people that can't stand him eventually become his friends. And my perspective, which is skewed and biased, admittedly, that's highly manipulative. He is highly manipulative and effective in it. I'm riding along with your perception and parallel with it, saying that he is highly effective in arguing with anybody, whether they are smarter than him or not. And part of that, in my opinion, has to do with sociopathic traits.
No, Flo is just highly selective on what he argues about.
What's the
He
hold on.
doesn't. Here, let me put it this way. Flo doesn't go around just walking into a crowd and just start randomly swinging, right? He only gets involved when he's pretty damn confident about what the fuck he's dealing with.
He has sway. Would you not say that?
I don't know if you'd call. I guess that's one way of phrasing it.
There's a lot of different ways.
Does that matter, right? Because at the end of the day, he's basically you're never going to see him go up to an opponent and just randomly swinging. There's methodology in there. Maybe you can call it manipulation. I don't know. I don't give a
It's a
shit.
methodology, a strategy, if you will. Yeah.
Yes, but that's pretty much his thing that he does. But what you don't see Flo do is just go randomly fucking swinging at people.
He simps for some women.
I think that there are definitely points where sometimes you need to be able to know how to just walk in and be able to swing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way. I've never seen Flo randomly swing at somebody.
I
We'll put
didn't
it
say
that
you're
way.
not right.
I can say that I've
You're
seen
100% right.
I've seen Flo absolutely do that. He's been able to walk in, know exactly who he needs to target, what he needs to talk
Yeah,
about.
but that's the knowing part, right? See, that's not the random, right? That's the methodology. He doesn't just randomly swing at people and randomly pick fights.
If he doesn't know too much on the topic to still win in some way.
Damn, I don't know. I've seen him get involved with conversations and just like either it's the case he doesn't care or not interested or just I don't know. I guess I'm differentiating between when he does and doesn't interact. When he does interact, it's usually because he comprehends the topic.
Do you think his looks have anything to do with that?
Fuck yes. I mean, but that's like, you could call it pretty privilege if you want, right? But that's the same thing with fucking Resla, Mr. Fucking Google over
No, Flo, watch out around Josh.
there.
Watch out around Josh.
But what does that matter, right? Like, that's
It
just
doesn't.
another
It's just
factor
me
that,
asking those kind of picking questions to make it just a little bit uncomfortable.
yeah.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with anything that you've said.
What does it matter about pretty privilege, right? Like, I mean, yes, it would be the
Well,
case
because
that
that
if
would
you're a
take
better
away
looking
from
person on camera,
from somebody himself, and because Flo and I always kind of pick on each other in some way, so that's kind of what I'm doing. But we're keeping it nice. So it absolutely can help people. I agree, but it takes away from. It can take away from some of the actual skill set that a person has, because that person is perceived as good looking or pretty or whatever the case may be. So I asked you that, and you answered, and it's perfectly clear that you think that has absolutely nothing, and that it's pure skill to do with his successes.
Yeah. My critique of an understanding of how Flow operates got a little bit more. It's definitely a skill thing. I just don't know how. I don't comprehend the methodology.
You can always ask him about it.
I don't, because I like the surprises.
I don't know if I'd know the answer, how to answer it. Some things are just instinctual.
I could agree with that. Yeah.
Isn't it interesting to discover different people's strategies? Because the longer you are around them, you can only be around them for a month or so. It doesn't matter, a couple of weeks. And you discover that the way they manipulate or deal with certain problems or come back at people strategically.
Lindsay, this is what we do when we develop, looking at people and developing strategies based on their patterns. Most people have patterns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you just kind of like do a duh body language style?
Oh, no.
I can take it.
No.
He's all...
No. I would never.
But when you see them, it's interesting. You see the same things over and over again. Why then don't we fully understand why it's effective? We never look at that.
I think some people do. I think others don't care. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about the fucking drama sphere, right? Now, if we're talking about Flow, that's what you're talking about, right? Do you think people actually give a shit the methodology to be able to, like, I don't know, humiliate another person for whatever reason, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, yeah. As far as humiliation goes, absolutely.
Yeah, but the vast majority of the time that they're trying to do it right, they're just basically, I don't know, in their fifis and going at it.
Sure. I didn't say they were successful. I'm just saying they tried.
Yeah, but that's not what Flow does, right? There's some kind of weird methodology in there when the shit happens, right? But it is what it is.
You watch what happens.
Oh, I know.
It's time for me to stop talking about him, because he should have had a little bit of time to think about the answer to that question that I asked him, right? Or did he
I didn't actually think about it at all, because I was busy thinking about the conversation about me.
And he said me.
Most of I was thinking about methodology. I think I pay more attention to how other people feel than how I feel. And I think that makes me more accurate.
You know people's triggers when you get to know them, though. And if a person crosses you in your mind, you capitalize on some of those triggers, no or yes.
You're saying I note them just normal times, and then
you know how to get to somebody specifically by their own particular triggers. For example, well, I'm not going to give you. Why would I give you some ammo?
Well,
if you're trying to think of a trigger for Resla, it's not going to be something stupid about nice beard, bro, because you know that would not trigger him. It would not mean shit to him. It would not affect him in any kind of emotional way that you might want for some kind of vengeance to somebody that did you wrong. Now, if you really got a chance to know him and watched his patterns and saw what did raise his voice, what did make him move his face a certain way, what concerns he talked about, you would know more accurately and strategically how to attack him when he's betrayed you in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
You also use filibustering, stonewalling, which is to be quiet and not say anything. Yeah?
Not filibustering.
Well, I mean, I can. I think if you're accusing me of doing it right now, I'm not doing it right now.
You're
I'm just listening. But yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah.
Well, I think in some instance, Lindsay, we all do that. Like I've definitely filibustered people.
I like the stonewall treatment where you just don't say anything. It doesn't take any energy at all.
Well, it doesn't take energy. It doesn't take energy, and I absolutely agree with you on that. I think part of the thing, and I think the part of the stonewalling that I've used it definitely, but I think part of it is just the fact that people just start saying shit, and I think in reference to good dude, what I think damn, he dropped already, and I think part of the problem is that, especially in spaces where people debate, your silence doesn't speak volume. As long as people keep talking shit, apparently it's enough. Because that's what a lot of people they're interested in.
That's one thing I wanted to ask you. I'm talking a lot, so I'll give it a rest after this question. Because I also realize there are other people in the world. All right. So is silence a kind of complicity? If someone's picking on Mama, for example, and saying, you're stupid, you're ugly, we don't want to hear from you, blah, blah, blah. Are you likely to be quiet, or are you likely to defend her? And if you are quiet, are you complicit in the abuse?
There's not a universal answer for that. There's too much context. Context plays into the answer too much.
But that was his question.
Oh.
You muted, Resla.
Uh-oh, you're mute.
Flo is right. But Mama's been with me on plenty of other channels where there was even a rule that says no mama slander. But when I run particular segments, especially when I'm talking about opinionated, that's why I have to also put up my rules. If you're brave enough to come up here, you got to be brave enough to take whatever heat comes to you. Which is why I also bring that to my rule number 2. So first rule number 1, you come up, you open your mouth, be aware not everybody's going what the fuck you got to say. Number 2,
you shouldn't have to make that a rule. If people don't understand that now,
I have to because people do not. People think that where they've always been, the rules applies everywhere they go, and it's not true. And I'm always realizing that there's new people that end up running across me, and they think that wherever the hell they've been is the rules everywhere else. And I'm like, no. You're not gonna put your feet on my furniture just because you did it somewhere else. But my rule number 3 is also this: I give people an out. If you don't feel comfortable anymore, fucking leave. I wish more people.
Well, that's not you giving them an out. That's just the out, right?
But I've seen too many people that they don't leave, Flo. They don't leave, and then they what they turn around and say, "Oh, wrestlers, this is what we do. Oh, you ain't gonna say nothing." Yo, there are rules. You can hit the X button. I ain't stopping you. I can't control the X button on your side.
They don't want to be accused of rage quitting.
Applied to everyone, no matter who it is in your room, Resla?
Yes, everyone.
Can you please ask me the question of what I don't like about, since Resla and Josh ain't got no nuts? Please ask me.
Wow. Okay. That's what we doing.
Damn.
We doing right now.
So if you ask me, Flo is an arrogant, narcissistic prick.
Here we go.
Right? And if I seen him into his face, I'd probably beat his ass. He always thinks he's right. He always thinks he's right. He thinks he's smarter than he actually fucking is. He's also just overbearing.
I know what egalitarianism means.
Trying to be cool all the fucking time. Be fucking riding people's nuts. Everybody says he stood up to Wilson. I think he glazed him up pretty nice. So I got more, but I'll hold back.
Well, get it off your chest, man.
I did, but I think me and Flo was kind of alike, and all those things. to say the least.
Oh,
yeah, really, the biggest difference between us is our reading comprehension.
oh damn. Oh fuck. Damn.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I know it was.
Good one. Damn. Mama, you got anything to say about this conversation? I know you're in.
I did. You
did?
had to give me a minute to remember it though, because
I know
I'm slow.
I know that old timers be kicking in. I know.
I'm telling you, it is bad. Bad.
I just had to get my bars off about Flo. I'm out.
Oh, he's like, I just wanted to come and say, fuck you, Flo. Fuck your hat. Fuck your background. Fuck, he just said everything. God damn. How you gonna just drop like that and just, damn, that's cold, dude. That's cold.
No, I
I
came in. I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead.
I came in mostly to just say I don't know Lindsay, and I don't know the powdered dusty. What else is it y'all are calling him?
Flow state.
Flow. Okay, Flow. I'm sorry. I knew that. I've seen you before. So it's kind of nice to have a panel where everybody's not screaming at each other.
Oh, you wait. You know Opinionated is coming back. You wait.
I tried to get Resla and Lindsay going at each other, and it didn't work.
He sure did. He sure
You
did.
try to get me and everyone going at each other.
But no, I was here during the analyzation of the conversation the other night for the whole thing. And I thought it was well done. I was very skeptical at first.
Come on, Mama. You can tell me I'm wrong. That's all right. You know Josh is waiting for it. He's solving right now.
I know he's salivating over there.
I am. There ain't no.
I got smoke with Josh anyway.
Before the slap. Let it out.
We got problems over here, right? Like,
but no, seriously, I really had my reservations about it because we're talking about AI. We're talking about a non-sentient being, basically having an opinion about a sentient being. And surprisingly, I came away kind of weirded out because the non-sentient being was actually pretty doggone accurate. You would have had to have seen and been in the chat to be able to see what people were actually saying before ChatGPT said it. And the two corresponded so well. It was kind of scary. It was kind of scary. And I mean, I'm an old timer, and
Mama, you guys are part of the chat. You are idiots, and I manipulated you. That's exactly what you right, Lindsay. Right, Lindsay.
Bullshit.
I manipulated you all. It's all a game. Like, you all fell for my trap card. Like, that's what we need to.
Well, that's the only time this is actually true, is that Mama did get manipulated, right? There's a reason why you're the second favorite, right? It's because you're fucking ass kissed her to Mama, right? And you know what, OG Dirty, you're next, motherfucker. You ain't gonna stay.
You know why she doesn't like you, Josh? Because you came out.
On the run.
You came out P first. That's why you came out P first.
Because you're a misogynist.
Just because Josh knows I've got smoke for him, he knows we still got to have that conversation that I ain't had with him yet.
We all got
Mama for months has been whooping my ass.
Is it because you faked death?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
At least she
you
said
are
it.
The reason of a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
She said it.
And
seems like a reasonable thing to have smoke for.
He knows we haven't been there yet, but I will not do it in public.
Can we go there?
No.
Oh.
No,
Damn.
I won't do it. No, I won't do it in public.
Oh, come on.
Mama's whooped my ass so many damn times, right? This one ain't gonna be nothing new.
Now I have smoke for you. This is bullshit.
I got smoke for you.
But no, the chat was asking GPT, the chat GPT questions also, and they were genuine questions. Resla put them in exactly the way we put them in the chat. There was no voice analyzation. There was no voice inflection. It was just words on the screen.
No, mommy. I can't. Lindsay, call her out. Call her a liar. No, we cannot accept this. Lindsay, I need you to call her out.
Don't do it, Lindsay. It's a trap.
It's her turn to speak.
But it was bizarre. It was bizarre. And
it was all a trap. It was all a ploy.
Yeah, it was bizarre.
This is why I'm actually afraid of this fucking thing. If somebody actually decides to sit down and write enough scripts to actually automatically import, okay, so like transcripts from YouTube can actually be pulled.
Did you ask me that question earlier because you wanted to test whether or not like who would want that, or because you're like working on it for me?
No, the reason why he asked you is because the whole premise is me basically rebutting some accusation that was made to me on another stream. But I've had some back and forth with Blind. So what I did was I pulled up his stream's transcripts, and then I asked on the stream. So it's not even my views. I asked ChatGPT to tell me what did he think, what is the true intentions between me and him, and if there's any statements that are made, what is the contradiction in them? And they ran a whole bunch of shit, and it did not have favorable things to say. Pretty much. But I got labeled as everything that was being said by AI. I said what not true. I got labeled as being dishonest. My chat is a whole bunch of different things. I'm different things that I claim to be things that I'm not, like an AI expert or a psychologist and all kind of other.
You have super chats.
Say what? I got super chats?
You have super chats.
Oh shit, I didn't even. Yeah, thank you for that. Cousin Lawrence, what's going on? Said Lindsay, can you imagine Josh French kissing? Wait, Cynthia? What you got against Cynthia, Cousin Lawrence?
Can we have AI make that image a reality?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Lawrence, cash at me some money, and I'm sure I'll find out how to get that done.
Yeah. Fucking Nidish Nidish has been doing those like AI images. That's why I'm fucking scared of this shit now.
He might get it going.
We could totally get that on AI.
And now that you mention it, might get it going.
The cool thing is you can blame anything that you do wrong on AI. Like that wasn't me, it was AI.
I already asked if
listen, I already got blamed for it. This is why I said, regardless of whether it was AI or whether it was me, I was going to get blamed for it, and it rang true anyway.
I asked Resla if, in all honesty, he used ChatGPT to express his feelings in some way, shape, or form.
I did not. I only asked AI to what? To analyze what was there and to give me its synopsis.
With what?
Based on statements being made within the actual transcripts. That means his words only.
Against whose?
Mine.
Right.
Lindsay, did you just hear what you said? And to figure out what, were there any statements made and accusations made that were in any contradiction?
Oh,
I have not. And then what? And then what was? And then what was?
You don't want to hear the truth. The truth is, your parts of the conversation were not unbiased. They were definitely somewhat critical, if you had to say on the critical side or the benevolent, really nice, sweet side, it would definitely be interpreted in a biased way and somewhat of a negative way.
Cool.
Therefore, ChatGPT has to interpret that from you in order to analyze him. So you are not neutral.
You're right. Let's just say you're right, Lindsay. Lindsay, let's just say you're right. How do you explain the chat giving me prompts for ChatGPT that were the inverse?
How is that relevant to this particular thing?
No, it does.
We're talking about whether you had any bias at all.
Because if I'm being biased and they're asking me questions that would make the AI biased against me, and it's
were biased in the clips. Excuse me, you didn't do clips. You did a whole video. You were biased in that video by the way that your bias was shown that you do not hold this.
I love how you're not. I love how you're not actually bringing in the fact that even the chat asked me questions that was written live in that same very prompt.
Are you saying that he selectively fed it?
Yeah, that's what she's saying. But then I asked the chat flow several people.
But Resla, these are two separate components. She's saying you fucked with one component and you're asking about the other.
If you analyze the
component is literally in the opposite, and it's still getting the same results.
Both people matter in this, correct?
I love. No, here's the problem, Lindsay.
Here we go.
There are just people that just don't want to believe that it could be one or the other. They just want to say, "Can we just say it's both sides?"
I don't think that's the problem.
Can we just say both people are wrong? Can we just all get along? Can we all just get along? There's just some people that
fuck kumbaya. Just fuck that.
This is be honest. There's just some people that just don't want to hear it could be this person or that person. You say, let's just say it's both. Let's just say it's Switzerland.
You entered information into this computer in some way, shape, or form, yes or no. Because having a conversation.
The funny part, Lindsay, you were here in chat when he was here. What did I say even in my chat today? If you would like, by the way, we can use Flo as an example if you like to. Hey, Flo, if you have ChatGPT, and I'm giving and I get all the transcripts because it's only been about a month's worth. Get all the transcript, and you run an AI prompt based on questions that you asked. Will you get the same result?
Hold on. Did you use all the transcripts, or did you just pick and choose, cherry pick your transcripts that you put in?
No, I didn't. Because I didn't watch all the streams. I just literally highlighted.
You picked a video in which you were somewhat critical.
I picked the recent video that ChatGPT pointed to. By the way, go look at every other. Wait, and you know why it picked that video? Because that was the last video that I was actually talking with the guy. What can you say, Lindsay, about the video streams that had him quoting me and I was never present? For almost 15 videos, 15 streams. How can you justify that?
To me, this is filibustering because it's taking the red herring too. Double whammy, because you are trying to take the focus off the point that you did indeed have some bias. That you
did bias, Lindsay, when the chat gave me prompts.
With my statement.
I know, because he's
simply
my
thing. By playing the video.
You're repeating the same points when you yourself, Lindsay, said you didn't even stick around. You left. Go watch the rest of the stream. The chat gave me like 5 fucking prompts.
That doesn't change the fact that you played a video in which you were talking critically to the person in the video. So AI had to go by your interpretation.
If the chat asked me this, if the chat asked me,
you just win. How about
chat. If the chat asked me, hey, have you been biased towards blind? And I put that in. And again, it's not like I'm just secretly putting this in shit.
It showed bias. It showed your feelings. It showed your intonations. It looked.
You know what? I'm gonna do what you saw in that stream. Lindsay, you win.
Oh yeah, I should just
You win.
All right, thanks.
I win. You all suck.
You win.
He wins because he got us sort of fighting.
You win.
I didn't do that at all. You did that.
No, Lindsay, don't even worry about it. Not that you actually solidified any points, but you win. Whatever you say, you win. You got it.
No, you.
It seems like you're taking this feedback rather poorly.
You win. Because Lindsay is trying to harp on a point when literally it's a whole part of it that she refuses to acknowledge because she left.
I
mentioned it, and she still won't acknowledge it, Flo.
Because it's true and factual. Whether I stayed there 3/4 of the way or the whole time. I saw the video. I saw which language you used.
You did it. You left. You didn't see it.
I found it disrespectful, so I left. I used rule number 3, which is if you have a problem with what I'm streaming, there's the door.
Which means if you don't have any full context, but yet you want to turn on and say, "But you're allowed." Here's the thing:
how that would be a fair argument.
You are entitled to your opinion.
Play a 5-minute take of that video, and I think people will see.
Here we go.
That you were not completely.
Oh, if you wait.
Unbiased.
If you clip a small section,
if you clip a small,
if you clip a small section, right, you're going to comprehend its entirety. Come on.
Okay. I love. I'm not gonna call out any of the shit that's done online. I'm not gonna do that. But she knows what she's doing.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Well, we don't. So why don't you?
No.
Oh, you're just going to try to make an ambiguous jab and let us fill in the.
No, I just feel like in her attempt to be unbiased, she's coming across as very
random people asked me to put in. She's dismissing all those other people.
Did the chat tell you which?
Yes, Flo. Yes, Flo, they did.
You don't even know what I was going to ask because I didn't finish
the chat. Did the chat ask me to put in stuff into ChatGPT?
Did they tell you which transcripts to put in?
Yes. All the transcripts were entered. All of them.
Did you cheat?
What is cheating?
You're lying.
All props were entered live on stream. Typing. You see the words typed out.
I don't know, Josh. What do we think here? He's acting awfully suspicious, isn't he?
No.
By the way, for those who saw the stream the first time I ever had to go in, he says that I'm the person who ended up cutting off his stream of me reviewing to his stream. He had a stream up. When I'm watching it, all of a sudden the stream went down. He said, I'm responsible for that. How am I live? Why'd
you do that?
An hour.
How did I do that? How?
Okay.
He says it's me, though.
You DOSed him? You DDoSed him?
Like, how did I do that? How am I able to cut off his stream in his
You tell us. How were you able to do that?
I don't know. Tell me. But he said it's me.
You're the one who did it, not me.
It was simply, I don't know why I can't articulate my point or why it's not being perceived. It's either that you don't want to see it or that I'm wrong. You played a single video of him and you having a conversation. There is contention between you two in many videos. As long as in the videos that there are that where you get along.
Did you stick around for the video that we were having that back and forth?
The video showed heavy bias that you two are at contention.
Let's try this. Lindsay, what was the contention within that video?
They just don't like each other, rub each other the wrong way.
Do you recall when it was?
I believe you had problems reconciling what he said with what he did, for one, and you were making examples that what he said were lies because he didn't necessarily practice what he preached.
No.
You were highly critical of him. It wasn't a big friendly fest.
Critical of him. Got you.
Sound like you're
right. You are mad. You are mad, and you can't admit it.
I'm not mad. What I find very interesting is how you're claiming something that we all saw on stream. But you're also saying that you didn't stick around for it. I love how you're trying to just say.
Is an hour long enough to watch a video, to stay and watch?
No, that's
ascertain that.
You want clips, so something that's less than an hour, 20 minutes, 20 seconds. What? Oh, what's long enough for you? What would be
I found it contentious.
What would be acceptable amount of time for you?
I'm trying to tell you that I got a really good dose of what was happening.
What would be an acceptable amount of time to review for you, Lindsay?
If you ask me a question, I have to answer it. But if you're talking over me, I can't be heard.
I asked the question. You're just doing your own thing.
You asked me what would be an appropriate amount of time for me. And my answer was that long enough so I could ascertain in a clear way about tone, intention, feelings, theme, etc. And I really could. An hour is a long time in this particular case. If we're talking about something else contextually completely different, I could easily answer no, that's not.
How long did we review that? How long did we review that, Lindsay? You were here for it, right? Or did you leave during that part?
I was here. I saw. I heard.
So you know that it was about an hour, right?
No, I don't remember. I saw about 3/4 of it.
You recall me saying that I was up there for roughly 3 hours, and in the last hour, that's when shit was going bad.
I was there probably for about 3/4. It's a guess. Okay?
So you left. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So you know what?
Just qualified.
You win because you need to.
No. I stated something. I stated something that's literally in the stream. Just say you don't recall.
I'm still right about this. You are moving the goalpost.
You're right.
I am right about this. And I would be right about this if it were Josh or Flo or Mama.
You're right.
It's not personal against you.
You're right.
Wait, no, by your own metric, this would actually be personal.
You're right. It's
just to be fair, right? Like if you're using the same metric that you're pointing at Resla here now, then yes.
Explain that specifically, please.
Okay. So your critique is that he was personal about this. He actually wasn't. The starting point was based on a question.
In the video that he played, was very personal. Because he was having
personal only because he was interactive with another person.
Right.
The entire concept came about based on a question. Do I see this correctly? Does anybody else see this? Is this just me?
Apparently, a lot of people saw it because they were defending blind.
They actually were.
So I realize that's also a fallacy in and of itself because the fallacy is that just because most people did it or majority or whatever, then it's true. I realize that. I'm not stupid.
So if there's no proper good side, then how is it fine?
Of the video shown, of the words he used, of the voice, of the tone, of everything in it, that ChatGPT can indeed decipher tone, amongst other things, to tell when a person is triggered alone, because he did use that on his show specifically.
But you're skipping over the part where Resla literally said, "I don't know where it changed." You tell me.
I said that. That was a prompt. And yet she's saying differently. It was a prompt.
I'm saying that it did not come in the prompt. Your bias did not come in the prompt. Your bias came from the video that you played of you two speaking together.
Who pointed out the video point? Was it me or was it ChatGPT?
It was both of you, actually.
No.
It's both of you.
No. Who gave the timestamp?
Was it reiterated?
Was it me or was it ChatGPT? Who gave the timestamp? Was it me or was it ChatGPT?
I don't know anything.
You were there. You were there. Come on, you were there. Now you're gonna say you don't remember? You got.
No, I don't know what do you mean by this timestamp question? Because to me, it's either you did or you didn't.
It literally stated where in the video.
Do I have this video in front of me? Do I have to quote it?
You said you were there. That means you saw the whole thing that everybody else saw.
I don't have your photographic memory.
He's not. No. He's not asking what the timestamp was. He's asking who issued the timestamp. Was it Resla that pointed that out, or was it the AI?
Come on, this is
not hard. I don't know.
Oh, come on. How are you going to?
I don't know. You said the same when I don't know, and I don't know.
How are you claiming a whole bunch of things that you can't remember?
I just disagree with you, and that's not fair because what I do remember are facts. I'm telling you the facts of the situation.
You're not giving facts. You're not.
Okay, you win.
Because you're also saying that
I'm tired of this.
I'm tired of this argument. You're saying you're talking about facts, but then you're also talking about you can't remember things when you said you were 3/4 there. And in
What
that
you
part,
see
in
the
that
machine
part of
bias
the actual stream
what
wasn't
the
even
machine
3/4
saw
in. So
was
were you
indeed
a quarter
biased
in? Were you
information.
halfway
That's it.
in? Were you
It
3/4 in?
doesn't matter what time it was. It
It
just
doesn't
matters what
matter
it
what
was.
time it was.
It doesn't matter where in the video you expressed bias, even though it was all throughout. It was clear that your relationship was contentious in that video. So in essence, you are feeding ChatGPT, who is watching that video and analyzing it because it's analyzing Blind's behavior, that it's contrasting and comparing your behavior with his
Mhm.
in order to do this. So it would be biased.
And that's the only transcript, right? I got you.
You're so mad at me. Go ahead and slap me.
No, never. You're allowed to have your position. I just find it funny how you're dancing all over the place. You remember some things, you don't remember some things. You were there for 3/4 of it, but you can't remember what was even there in the first quarter.
My
of it.
argument is completely invalid because I didn't keep track of the time.
Well, were you there 3/4 of it, or you were there in the first quarter of it? Because that was in the first quarter.
Let's say this. Let's say I claimed I got graped, but I said it was at 5 p.m. and I go to court. And they say, well, clearly it didn't happen because you were home at 5 p.m. And they say, oh, well, my clock was wrong or I wasn't there. I didn't look at the time. Sorry, I don't have the timestamp, but it happened.
Love that example, Lindsay. So when I turn around and say that, I don't remember when exactly the shit went wrong, but ChatGPT is, well, guess what? I have the actual timestamps. Here's where the shit turned. And we go there.
Argument against you unless I go back and watch the whole video.
But you said you were 3/4 into the actual stream before you actually left. So if it was 3/4, I mean, you watched the majority of the stream, which means you watched the majority. By the way,
because I didn't get the time right.
You watched the majority of a 6.5 hour stream. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Sorry. A fact is a fact.
It's not a fact. Either you were there or you weren't. Which one is it?
It either happened or it didn't, and it happened.
So you were there.
In this case.
So you were there.
Biased.
So you were there.
Exactly what time?
You were there.
The whole time I was there. I was there for about an hour. Projected. I could be wrong, but it happened.
Okay, you could be wrong, but you could be wrong, but it's a fact. I got you.
At the time they were robbed.
I got you.
But they know they were robbed.
You got it. You got it.
Okay,
I was told like when it comes to a point, you give a woman the win, especially if she's not your woman. You give her the win. You're good.
Wait, was that for pretty privilege? Damn it! Yes,
you give him the win because this is the whole point. By the way, of the very stream she's talking about. To the point where literally, when he started doing what he did, I said, you know what? Well, if you already have your mind made up, it's not really much of a conversation because we were just exchanging ideas. We weren't debating. So you win. So, Lindsay, you win because you said it's a fact. Even though you said you can't remember where. You said it's 3/4 in, most of the stream. But then you said you can't because it was in the first quarter of the stream. But you said it's a fact. So you win.
It's not completely a
win. Take the win, lady. Take the win. Madam, take the win. Take the win. It's okay. Take the win. It's all right. See how easy that was?
Anyway.
You want me to say that I'm wrong because nothing that can be proved? Sure.
Can I ask, aside from the configuration part, and if it was the case that there was a more efficient way to get transcripts or a library of videos, how long would you say the process could take? If somebody else were to replicate this, how long do you think that would take? To point at,
I don't know. I don't know. Your synopsis, or rather your theory of what you were talking to Flo about, was taken by everybody in what? Was it the beef sector, the panel verse, or what?
So if it was the case, and I guess, yeah, I'm kind of feeding into my own little fears here. If it was the case that I wanted to take all of the libraries from, let's just say, 1,000 YouTube 1,000 YouTube channels, right? And be able to analyze, let's just say, 15 to 20% of those videos.
You do know that's going to require a very big server.
Yeah. Yes. Servers are generally easier to acquire. I don't contest that the resources are not without its cost.
And you're definitely going to need help. One person's not going to do this.
Yeah. My question though is how much amount of time? Because to me it looked like the prompt. It seemed like it took longer to read the prompt than it did to actually generate the result from the prompt.
Well, I think it would understand the prompt, but then it had to turn around and read the actual documents, which probably took a long time because there were a lot of streams.
Well, it outputs into PDF format, right? Or you output
No,
it.
Literally every transcript was placed into its own PDF.
Yeah. That isn't an issue. The output as you're recording it.
Yeah, it probably just went through everything, and then after that, it gave its final analysis. That's my.
All right. How long would this process take if the input was automated and the output was defined to be automated?
I couldn't tell you.
Fuck.
There's no way I could. Again, I don't work in AI as much as people said that I apparently claim that I work in AI. I work with AI every day, and I really don't.
This is my concern, and it's a concern because or at least the concern is that I'm afraid that it would change the environment. But how likely do you think it would take if you could do this to one person? How long would this take? Do you think for one or a small group of people to do this to say 1,000 people?
It depends. What you say, 1,000 people, but how much content from each, which is one individual, could take?
I have no idea. Let's just say 15% of the videos from.
Look at this way. If I wanted just to do a deep dive on Flo himself, right? How much content would he have that I have to go through? This is why I say when you're looking for something, you have to be very specific of what you're looking for. Because if you just capture everything, it's crazy.
Got it. Okay.
So this is why I even ask when people ask oh, well, will you do documenting yourself? I say, yeah, no problem with it. But what exactly are you looking for? What is it being based on?
Methodology of a person. Can we narrow it down to that much?
That's what I'm saying. Is it based on my evolution from my first stream all the way to now? Is it every fucking piece of content that I put in? Is it based on my interaction of speaking with other people?
Right.
And then what the fuck?
Just say the last month. How about this? Let me narrow it down. The last month of, if you're just trying to get the methodology of a person specifically.
Being the fact that it depends on how much content they've done, to be honest with you. But let's just use the example that I already used so far. Just in the last month of me looking at line. Now, that's not saying he's doing 2, 3, 4, 5 streams or whatever in a day, or rather, let's just say 10 streams a week. But I would say that it probably might take you a few hours.
Okay.
For me to capture what I did, and not like he does something every day, or even like myself every day. If a person's not streaming every day or multiple streams a day, it's easier. So the less amount of streams, the less time of processing. So,
all right, kind of gives me an idea.
But you're talking about multiple people over God knows how long. And you talk about 1,000 people? Jesus Christ. And not to mention all the context is going to need in between. So let's just say you pull timestamps and transcripts, right? Unless you have details to be able to say who's who inside. Because let's just say, great example, we're on a stream right now, right? Lindsay's here, you're here, Flo's here, Mama's here. It might do its own little different it might do its own little pickup of who's here just based on what the transcript is saying, versus if I say I'm on a panel and the people who were there were Lindsay, Josh, flow at Mama. Then it could try to pick up tone or whatever the hell else it does. It could try to pick up who says what based on what the hearing is. If I say, "Hey, Lindsay," then it knows that the response is really coming after will most likely should, I guess, go likely from Lindsay. I don't know. I could not tell you. This is different from, say, you are recording video, and the AI breaks things up depending on actual sound, depending on people's actual streams. It's different from that. So if I was like, let's just say if the stream ended and I wanted individual sound clips, right? So I can edit later. It's gonna isolate everybody from me. So to have my stream, it'll isolate Lindsay into her own sound, you into your own sound flow, Mama into their own sound. I don't know how that really works when it comes to AI. I just don't.
All right.
It's not my field.
I guess what my bigger concern is would effectively not so much the idea of the weapon, right? But the idea that the weapon changes the environment as we know it. That's what's concerning to me.
I mean, anything's possible. Who's to say that they haven't already done this, to be honest with
you? Oh, fuck. I never thought of that.
I mean, why would you think that it hasn't been done already?
I wouldn't. now that you asked that damn question, I wouldn't.
Just think about it. If I came up with this idea, there's damn for sure people that's way smarter than me that came up with it, and they probably have the resources to do exactly what you're thinking. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, I think that was my only critique. Is I think you doing this opened the door to Pandora's box, because I'm already thinking what it takes to do this.
Yeah, I don't think me doing this opened anything that was or wasn't already open. Because think of the job of someone that's a clipper, not a video editor, a clipper. These are people who literally who will get paid to watch people stream,
right?
Clip them, like on TikTok or Twitch or whatever. Whose literally job is to post stuff, and they probably make. And actually, I was reviewing a video. They make more than the actual content creators.
That they actually that actually can be automated.
What's going on, Uncle Fatty?
How's it?
We just going by the night.
Josh, do you assume that Palantir hasn't done this already?
No. I'm thinking about, like, in the concept of, I guess I'm thinking about this in the concept of, let's just say, debate communities, drama communities, beef communities, things like that, right? Sure. To me, this seems like if you could pull this off, this would change the entire environment of that.
Depends on how, well, yeah, it depends on the prompt and how specifically it's designed to be changed, right?
Just depends on how the people perceive it.
I mean, I love the fact that you said that. Yeah, I like the fact that you said Uncle Fatty, because a lot of people just think, not for nothing, a lot of people think that using AI is just like using it like it's Google. It's not. Like this, they're literally schools to teach people just how to prompt.
Yeah, I just started one.
Asking and just talking like a regular person. It's not.
Yeah. No, I mean, really, like the thing with questions, when you ask it questions, it's going to pick up on the keywords of how or why or how you frame the sentence structure, right? The question mark really pays no difference, right? So with the keyword situation, like we're using GPT 5.1, we're using 4.0. Were you on the automatic?
I was on 5.1.
It's still pretty new, but it's still it's keyword hot still, right? There hasn't been months and years of shit ran through it yet. So
well, that's why even when I was doing what I was doing, it was never like a prompt very specific. I left it up to questions only, very base questions.
But it did respond to you with wrestler and you and
wrestler.
So really it was picking up three people in that conversation.
Right. Well, it picked up wrestler, and I guess I I'm gonna make the assumption based on what we see that it was able to understand that Resla really meant me because my AI knows me as Resla. It doesn't pick me up as my regular name because I never expressed my regular name to it.
Do you got your settings set to where it can coalesce between all different conversations, or is each conversation in its own sandbox?
Each conversation is its own sandbox, its own skeleton.
Nice.
Which is why people were like, "Oh my gosh, AI sounds black." Like literally, you can choose AI voices. There's no default, and that's it.
But you weren't talking into it, right? So it wasn't picking the tone.
That's the thing. I was typing. Right. I never talked into it. Everybody saw me type into the actual prompt.
If you went through that whole sequence again and didn't use the word "I," and just had it scan between two different people in a conversation, chances are it'd be really probably pretty freaking close, but it would still catch bias when you're using the word "I," for sure. It'll have the hero complex in it, and it'll massage your feelings a little bit. You know,
it's possible. Again, I'm even from the beginning very much open to that. The entire exercise would say, "Well, if I'm bugging, tell me otherwise." I stated that from the beginning, but somehow I'm being framed as something else, as if I wasn't already saying that from the get-go.
Claude would pick up that shit though. Claude would pick up all the minute bugging out type of shit, right? It's real. It's heavy on the logic and heavy on the
thing is that the thing about it is not even about the cloud. See, we're not talking about AI doing it. It's the human beings that are saying it.
Sure, right.
Even if they see that I didn't do it, they're like, "Well, still." And the reason why is not even really because of anything else. It's because I used AI. But if I had said it, oh, well, they were going to jump on me anyway. And the proof's already been here. We talked about it already. So, yeah, I still would have got the same results regardless.
Yeah, pretty close. You would definitely get a different result out of DeepSeek or out of, even like using the Comet browser with Perplexity or something, you would get
the only reason why I would definitely stay away from DeepSeek is because, well, it's Chinese. I'm not trusting them.
You know what though? I know it.
But it's good. It is good.
But if you do have a private sandbox that you can run it in, it is a fucking hell of a machine.
It is. No, I've definitely ran some laps with it. It's really, really good.
And like, it'll pick up shit that American stuff won't.
Yeah, but they actively say that we scan your shit. We scan your PC looking for shit. So I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, you got to run the actual whatever, like the llama model or something in a private box. But like Eric Timberwolf was just saying too, we could put 1,000 prompts into one unit and not give it any parameters. Just say analyze this, and then come back at the end and have it specify the parameters.
But can we just be honest? At the end of everything, it all comes down to the fact that because no one ever made the premise of saying, well, ChatGPT is perfect, because I literally said it's an imperfect program made by imperfect people. So the ideal that, well, because you use ChatGPT, this is why I'm like, well, if I had said it myself, we would still be here.
Yeah.
So
and Blind would still be a jackass.
We would still be here. So I don't understand really the nitpick, except for the fact that you didn't hear it come from my actual mouth.
True. Passing the buck.
It's not true. Because apparently it's not enough. Not enough.
Not accepting responsibility is what we call that.
It's not enough. Again, I don't need the validation outside of what the hell what I actually did. Did I do what I said I did? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Good. So if everything falls apart, okay, cool. So if I just did it myself without ChatGPT, would this be any different? The answer is a resounding no.
Not really, no. A bit though. I mean, it would.
Would it really?
It would be.
Would it have stopped any other shit talking? Would it have stopped any other lives? Would it have stopped anything? The answer is no. Why? Because any results and everything I did prior to this, because this was never on the table, still resulted in that happening anyway. This is not a new thing. These actions have already taken place. Just look at history. Why we're acting like this is a new thing? History's already shown it.
Speaking of patterns and recognizing them, Yeah. You know how fucking happy I was to hear Josh was dead? I mean, like, exuberantly happy. Not like dancing and skipping, but like, not like how you feel like when you shed 1,000-pound weight off your back, you know, but more like the freshness of a spring morning. You know what I mean? Sad state of affairs.
Sorry, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. What does my life have anything to do to affect you? What the fuck do you care about me so much for?
Nothing, right? Nothing.
So then, why would you have a feeling of either happy, joy, or displeasure, one way or the other?
Now, is that like well, no, it wouldn't be.
I mean,
it'd be a little bit of a parasocial thing, but kind of a microsocial thing, but then here I am, just one day, you know, click on a stream, and then here he is, and I'm like, I was buying plane tickets trying to figure out where this guy was going to be buried so I could piss on his grave.
Yo, this guy here, yo.
And now I'm just like, my vacation's shot. I got to rearrange my whole life.
You'd go piss in my lake. What an asshole.
I think it's dark humor. He can't be serious.
That is crazy.
Maybe it was just like a palate cleanser, like ignoring a dad joke in the middle of a serious conversation.
Just a little.
Yeah, but I'm at least getting information, right? Like maybe I need to start fucking fencing the property, right? My concern is somebody's thinking about fucking coming and pissing in my lake, man.
Tell me, do you prefer your boots straight up, or do you prefer to lick your boots with a little cream and berry?
I like my boots licked. I'm an authoritarian.
Gotcha.
And don't fence my 1 acre in.
Oh, that's right. You did. I did tell you, Mama. You decide to come this way. You could have at it.
Yep.
It's actually right next to the lake. Believe it or not.
About 400 yards away.
Damn.
Yeah, hallelujah is a big word. I would go with more like fuck.
Cremated sounds better, actually. Now that we're getting into this morbid topic.
Definitely.
You know, because the thought of worms eating you is just so disgusting. But then you wouldn't care.
I mean, circle of life, right? You got to feed them, right?
Yeah. And it has a benevolent kind of aspect to it, too.
Everybody in my family gets cremated. There's a reason for it. It has less to do with worms. It just has to do with funeral costs. It's actually incredibly cheaper to get cremated.
And you don't have to worry about space.
What's up, Resla?
No. If you're going to bury the ashes, you still like. There's a lot of so everybody in our family is cremated, but they are actually placed in a plot. You have, strangely enough, have limitations on that.
Hi, Clue.
What's up, Linzilla?
You're just hearing our thoughts on death. Good morning.
Death is good. I think it's good.
Entropy is natural. It can't be bad.
Can we change the subject, please? Since I'm like the only boomer in here. That's like, you know,
boomer. You're a boomer.
Like bearing down on 70 years old. Can we just kind of change?
No, we cannot change the subject because I don't like boomers. I don't like boomers. Fuck boomers.
Well, I don't like
fuck boomers.
I don't like millennials. So
I'm not a millennial, so fuck that. Fuck millennials too.
And since my generation is leaving behind supposedly all of the money when we go,
what money? What money? What money?
Yeah.
What money did you leave us?
Oh no.
I want you to know, Mama.
What money did you leave us?
I want you to know, Mama, when you die, you know OJ's gonna blow, or Do Dirty's he's gonna blow all of the stuff you left behind. He's gonna blow it on Well, on blow and hookers. You know this is going to happen, right?
He's speaking for himself. Hopefully you didn't leave anything to him.
Every accusation is a confession with these guys.
Nope.
What
Nope,
money?
OG gets
What
it
did
all.
you leave us?
He already picked out the land that he's going to buy with it. Right
Damn.
next door to yours.
What did you leave us? Boomer.
What do you us, motherfucker? You ain't in the family. You ain't getting shit.
The fact.
What did you leave us?
Ain't no us for you.
Personally, I didn't leave you a damn thing, but I do have other children that are getting what we got.
There's 3 of us, and we're already. Well, I don't know if Mama's going to survive, right? But I know 2 brothers get knocked off real fast.
Yeah, technically there's 2. We're deciding what to give the other one. Gosh.
The run doesn't get shit. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
Gosh,
Wait,
you
already gave LA his, so he took off and went to the DR with it.
Since I'm the run, shouldn't I get the bigger share?
No, you always get the last chicken, the smallest one.
Jesus Christ.
Little Cornish game, man.
This family fucking sucks. That's what I got to say.
Did you mean you're the one intellectually or some other way?
That's what happens when you're the. That's what happens when you're the only white son out of 4 black ones.
Fucking milkman. When I find a milkman, I'm kicking his ass.
A redheaded one, nonetheless.
Who's the snow bunny now?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, fucking ruthless on these streets.
The snow bunny sounds so cute, and yet it's supposed to be so insulting, right?
Oh, Linzilla.
Can we get the you know what, we gotta have we have to have a topic about Lindsay one day, right? And we have to use that
Josh, I thought you were dead.
I am,
so
sir.
did I, bro.
I'm still dead.
We need to have a whole topic about Lindsay, really?
Well, yeah. So, but I want to do the thumbnail. You remember the Pornhub skit where it's got like the 5 black guys?
So you're not
right?
dead,
and it's what Lindsay in the center in there.
Bruh.
That means you and a couple of, well, no, just you and Uncle Fatty need to leave.
Damn, she ain't wrong. Kind of got us run out.
All right.
You know what the chat's saying? Is get these white people out of here.
I got some shoe polish. I can pull off blackface.
Josh. You're not dead. Are you either dead or you're not? Are you dead or not?
Legally, yes.
Are you dead or not, Josh?
Legally, yes.
Are you?
Yes, legally, yes.
Didn't you hear him? Like he's on someone else's SNAP benefits.
This is true.
He stole someone's social security card.
Damn, that might actually be true. I didn't think about that. That might actually be true. Damn it.
Josh, send me your social security number real quick.
Why? He's still dead. He's using somebody else's.
Which one?
Well,
are
I
you
don't
dead
care.
or not?
Whoever you're using, I need to get some food stamps.
His name is Ricardo Manuel.
Wait, hold up. What are you talking about getting something for me, right? You just cut me out of the family, right? What the hell?
Are you
I think
dead?
we should do a chat GPT analysis.
Are you dead or not, Josh?
Legally, yes. How
Okay.
many times are you going to answer that
Because
question?
Resla said that you were dead. So you're not
Legally
dead.
correct.
So I think Resla lied.
Oh, now I'm going to take this. Now Resla's getting hit with this.
now
Damn.
No.
Restless
We can bring that because guess what? I'm sorry if you were missing it, Boo, but several people already had conversation about this. You had Flo, who you missed earlier up here. We had Angry Snowman that had to talk about it. I've talked about it too. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're the one that called me out because I just simply wanted to know.
Okay, we know, Chad. This is about him.
I just simply wanted to know how he died, and you just called me out, and you
because
embarrassed me on your channel.
It was
so now that the nigga is alive, I need an explanation.
We're not allowed to talk about this. Mama is 70.
Hey, Josh, how did you die?
Sorry.
What was it? It was that what the fuck is that appendix rupture? He would die of sepsis, whatever the fuck that is.
Appendicitis.
Appendicitis, right? But you would die from the whatchamacallit from it.
AIDS.
So if you didn't die, then why did Resla tell us that you died?
Because that's
Funny,
actually
if you were watching that stream, then you would already know.
That literally is what's listed.
I found out one morning on the OTW program.
Yeah, that's actually what's listed on the death certificate and the memorial.
Someone also in his chat who announced it.
Yeah, months later, I got the bad news.
Wait! I thought you said you were happy. Well, why was that bad news? Right? Like,
no, the bad news is that you were still alive.
Oh, okay. I apologize.
Well, you know what's the funny part about all this that even Clue's trying to get to now? Why would I ever need to disclose how he died? Why is that on me?
If he didn't die,
why would that be on me? Even if he
didn't die,
even if he did, why would it be on you? Wait, Josh, how close are you to Clue?
I don't even know.
Not at all. Yeah, I don't know him. I don't know him either.
You felt the need to know is the fact like you want to tell a gravedigger where the fucking plot is.
Yeah, this guy over here wants to go fucking piss where they fucking scattered my ashes, motherfucker. Right now, I gotta go fucking protect my leg.
To Chuck, but
Resla.
Not our Chuck, the other Chuck.
Resla.
That guy.
Anyways. But you made a whole thing about you went in your chat and posted how I shouldn't talk about how this nigga died.
I made it very
remember
clear.
That? Do you remember that?
I do. I can tell you. I made it very
okay.
clear.
So if the nigga didn't die, then why the fuck did you?
Let me make it very fucking clear. I made it clear from the start. Not my fault. Your dumbass came in late. Do not ask me how he fucking died. And you thought that if I throw it in the fucking super chat, I'm bound to get a fucking answer. You weren't.
But he didn't die, though. But he didn't die.
Did you ask?
Allegedly.
But he didn't die.
Did you ask?
I did ask.
What was that statement?
On your channel.
What was my statement before that? Don't ask me how he died.
Ask.
Did you send me a super chat asking how he died?
Ask that again.
Yeah. Oh, I thought so. I fucking thought so.
Are you muting me? Ask that again.
People who cannot fucking listen.
Resla. You pretended like somebody died. Did you
I
not?
pretended?
Yes. Did you not? Did you do it or did you not?
Hey, Josh, did I pretend that you died? How long were you missing?
I'm asking you. Don't ask Josh.
Not according to my mother, who was here.
Thank you. And who reached out to me to let me know that you died?
My mother, I believe.
Thank you. Clue?
But did he die? But did he die? But did he die?
Did she know where he was?
Resla. My question was, did he die or not? Why did you leave us to believe that he died?
Lead you? Wait.
Lead.
How about
yes.
Let's use
the word lead.
How about you stop being a trolling dick for a moment?
I'm not trolling.
Just settle out. Let's stop. No, you are. You are. You're absolutely. You're trying to make a moment. Wait, first of all, stop. You're doing panelverse shit. Let's stop for a moment and you stop being a dick for a moment.
Everybody knows I hate the panel. I think the panelverse is gay.
Then stop behaving. Stop behaving in panelverse behavior. Then stop acting in panelverse behavior. Stop acting in panelverse behavior.
It's not panaverse behavior. I'm
You
asking
are.
a
Hey,
simple question.
So the other
You
mine
let
is
us
Joseph.
believe
Mine
that
is
this nigga
Joseph.
was
So I'm
dead.
gonna leave Joseph out of
Do
it.
not.
I'm gonna leave Joseph out of
Do
it. I'm
not.
gonna leave Mama out of it. How many of us will say that this is panelverse behavior right now? Lindsay,
Did you
Josh,
not? Did you
Uncle
not
Fatty.
need everybody to believe that this nigga was dead?
The
Yes
premise
or
of
no?
the premise of your question is already wrong.
It was a rumor.
I'm asking a question.
No,
Yes or no?
I already
Did you?
and I answered. I said
No,
no.
you didn't. You did.
I said lead. No, I didn't.
Lead. But you called me out because I wanted to know how the nigga died.
What did I say before you even asked the question?
Nigga had died.
It's not my fault that you don't want to listen. I literally said, do not ask me how he died. You know what you did? You were in my chair. Well, how'd he die? Well, how'd he die? Well, how'd he die? And I'm like,
Well,
yo,
he
this
didn't
motherfucker,
die.
this motherfucker
That was
doesn't
your
listen.
opportunity
This
to tell us that he didn't die. But you didn't do that, did you, Resla?
In a
Did
fucking
you?
super chat, I'm gonna get my answer.
What kind of game are you
It's
playing?
not my fault. You can't
What kind
listen.
of game are you
If
playing?
you wanna be a dumb motherfucker, be a dumb motherfucker.
That's fine. That's fine. But what kind of game are you playing?
It's fine. That's why you got dropped. That's why it was fine.
You want to?
Because it was fine. Because it was fine. And now you're up here behaving in panel first behavior right now.
I'm not the panelverse.
No, you sure acting as if you are.
No, I'm not.
You say you're not trolling. You say you're not acting in panel first behavior, but I'm literally seeing it in real time.
So, just out of curiosity, what would it
nobody on the panelverse would
would
claim me. Come on. Okay, let's
just
do
out
an
of
experiment. No, let's do an experiment. Who on the panelverse claims Clue Studio as one of them? Put a one in the chat if you claim me as one of the panelverse.
Go ahead.
I guarantee you there are no ones.
We got Uncle Fatty right here.
Nobody
claims
me as part of the
those who
panelverse.
actually know what the panelverse is, put a one in the fucking chat. Being that this man right here, but by the way, being that this man right here is subject number one to being close to Mel Pandora. Tell me if he's part of the panelverse.
Hold up.
Part of the panelverse, people. Number one to Mel Pandora. Tell me if he's part of the panelverse.
Hold up.
Number one.
No. Number one.
Who thinks the Clue Studio is part of the panelverse? I want to know who that is.
Number one, people.
Because I've never claimed the panelverse because I think the panelverse is a bunch of fucking
panelverse claimed you, bro.
Really now. He's number one to the person who even the whole thought of the panelverse.
Never claimed the panelverse ever. Not once have I ever claimed the panelverse.
If you're on the panel, aren't you in part of the panelverse?
No, I'm on a panel. I'm not part of the panelverse. No.
You are.
That is incorrect.
You are. And you've hosted these very people that are part of the panelverse. You hosted them. You forget you're a content creator like everybody else, so we've all seen them.
Every time I go live, I tell people that I hate the panelverse. I think they're a bunch of facts. Every single time. Every single time.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you what rude.
I am anti-panelverse every single time.
I'm gonna tell you what Rude Mudcrab said to me, even when they did their whole pyramid.
You talking to Rude? Okay,
I'm gonna tell you what Rude Mudcrab said to me on his.
Go ahead, sir.
Because I wasn't even there. He said, "Hey, Resla sits in tier B, even though Resla says that." Vehemently that he's not part of the panelverse. You know what he said? We don't get to identify where we get put at. Same for you, Negro.
I'm not. I've never been part of the panelverse.
And neither have I.
I talk shit about the panelverse all the time.
Especially when the concept of the panelverse
Resla.
Very people that
talk shit about the panelverse all the time, and I do it publicly.
The very person that you channel was the very first person with the concept of the panelverse started.
What's your issue with it?
Fuck the panelverse. I've never been a part of the panelverse. I don't care about the panelverse.
Yeah, I get that. I'm asking you what your issue is with it.
I don't have an issue with it. My issue was with Resla pretending like Josh is a dead nigga. That's my issue. That was my original issue.
Prove that I pretended.
Because you said it on your channel. You said it on your channel. Yes, you did. And you lied to it. You lied to it. Did you not lie to it? Did you
Yeah, but by that definition, though,
look at Uncle Fatty's face. Look at Uncle Fatty's face. Look at his face. I lied.
Okay. You lied. Yes.
Look
You
at
wanted
Uncle
to
Fatty's face.
believe. You wanted us to believe that somebody close to you had died, and he did not.
The very man is up here right now. You can't wait. You won't listen to him. The very man is up here. By the way, to you who's not listening, because apparently you don't listen. You only want to spin narratives. The very person who told me live was literally his mother. Oh, you forget about that? No, because you wasn't listening. Because you only cared about.
So if he didn't die, why did you do that stream?
Your fucking narrative.
If he didn't die,
why you're doing panel versus right now?
If he didn't die, why did you do that stream?
You're doing panel versus mentality.
Resla.
You say you're not trolling, but literally you're doing panel. You say you're not trolling, but you're literally doing panel burst mentality with the man that's up here right now. In fact, you didn't even bother asking him, "Hey, Josh,
oh, he's supposed to be dead. He's supposed to be dead. He's supposed to be dead, according to you. According to you, Josh is supposed to be dead.
You know what I didn't hear? You know what I didn't hear from you, Clue? Hey, Josh, why did you possibly lead everybody else to believe that you're dead? That's not what I heard. He came up on my platform to accuse me of something when I'm secondhand nature. Why don't you ask the man who's up here, hey, Josh, why is it you were in a predicament that led everybody to believe that you were dead? But that's not what he did, because he wanted to do what? Panel versus fucking behavior to spin a fucking narrative.
Hey, Josh, why is it
okay, let me talk to him.
To believe that you were dead?
Oh, now you want to talk to him.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Did I not make sense? Did I not make sense?
So can I talk to him?
Let me not make sense. No.
Can I ask him the question?
No. I need you to spit. Before you say any words to him, I need you to acknowledge what the fuck I just said.
You made sense.
Oh, thank you.
You made sense. So can I talk to him?
Go ahead.
Can I talk to Josh? Without interruption, can I have a conversation with Josh? Josh, are you there?
Yes.
So what happened? What was the whole death thing about? If you could,
I don't know.
Talk to me.
Didn't you watch on other panels, or are you going to accuse them of lying? This has been a conversation a few times.
I'm just asking a simple question. I want to get clarity.
You want the very simple concept of it?
Simple. Yes, go ahead. Simple.
Oh, okay. I got reposted. I got reposted to China for like slightly less than 6 months, and they decided that I should not exist because China does background searches.
Okay. So, okay, that's what you did because you were
I didn't do a damn thing other than what I was told to do. What do you?
Okay, no. Let me finish. You did that because you were defending your country. I respect that.
I didn't give this information out to anybody.
Here we go. Okay, I see a ship coming. I feel a ship coming.
No, it's not. It's not a gotcha moment. Let me finish what I'm saying. You did what you did because, yeah. But the rest of us here on YouTube were believing that you were dead. Okay. Is that what you wanted?
Celebrating even.
What,
is that what you wanted, Josh?
What do you mean wanted?
You wanted the people on YouTube.
I was actually completely unaware of all of this.
So whose idea was it to make everybody think that you were dead? What was that?
I would have assumed the government, but which branch and who does that, I have no idea.
I'm talking about on YouTube. I'm talking
on YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube thought you were dead. How did that happen?
Because people talked about it.
Okay, why did they think that happened?
Well, I have no fucking clue, to be honest with you. Why do people talk about what? I have no idea.
And I can tell you because why? If Clue was paying attention, as I stated even earlier, he would have understood how it happened. Because it literally happened during an episode of the DBD. I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, but Clue won't stay quiet enough to not spin a narrative to listen to understand what the fuck was going on. Because why?
Now.
Because why he wants to make his own particular points. And then after I did a whole stream, after I had got my own information, by the way, from the man's very mother about how the government reached out to him about the fact that he passed away, and even stating how he passed. The government did that. Why would they not reach out to his next of kin? Who, by the way, and Josh, I found this from her. Confirm this or not. The reason why she even thought to reach out to me is because literally he has a list of who to reach out to in case something happens to him.
Best.
I'm on that list. I'm not the only one.
So we're supposed to believe that he's dead for some reason.
Do you not listen? You're not listening.
I'm listening. I'm asking follow-up questions.
After everything I just said, you're not listening.
Yes,
after everything I just said, you're not listening. You're not listening.
Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional.
You're not listening.
I'm just answering your question.
You came up here rowdy like a motherfucker. Don't tell me not to get emotional because you're accusing me. You're accusing me.
You're the one that made me think this nigga was dead.
Nigga, he's still dead then. You can fucking if you can't get your shit together, you say that he's still dead. And why the fuck panel verse fucking behavior? Tell me when you can get your shit together. Because I don't understand why you think I need to suffer you.
Just to be clear,
I'm trying to explain something to you. But if you want to act like a nigga, I'm gonna treat you like a nigga. What's it gonna be? Either you want the answer, or you can say bye-bye.
So
Which
your
is gonna
mom
be?
came on panel and broke the news to everybody? Is that
what is it? It literally happened while I was live. We were doing a whole different stream with other people up there. OG had to carry the panel while I was in the fucking background trying to sort shit out.
No shit.
Real time.
Fucking A. Now I feel like a dick.
In real fucking time. OG's calling me while I'm talking to his mom, not only in the chat. There are people in the chat. Mama was there, Yvette was there, like, stop talking in the chat. Stop talking in the chat. Here's how you can reach out to Resla. I'm trying to get in.
Wow.
But this motherfucker wants to make it about him because he thinks he's doing something. All of a sudden, he thinks he fucking TMZ.
That's hardcore, bro. That's like.
But what's his claim? Hey, Josh, how long you been back now? 2, 3, 4 months?
Oh no, it's been well. Oh hell, I don't know.
This motherfucker here now. Oh, you pretending? How many streams you been in mine, Clue? Well, you could have said this to me after Josh had been back. You choose tonight. This is what we call a nigga moment.
It's not Friday
Let's
anymore.
try this again.
Can I speak?
Can you?
I'm asking you, sir.
Or are we gonna do more nigga shit?
We ain't gonna do nigga shit. Can I speak? You convinced us that he was dead. And then when I asked you, how did he go? You chimped out on me, embarrassed me on your channel.
First of all, I don't owe
obviously
you.
I didn't I didn't know
you didn't listen. First of all, you didn't listen. Number one. Number two, let's keep something really clear. How close are you to Josh versus me? Why do you think
I'm not close to him at all?
What makes you think I owe you any explanation?
All I was asking.
What makes you think I owe you any explanation?
If I'm believing somebody died, all I was asking was how did he go?
Cool. Now, if you believe that somebody died, you know what you can come up? You can come up and you could have did this. Hey, Josh, I thought you were dead. Hey, Resla, what the hell happened? That was it.
That's what I did. That's what I did.
No.
And then you clown me. You clown me publicly.
Uncle Patty, how did he come up? How did I come up?
Hot.
How? Explain it. Explain my hotness.
Why is this man up here?
Explain my hotness. Explain how I came up.
You already accused. You didn't even bother waiting for an explanation.
Because I wasn't even on the panel. I asked in chat.
Who gives a fuck whether you were on the panel?
Yes, I did. I asked in chat.
Why do you even believe that you are entitled in explanation? You even said to yourself today.
Because somebody has died, Resla.
Give me a second, Chloe.
Somebody has died, and I wanted more.
Why? You don't know the nigga. Wait,
because somebody has died.
Clue.
That's my answer.
Clue. Do you walk around to your local funeral home and ask somebody died today? I just need to make sure.
No. It's not the same thing. It's not
the fuck, Clue. What the fuck?
It's apples and oranges.
Looking for the direction to escape
right now. You sound like a fucking ass right now.
Resla.
You sound like an asshole right now.
When somebody has died, the natural response, the natural response is, how did they die?
And if you heard me on that stream, I said, dude, nobody asked me how he died. And you decided that wasn't good enough for you.
A man has died. That's what I believed at the time.
Who said that you were entitled to it, especially after I said, do not ask me how he died?
I didn't care how, and I was dancing.
Damn.
Still, like, I mean, what does it matter? How?
Don't ask. Okay. And you weren't happy with it.
I mean, it's either a time for celebration.
See, you understand, Resla? You understand, Resla?
You
understand what's going on here?
No, I don't know. He's the problem.
The man is here on the panel that we're talking about. You understand that that's a little bit kind of a problem.
Here's where you go. It's your problem, but here's how the problem should have been handled. Like I said earlier, and how you didn't handle it effectively. You came up with accusatory shit. You didn't bother asking me. By the way, the man been online for months. You could have reached out to me. You could have reached out to me anytime. You have been in my chat even.
All I asked Resla was, how did he go? That's
stop it. You have
bring it up. Bring it up. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? All I asked was, how did he go?
I have done multiple streams since his proclaimed death. You had multiple streams to talk to me even after he resurfaced. You did not.
That's all I asked.
No.
It is. Bring it up. Bring up the receipts.
I
said, how did he go? And you chimped out on me.
And you got in your feelings because I already said prior to, nobody asked me, and a nigga asked, and I said, you still did this even so? Because you asked several times in my chat after I previously already said, nobody asked me. Well, I'm going to ask him anyway. Well, I'm going to keep asking him. You asked like several times, and people in the chat.
But if somebody dies, that is your question.
Mods and all people in the chat was like, yo, stop.
That is your question.
Stop.
You know that, right?
People in the chat asked you to stop. And you
no, they did not. No, they did not.
And then you double down by
you're adding that.
I'm actually
no,
not.
They did not.
Wait. One of the people is actually up here.
Clue. Just out of curiosity,
and I haven't up here, by the way.
I actually didn't see the stream. Obviously, I was in China. There was no way to fucking watch YouTube. However, from my understanding of the stream was, Resla pretty much went off on everybody talking about you don't know who people are. And that was the kind of the starting point of that stream. I know this because my mother explained this to me.
The person who reached out to me to announce that he was dead, by the way.
This would be a little weird to basically have, like, let's just say the topic is you don't know who a person is, right? And you're not entitled to information about the person, right? If you didn't know him then, you don't get the opportunity to know him after, right? And so that was kind of the idea of not getting to answer questions like that. And again, I didn't see the stream, right? But as I'm being explained to it, that was kind of the starting point or the premise of it. And so if a person came up, they would have been basically in violation of the exact idea. That would have been a starting premise, is you don't get that option. And so by asking that question is kind of like an insult directly to the person who's talking. Or you're just not listening to him. I didn't even see the stream, and I got that much out of it. And one other detail.
He doesn't care.
Resla, am I missing something, or is this not like you? Are people just...
That was simple. Simple like a dimple in a pimple. That was another person who, by the way, was coming into troll. Because that man never is on my platform.
I wouldn't even really ever ask. I would just assume that secret undercover allegedly.
No,
agent
he's here for a different reason.
Would
I knew he knew it.
Look, Resla. I'm clearly out of the loop. I apologize.
You were
if I
never
said
in the
anything.
loop.
Okay. Like I said, I apologize if I didn't see things the way that they were, but the way that I saw it was, the way that I saw it.
Welcome to the panelverse, motherfucker.
And this is why the old lady in the corner said she will not discuss this on an open panel with other people present. Because this is Joss's news. If he wants people to know it, he'll tell people. Which I think he did when he first reappeared.
Your wrestler told us he was dead as fried chicken.
So why are you making this about Resla?
Because it is about
trying
wrestler.
to do something. He's trying to make it about him.
It is about wrestler.
Right. Yeah, it's about me.
How does it have anything to do with Resla?
It's funny. The funny part about this, Josh. Did anyone else, even after Josh resurfaced, did anyone else, anyone in this so-called panelverse, Flo's been up here, by the way, Angry Snowman, or everybody who got all the news, no one ever came to me. Flu's the only one, the only black guy that comes to me. No one else came to me.
I found out from the OTW program. Should I go?
Nobody came to me with this energy. Only him. What does that say?
What does that say?
Actually, by the way, those other people all have a better relationship with him than you. What does that say?
Yeah, but you're the one that did it, wrestler. Come on.
Resla wasn't.
We're still trying to figure out why you care when you have the least amount of connection to him.
I do care.
Resla wasn't.
So again, you walk around to the local funeral home just asking who's dead, right?
Let's talk about it. I mean,
no. You walk around to the local funeral home and your local and just always went, oh my God, that person died. I used to do a morning walk with them one day. Oh, you know what? That person was right next to me in a Starbucks one day. You know what? I can't believe it.
Stop it, Resla. Stop.
You realize Resla was not the only person that had a discussion about it. I don't even know if that was a discussion. I honestly don't know. But Resla wasn't the only person on YouTube to have this discussion. Keep in mind, I'm calling it a discussion because I don't know what it was.
By the way, hold up. Toxic. That's why you got dropped, because you came through with a narrative, because I saw your bullshit that you did. You never pop up in my panels. Now, all of a sudden, you think you want to pop up and have a conversation? You don't think I see? You think you're so smart. Homeboy literally talked about the Dunning-Kruger effect, which is probably one of the few things he actually knows why he keeps rehashing it. He literally is doing it in the real time.
That's Dunder Mifflin effect, bro.
I know this. He doesn't, which is why he never pops up on a panel. All of a sudden, he's got an opportunity that he wants to come up and talk about.
Well,
you never show up. All of a sudden, you're blind orbiter, and all of a sudden, now you want to come talk to me. How many streams do I do? You never pop up. Never. All of a sudden, nothing that even has anything to do with you. Now, because just your boy, you want to come up on my panel. Here's what you can do. Sit back and watch. You didn't want to be on before. You don't need to be on now. Go ahead, Clue.
Did Fatty just fucking say according to ChatGPT?
According to ChatGPT, yes. He's right.
Yeah, given the evidence and the discrepancies, I would say that the claim that JJ from the panelverse is dead, but the results are unverified. Without knowing the exact identity, the middle name and the age, and the location of the supposed death, it is only an assumption, but rumors do exist.
That was actually known.
That was off of 314 different videos that it scanned for the name.
Oh, the name's there.
And it does confirm that Clue is a member of the panelverse.
Oh, the Clue. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I'm a member of the what?
No, GPT told me, bro.
Wait a minute. What proves I'm a member of the Panaverse?
GPT, it told me.
What did it say exactly?
It says the Clue Studio is a known member of the Panaverse.
I doubt it. I think you made that up.
Archives.
I think you made that up.
Communications and social media reveal.
I think you made it up, sir.
The Clue Studio is a frequent.
Not sure about that.
No, I think you made it up. Yeah. Nobody hates the Panaverse more than me. I'm not.
I really
ask
now.
Flow State. Ask Flow State who hates the Panaverse more than me.
Possible?
It's just me.
How is that
I hate
possible?
the
If you, yeah, how is that possible if you participate and host panels?
By the way, not even that, Josh. Not even that.
Can I answer his question?
That he hosts panels with one of the primary people that actually was there for the foundation of the term Panaverse and the rest of the women around.
Can I answer his question?
Please.
Josh, what video is pro Panaverse on my channel? Pull it up.
It's not about a video. It's about the concept.
If you can pull that video up, I will pay Resla $100 tonight.
Here, we can just use
if
this
you can
video.
pull that video up,
$100
goes to Resla tonight. Pull it up.
Okay. We can just quote
Panaverse
this video.
Let's go.
Yeah, we can quote this video right here. Literally,
okay,
this
let's
channel,
go.
this YouTube stream. Right, you are on a panel, thus making you part of the panel verse.
Okay, play it.
Hey,
it is being played. It's live stream right this moment.
I literally have been told, despite the fact that I've said I have no affiliation.
So you have nothing, Josh. Okay,
that is it.
Hierarchy, even in the hierarchy,
no $100. No $100.
You don't get to choose where you get to be at. I was told literally that. And then on top of that, hey, Josh, have you been on panels that have been associated with the Panaverse?
Yes, I think so.
Freddie, have you been on panels that have been associated with the Panaverse? I know I've been on panels that have been associated with the Panaverse, and I know Clue has as well.
How fucking crazy!
That doesn't make me pro Panaverse, though.
It doesn't make me pro Panaverse either. But you know what was said? Doesn't matter what the fuck you think. People will choose you. People will choose where you want to be.
That doesn't make me pro Panaverse.
Just because I'm a lick-a-lot-of-puss doesn't make me a fucking dinosaur either.
It doesn't make me pro
wait. Hold up. So if it's the case that
openly preach against the Panaverse, I openly do that. I'm doing it right now.
But by using the
Panaverse is a bunch of gay faggots.
Yeah, you're on it right now. Welcome, bro. Welcome.
Live.
Sure.
Live right here.
Yeah.
I've always said that. I think the Panaverse is a bunch of addicts that they're addicted to some kind of substance.
This is kind of like
gambling or
attention,
social
maybe?
media or drugs or alcohol. Everybody in the Panaverse is addicted to something. I've said that publicly.
Yeah, this is like basically.
I am not the Panaverse. I will never be the Panaverse.
You're the only person.
Never.
Not only are you're guilty of the thing that you claim to be judging. It would be. This is like literally.
What am I guilty of, sir?
Being part of the Panaverse.
Dead guy, tell me what I'm guilty of.
Yeah,
dead guy.
This is like basically being anti-homosexual while marching in an LGBT parade, right? Like that's literally what this is.
Really? That's your analogy. That's your analogy, Josh.
Exactly. Since you wanted to bring up, it's gay, right? Yes, that's the analogy.
Panaverse is a bunch of faggots. Yes, I believe that.
Okay, well, I'm happy to hear you're out of the closet.
Clip it, share it, clip it, and share it. The Panaverse, bunch of faggots. Yes, I said it.
You don't get to derive the narrative. You don't get to drive the reputation, right? You're going to be whatever the reputation is decided by society.
Dead. You're supposed to be dead, though, according to
I am.
According to Resla, you're a dead motherfucker.
Not supposed to be.
I don't even know why you're
legally
speaking at this point. You know what I'm saying?
He said still legally.
You're supposed to be dead right now.
Yeah.
According to Resla wanted everybody to think that Josh is dead. Dead.
No. You must not have watched that show. You're claiming.
Did I miss something?
He just run shit.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, I wasn't even there, and I know the premise of the starting point of that video because my
I'm not the
mother
only person
bitched
that
me
talked
out about it.
That's why I know he doesn't pay attention to shit, because I'm not the only person that talked about it.
My experience does not include.
I think Resla needed a couple of extra subs. That's what I think. I think that's why he did.
I love it. I love it.
He needs to get to 1,000.
What did I say, folks? Panel versus behavior.
You know what happened after that stream?
And panel versus behavior. What did I say? Hey, by the way, you said I probably needed a few extra subs. I haven't moved out of my range in almost a year. I've been almost shy of a fucking 1,000 for almost a year. So what are these numbers you're talking about?
I think you needed the extra numbers. So you
hold up,
to say
that
Josh is dead as fried chicken for some fucking reason.
Wait, Clue, I don't have them. So what were you talking about?
So that means you failed.
Paranoia will destroy you, bro.
Clue. I want you to go back, right? You know what month that was, right? Because you were on the fucking stream, right? Show me the number of videos afterward. Did Resla not basically just almost end up taking a hiatus from the internet after that? Not too long after that.
What does that mean?
Why don't you tell me a little bit about fucking how he was
pretending to be? Josh, tell me what
it means. That it couldn't be after the fucking numbers if he wasn't doing shows.
Sit down and think about it. Because by the way, Clue, that not that you know this, but Josh and I are essentially business partners. So when he went, I had to figure out.
If he dies, you tend to make money off of it. If he dies, allegedly,
I make money off of it.
Yep.
What money did I make?
I don't know. I don't know your. I don't know your.
Wait. You're speaking like a businessman. You're speaking like you know. So tell me what money I made off of it.
I don't know your bill.
Don't tell me you don't know, because you know like you have plenty of months to do all your research.
You benefited somehow, though, sir.
How?
Yes, you did. I don't know. You did it for some reason. Some reason you wanted us to think that Josh was dead as fried chicken.
How can I benefit?
You wanted us to think that Josh was dead as fried chicken for some fucking reason.
My reputation would be ruined because he came back. If anything, my reputation would be ruined because he came back. You're being a dipshit.
No,
my reputation would be ruined because he came back.
I'm not being a dipshit.
My reputation would be ruined because he came back. You're being a dipshit.
I was going to donate $100 to the GoFundMe casket fund.
Jesus fucking Christ. You legit make no sense because you just want to try to get something for yourself. Tell me, why are
what I gain from this?
Why are you?
If I tried to get something for myself, what do I gain from this?
How about this? Your exposure to the fact that you think that you're proving something.
So is that a game? Do you think that's a game?
It's not true.
Do you think that's a game?
It's not true. No, it's not true.
So what do I gain? What do I gain from this?
You think that you're exposing something?
Expose? No. I'm not exposing. I'm talking to Resla.
So coming
what am I exposing?
What was the word you heated? Heated?
Rogaine or something? Was that? Did I hear Rogaine?
By the way, he accused. He proposed. He didn't hear anything. Really?
Let me ask you a question.
That's not trying to expose.
Wrestler, where are all the clout?
I would love you to answer my question. That's not trying to expose.
Wrestler.
Again, trying to be TMZ, Panoverse style.
I'm just trying to ask you a question. Where are all the clout chasing streams on my channel?
Where are all the clout chasing? Where are all the clout? I love this. Where are all the clout chasing ones on mine?
Can you answer my question first, and then I answer yours?
I can answer your question
right now, bro.
Can you answer?
Go ahead. I can answer yours. I have no fucking clue because I don't watch you because you know why? You're not on live.
Okay. So there's no clout chasing on my channel, correct?
Now, is there clout chasing on mine?
I'll answer that after you answer my question. No clout chasing on my channel.
I answered it. Or is there clout chasing on mine now? Same question.
No, there isn't.
Okay, then. So I don't know what you're trying to prove by that question.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
where's the what's the
you keep pinning the whole Panaverse title on me. Why? I don't do reaction streams ever. There's no reaction stream on my channel.
Why?
Why is everyone angry with Mel Pandora is an example of.
Thank you, Horny.
There you go.
Okay, somebody has to hit the link and talk about Mel. Okay, cool. But let's go back to Resla.
That's the title of your stream. That's
Resla.
the title of the stream where you were clout chasing.
How was I clout chasing? How was I clout chasing?
Clout chasing. You saw into a drama and you were just like, "Oh, I'm gonna run a panel on this because everyone's talking about it." So you
how was I clout chasing?
Like the rest of us.
How was I clout chasing? Horny. No, I want to hear from Horny. How was I clout chasing? Because Mel is on my channel. I'm clout chasing.
Someone else to get clout. Ooh.
Let me talk. No, hold up, Resla. Let me talk to Horny.
You mean the stream was not about you? The stream was not about you. It was about Mel. It was about Mel.
Resla.
The stream was about Mel.
Resla. Let me talk to Horny for a minute. Resla. Let me talk to Horny.
About Mel. Which stream about you was what about Mel? Was it about Mel?
Resla. Let me talk to
Mel, wasn't it?
Okay, let me talk to Horny about it.
The stream was about
Okay,
Mel.
you're not gonna let me talk to him. Okay. Hornet, let me talk to you. Okay, you saw. Okay, me and Mel. Go ahead. Me and you, Hornet.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
a clout chasing stream. I was on that stream.
How was it clout chasing? Because that stream's still up. I didn't delete it. It's still up today.
Yeah, it's still up. It's one of your most viewed videos.
No, it's not. Actually, the Donald Trump. They got 4K views.
It's one of your. I said one. I didn't say the most viewed video.
I know. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Obviously,
it wasn't a clout chasing. It wasn't a clout chasing video. Actually,
it was clout chasing. You wanted to get into the drama like the rest of everyone, and then you
not really though.
Run a stream.
Not
and then
really.
Mel showed up, and then I questioned her, and that got a lot of eyes on your channel. Like that's what happened.
But Hornet, not really though. If you look at it, that video, not really.
Why? Like, explain to me how that isn't clout chasing.
As a liar,
it's not clout chasing. Here's why it's not clout chasing.
It's not clout chasing. Showing up tonight to prove Resla is a liar is not clout chasing.
No, it's not.
What is it?
It's not.
What is it?
It's me telling Resla he lied about Josh's death. That's it.
For the purpose of what?
Telling everybody that he lied about Josh's death.
Just to be correct.
That's
what's up.
Yeah, just to be correct. Exactly. Just to be correct. Just to be correct. Yeah.
Half a year after he resurfaces.
And I want to know why.
Admitting
I want to know why you clown me, Resla, because I want to know how this dude died. You all in your feelings because I wanted to know how he died.
I've already actually answered that question, and it's in the title of that show, which I haven't seen the show, right? Hell, I don't even know where the hell the damn thing is, right? But that's the premise. Starting point is you fuckers don't know me, anything about me, and then all of a sudden decide you want to jump on it. What Resla was probably doing was coming across this concept of you're not going to use him.
Facts. That's exactly what it was. You're not going to use him. Hey, don't even bother fucking asking me. Because if you didn't rock with him when he was alive, you're not going to rock with him now that he's pronounced dead. Literally, my stream. Don't ask me shit.
Quite literally the answer to your question of why you call it clowning. Because you decided to come up and supposedly, I'm guessing you're the one that super chatted with that question or some shit, right? Doing the exact thing he's telling you don't do.
It's just
you would be the one clout chasing then, Mr. Panelverse.
I'm not Panelverse, actually.
By the way, hey Hornet, that video you're talking about, it's his third most popular video, and it literally says in the title, it literally says in the big thing, and it's just a thumbnail. Mel Pandora, why are people so mad at her? That's not clout chasing.
That's the name of my video. Yes, it is.
That's not clout chasing.
But Josh, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Josh and Resla, do me a favor. Ask the top people in the Panaverse if I'm Panaverse and tell me what they say.
Oh, you're an effective.
That's
the difference.
Tell me what the top Panaverse content creators, ask them, is Clue Studios
do you run panels, Clue?
I run panels, yes I do.
Okay, then
but everybody runs panels. No, everybody runs panels.
There you go. That's all. That is literally the only requirement. Like,
really?
Yep. It's either you jump on the panels or
it's literally so you're gonna claim all of StreamYard. Everybody that's ever done a StreamYard is part of the Panaverse. Really?
Yep.
Are you that desperate? Are you that desperate that you're gonna claim all of them? So everybody that's been on StreamYard and done a panel,
everyone that's ever run a panel,
really?
Power to the panel.
Panaverse claims its own victim.
You sound desperate, Hornet. You sound really desperate. If that's
I don't have to.
Nope,
that's what you're doing.
I'm on Russell's page.
If that's what
I'm
you're
on
doing.
Russell's page, I would prefer not being part of the Panelverse, but I know that I am. I can't fight it.
No. I'm not part of the Panaverse because I talk shit about
are.
the Panaverse.
Yeah, you are.
I talk shit about the Panaverse publicly.
Sir,
So does Resla.
Sir, I've been saying I'm not
again. Ask the top Panaverse content creators if Clue Studio is a part of the Panaverse and tell me what their response is. Tell me what the response is. Tell me what the response is.
They'll mention me before you.
Would Sarah say I'm part of the Panaverse? I don't think she would.
Probably.
No, she wouldn't. I don't know that motherfucker. And she's right because I'm not part of the Panaverse.
Apparently, you don't watch the past couple of weeks of her content, right? About the Panaverse, right?
He hasn't.
What it's defined as, yeah.
I mean,
he really has.
It's been a thing that's been going on. It's trending, even, right?
Okay, but I'm telling you officially, I'm not.
But I'm telling you, yeah.
I'm telling you officially.
He sounds like right. You know, he sounds like guy.
I'm telling you officially.
I'm not an addict, right?
I'm not a part of the Panaverse. I've been talking shit
I'm at
about
my
the
dealer's
Panaverse
house, but I'm not an addict.
at the beginning.
That
the
what he said right
inception
now,
of
Hornet,
the
is like, you know what,
Panaverse.
I
I've
know
been talking
you think
cash shit about the Panaverse. And I will continue to talk cash shit about the Panaverse because I think all you niggas are gay.
Because you're on the Panaverse talking shit about the Panaverse.
I am not a part of it.
You're
I'm just
on it
talking
right
to
now,
Resla.
bro. You're on it right now.
I'm talking to Resla. I'm not Panaverse. I'm talking to Resla.
Well, he's not talking to Resla. He's trying to expose Resla. He's making himself look very bad.
Okay, that's fine too, but I'm not a part of the Panaverse. No, sir.
Why don't you feel this hatred and content about Josh's mom?
Huh? What? Do I give a fuck?
Right.
No, I don't.
She's the one that broke the news, not Resla.
Then why come up? Wait. You say you don't give a fuck. Then why come up?
The reason why
and how long? Almost 6 months in.
Again, Hornet. The reason I came up. Let me speak. The reason I came up is because Resla embarrassed me when I asked, "How did he go? How did he die?"
It's about his ego.
A simple question, and Resla wanted to publicly embarrass me. So I just needed clarity.
You embarrassed yourself because you were already warned. You embarrassed yourself.
Clarity. That's what I needed. Clarity.
You did not deserve any clarity. And you embarrassed yourself because I said, do not ask. And you thought, well, if I do it publicly by sending a super chat, then I'm definitely going to get it. You embarrassed yourself.
That's not what I thought when I sent the super
Mama.
chat.
Hey, Mama, KM, Yvette, they all told you chill.
That's not what I thought when I sent the super chat. Wrestler.
No, you weren't thinking. You know what you were thinking?
I just wanted to know how he went.
You won.
Because
you thought you
I
were
was
going to get
stupid. I was stupid enough to believe that this dude had actually died.
You were going
I was stupid enough, and I believed it.
If I throw money at it, I'm going to get what I want. That's what you thought. If I throw money at it, I'm going to get what I want.
No, that's not what I thought.
Even beside the point. That's beside the point. If you're so stupid that you believed it, then why the fuck are you complaining about it later? That's your own fucking stupidity.
Because I want answers from Resla, Hornet.
But you're admitting that it's your stupidity.
That's what I want.
He did not come up asking for questions. He came up accusing me.
You're the one that did it, Resla.
Wait, did you ask questions or did you accuse me?
You're the one that did it, Resla.
Answer the fucking
question. You're not the one that fucking did it.
Did you ask me questions or did you accuse me?
I accused you.
So you weren't asking questions. You're a liar and a nigger.
Clout seeker.
A nigger. Only I can say the word nigger on this panel.
It's not hard, right?
You're muted, Resla.
Hey, $2 from Dub. Blue, how you a chick magnet again?
I'm not a chick magnet, actually. I'm not a chick magnet. That's the answer. I just know how to get chicks.
Literally being disingenuous, and then he's sitting here and lying in real time.
So let's get the root of it. What's your real problem with Resla?
He has none, because he has no place in all of this.
Dude,
he wants a place.
I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem.
He figured
with
out
Resla.
that he's stupid, and he's kind of angry that he's stupid.
I don't have a. I don't.
So
I don't have a problem with.
What's
Resla.
the catalyst of the accusation?
He's not in the circle.
None.
Feels like he's been played and clowned, right? Which is
no.
It's a natural reaction.
I don't have a problem. I'm good.
No, he definitely has a problem. It's all his ego, because he keeps mentioning how I was embarrassed. It's all his ego.
No, I don't have a problem at all.
Your words.
I'm good.
I was embarrassed.
I'm good.
I felt stupid.
Oh, you're good now. You're good now.
Yeah, I'm good now.
I'll let
I'm
you know.
good now. Yeah,
I'll let you know. I tend to have problems with people that have problems with Resla.
That's good to know.
I'm a very different monster. Resla's actually a decent guy. I'm not.
So you don't like me anymore, Josh?
Mama, I gotta ask you, am I the runt? Yeah.
Yes.
Silent.
See, this whole concept of like, man. You know what?
No, I'm just sitting here and I'm wondering why is somebody so butthurt because Resla kept information privately to himself about a friend.
Did he run? Did he run?
I don't know. I don't know. He did a drop though. I don't know.
I don't know. He's gone. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. And if I have a personal relationship with someone and something happens to them, that doesn't mean that I have to go out on YouTube or on my Facebook or anywhere else and say, I lost a friend today and this is how it happened. And
oh
I'm
my
angry,
God.
I'm upset,
Are you
I'm
telling me
crying,
that Resla did
whatever.
not fuck? Mama, are you telling me that Resla did not actually go out and grift for something? Wow.
He did not.
Resla, you piece of shit.
I didn't grift this man's death. His alleged death. I didn't grift it.
You know what you motherfuckers fail to understand? You know that Resla personally actually made my mother feel better? What have you fuckers ever done for my mother?
Fucking A, man.
And she never met me. And by the way, not just her. Friends that he knows in Vietnam reached out to me. We had whole big Discord things about it.
Based.
All trying to share stories. Oh, how do you know, Josh? Oh, I know from this, another.
Now I feel like even more dick. But I still got $100 on that casket fund.
Well, you can. Do they? They don't cremate caskets, do they?
Pine box, bro.
Do they actually? I got to go check this out. Now I'm kind of curious.
No,
because I really want to know why that shit's expensive, right? Like if you're just gonna like throw it in an oven and cook it.
I mean, you're still one of them. You're burying it in the ground. Like it doesn't really matter. You're getting rid of it.
Well, yeah, technically true. Damn.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Crazy work, man.
Well,
Crazy
so he's gonna donate him $100 to, I guess, get set on fire, or in this case, like get thrown in the ground, kind of thing.
Whatever it happens to be.
Fatty, what you just throw money away like that?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know.
But it's okay because he'll piss on it and put it out. So, you know, there's no issue.
I mean, hell, if I knew where you did, I'd come build the fucking thing.
Everybody wants a little bit of spotlight, right? I can't believe almost 8-9 months almost gone by, and now this man want to turn around and say something. And
that's what Clue does.
Disingenuous as fuck.
Like we were, how far into the melodrama were we when he first like decided, oh, I'm gonna jump into this? I was just like, that shit was already beating like a dead horse.
Like, he was mad he wasn't a part of that. He was even calling. People were calling him out. They were like, "He's simping for the whole hen house." I was like, "Damn, that's crazy." Because why? That whole crew was circling him, and we're like, I even said to myself, "I was like, yo, be careful, Clue. Be careful."
Tall fences and long broomsticks. It's the key to the Panelverse, bro. It's the whole key.
He said he's not part of the Panelverse. I said neither am I, but that's where you get associated. What can you do about it?
Yeah. I don't think you get chosen. I don't think you can choose that for yourself. Like that's just a title that's put on you.
I talk mad shit about the fucking power tool sector. Doesn't mean I'm not still a part of it. I mean, fucking guy has no clue of what a concept is.
I wanted to come up earlier for the AI
thing,
talk,
right?
but I was like, I'm gonna let that slide.
I mean, I'm gonna have to go pull up on OTW's panel tomorrow morning and just chew his ass for lying to me.
That's the thing. Like when it happened, right? Literally when it happened, I legit, because Josh, he can say it. I did not go live for a while because I did not want to go to other people's panels and they all asked me the same question. So I legit wasn't online.
Based. Totally based. Then again, I'm gonna have to pull up on OG too because it was on his program, not me, but 6 or 8 weeks ago that I found out that.
No, you don't. You leave OG alone. He ain't here. He can't defend himself.
No.
He can't talk for himself.
I'll pull up.
You don't even pull up on OG.
No,
hold up. You see this bullshit? Resla.
I mean,
do you see this shit? Mama gonna defend fucking do dirty, right? But us? No, we're gonna get slapped around. No problem. Mama just gonna sit back and like, fuck them kids.
It wasn't us. It's just you. Don't drag me into it.
OG do dirty sent me.
And I most certainly defended Resla.
You know what?
I don't. Back it up, Resla. Show where I defended you. It was only a few minutes ago.
I could. You're right. Right. You know, I couldn't help it. You know, I hear Mama's voice, right? I just tune out instantly. Damn it. All she got is rules and commands, like, you know, go do the dishes, vacuum. This is why I'm a runt, right? Because I've been worked to death.
No, I told you it's because you're the only white son out of the 4.
Oh, so I got to be in a cotton field. I got it. I understand. God damn it.
Well, yeah, you need some color. So
it's called reparations.
Fuck you, Resla.
No comment.
Damn it.
Someone's got to clip that.
Okay. I absolutely hate the family, right? Because I'm stuck at the bottom. I can't work my way up. I can't buy my way up. I can't do shit right, man. Yeah, I know Resla's gonna like ask, how does it feel to be the permanent fuck up in the family? Like, the asshole.
Blood out. I'm staying forever.
He's like, it's so hot out here. You got me, OG, standing on the porch.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
Yep, here comes Mama. She got to be laughing at the one. Hey, no, this is a highly dysfunctional family. I just want to shout out. This is a highly dysfunctional family. There is no fucking love in this family whatsoever.
It's your fault. You started it. If you hadn't started it, I'd have been just fine. I'd still been sitting.
Low.
That's right.
Chariot.
Yes.
Come
to carry him home.
So, hey, here's my question. Because I never really understood the beef bullshit. Aside from this, whatever this thing is with blind, right? Aside from this, have you ever been known to actually aggressively go after anybody? Resla?
Aggressively in what sense?
I guess in any concept where you like tried to humiliate somebody or anything that could be construed as humiliation.
So here's the funny part about even that, right? Because this was a conversation that I was having with somebody. Because somebody asked the question, it was Ruck actually. If you ask the question, right, is it an attack? The answer is no. The person who's receiving a question, they can decide whether they are offended or not. The question itself is a query. It's not an attack. So right. What I am doing when I did that stream wasn't about even what I did. It was about the results that got generated. So literally, it's an analysis. It's not a hit piece.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So let me rephrase the question. Have you ever had some history of like accusing other people of shit?
No.
So then why the fuck would somebody come at you like in the concept of a beef sector? Like why would Clue come up here and start like throwing shit at you?
Because he's a liar.
Exactly. Because that's a great question that you're asking, because guess what? Clue doesn't do that with me. And by the way, Clue and I go all the way back since fucking Fight Club. He hasn't done that with. Actually, I'm remembering it right now. I think one of my first exchanges was literally going back and forth with him on Fight Club. And I think we were talking about something about money in the market. I think I was working in finance at the time.
Trauma bonding. Nice.
But after that, no. And damn for sure you don't come for somebody months later about something. If this was really, here's the truth of the matter. Let's just say you didn't resurrect from the dead, Josh. Let's just say this was really about the fact that he felt the way about that situation, right? He had seen me on multiple channels. He had seen me on multiple streams. He had been in my chat. I had open panels. Why didn't he talk to me? He could have reached out to me on Discord. But none of these things seem to be very important. All of a sudden, too many months later, now he want to come up and didn't ask any questions, just started flying off the handle.
Huh. Do the Ortho Bros know that the Messiah has risen?
Yes.
How did they take it?
They washed his feet.
Yeah, I'm the new Jesus, apparently. Mostly don't care, because mostly everything about the Ortho Bros is generally politically driven, or at least that seems to be most of their focus.
For sure.
Has little to do with like personal. If you get personal, like in any format, like if you get up in your fifis about anything, you're more likely to get tossed out.
Except for Rob Knorr, right?
Knorr himself is a political figure, so they're not looking at him in the form of him. Let's just say, I'll go with the narrative, right? Like let's just say he lost his shit, right? They're not looking at it in that. They're looking at it in the framework of this is a political tool. All of us are political tools in some form or another, because that's the drive behind it.
Own the libs, bro. Fucking own them. Cook them.
Fucking cooking, right? It's just the metrics of what we are. I mean, I'm involved politically speaking, right? That's my interest within it. But I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, I guess. I wish. This is why I actually like Flow, or at least why I'm starstruck, is because I've never known anybody to go up against. I've never known anybody to go up against that wall and come out on the other side standing, let alone grown. Flow's actually increased his traffic quite immensely from it. That's actually rare.
I mean,
when I say Ortho Bros, there's actually two groups. There's Jay Dyer's group, and then there's Wilson's group. There's obviously overlap in between there, but those are two distinctive different groups.
Yep.
And some of them are nasty bastards.
I would agree with that.
When I say nasty bastards, there's a reason why I don't roll so strictly in that group. It's because there's some scary shit inside of there.
Yeah. Religious folks always have that, closeted thing.
Well, when I say scary, right? So like there's federal judges, district attorneys, right? Individually, these people are not. There's not much you can, there's not like a whole lot they can do. Collectively, if they get together as a group, they can do some damage to people. Like personally speaking.
I mean, they got
but
Putin, right?
Nah, the thing is they're held back by like perceptually they need to fucking be like the holier than thou people.
No, I've seen them I've seen people taken down. I've seen people.
I've seen people taken down, but not by the Crucible.
Not by the Crucible, right? Yeah. You're not. If you're talking about like the Crucible, as in, let's call it the administration. Let's talk about.
Show them the power.
It's the Ortho Bros. It's the army behind it, right? You can attribute whatever you want to the general, right? But it's the troops that's down on the ground. They're the ones doing all the damn damage.
Even like the Ortho Bros aren't that like I think it's just because I interact with Groypers before that I was just like, yeah, I kind of know what actual nasty people look like versus like people that pretend to be nasty.
Oh, they're hard to pick out. So when I say, I'll give an example. So for those that don't know me, I did work for This Might Be Risky for quite a while. That's actually how I entered into their group, was going after Luna. And Luna, all I did was basically collect her information. And the tool that was used to get her knocked off, I mean, her OnlyFans gone, her her interactions within the panel, stuff like that, was actually all done by the Ortho Bros. It's like the idea of nastiness. Yes, that's what we mean by it.
Yeah, essentially what he just said is that he just threw crack into the black community.
Pretty much, yes.
But yeah, when you create your own opposition, it's not really real.
But if I know, like, if I've had interactions and able to see what they can do, I usually like. That was my staunch warning to Flo. I literally pulled him off to the side and said, "You really shouldn't do this." Because I actually, like, personally, me and Flo, we get along really well. Like off stream, not the on stream is what it is. I've warned him several times to not do it. It's just he's the only person I've ever seen to go up against that crowd in the way that he does, and he grows. Like that's very rare.
Here's my thing. There's an issue with the fact that no one should be able to cross him. No one is untouchable.
Yeah,
like Pisco has gone up against the Ortho Bros a shit ton to the point that they don't want to interact with him anymore because like they're just like, nah, fuck that dude. They just think he's disingenuous about everything. But I'm just like, Pisco has grown.
They usually amazingly. Yeah, but they usually fade over time, right? Like your numbers end up going down. Flows do.
Yeah, that's just content creation in general, right? Like some people just burn out.
But in that case, right, that has never been the case with Flo. Flo not only has lost, I think, what's he on his third or fourth channel by now? Right? Like, and he just keeps coming back, and he's bigger every time he does it. Every time.
Why is nobody talking about this man right now?
I've said it. Flo can manipulate his space very well. Like, I think more effectively than most people can, right? Like he may not have a large...
For sure. He absolutely does.
This is absolutely why I give him the crown king. You cannot kill this motherfucker. You just can't. And now I'm more convinced of it, and I'm less like, I'll never give him another warning again, right? I'll be like, okay, just
like that. We need more people with that kind of persistence. I think most people give up or they're intimidated. Like, we need more people who have that kind of attitude,
confidence.
Yeah, no, I've told Flo that I think he's really good at what he does. Just I don't know how it works out, and I guess he works out his own way. I just don't understand how it goes in a long time. Like, I wouldn't understand someone who has that kind of tenacity and that kind of base to move outside of it, because the problem with when you're in a sphere, if you want to say like the panelverse, is how do you go beyond it?
Yeah, that's kind of the issue, right?
Yeah,
right. Like his thing is like he's really good at manipulating the pool that he has, right? Like he's really good at that. But whenever it comes to like outsourcing or going into other branches, it becomes a bit more difficult. And I think that's just because panel shows are like not conducive to like algorithmic like situations where like it's like, are you really gonna sit down and watch like someone talk for 6 hours or like a bunch of people just talk about random shit? Like, in most cases, probably not, right?
If I had a timestamp, it would sure help cut through all the bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why I think like him doing videos right now is probably like really beneficial for him, where it's just like it cuts up the content so you can be like, okay, this is what's going to attract people, and then because people look at that, then it go into the live streams over time. But it's an ever changing circle, you know.
With you guys being monetized, what if even like Streamlabs doesn't Streamlabs have like a deal that you could use like a bot, like a Discord bot or something, to agentically trigger the thing that comes on the screen when somebody makes a super chat? Like
you can. You absolutely can. But Flo doesn't actually. Oh, me and him have fought about fucking tech several times, right?
It also costs you, by the way, just to do that. It's not free.
Yeah, well, sure, but it's cheaper than the fucking 33 to 50% YouTube takes, right?
Yes,
that I agree. Yes,
right. And then in that same system, you could have you could use a clipper bot. You could use a clipper and probably 2 or 3 orchestrated moves, and give it some keywords and have it pull 1 to 2 minute clips, 2 to 3 minute clips.
The answer is yes. Flo has.
Those are usually set up for like quick stuff, not typically like that. I think people like the way Flo does it, where he plays a clip after the super chat, where the reactive stuff is like you're still talking, and then something pops up for like 5 seconds, and then you just keep
got the clip game on fucking point, dude. On point.
Yeah. Flo is Flo has had several times he's had access to scripts and things like that. He's actually had a lot of people offer him a lot of help. Where we're talking about like basically free services. He just does things his own way. He is not particularly a big fan of basically like digital tools or any type of script tools to actually make things a little bit more efficient. He's literally like a jackhammer at a wall.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get it. Like, I get it. I've had this conversation, not necessarily with him, but I've had this conversation with like Sasquatch, and I kind of get his method. Like, if it's not broke, he's gonna run with it.
Yeah,
more complicated. So I get that.
And
it took us forever to get him to use fucking Discord. Like,
yeah, no shit. No shit,
like, bro, you need it. It's simple. Messaging with other content creators, super simple through there.
Yeah.
But I'm an OBS person, so like I've always hated like this
StreamYard
shit.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not trying to use StreamYard unless I literally intend to use panels. Like, that's just not really my thing. I've always been OBS.
Oh, I made a panel script for OBS. It's finicky though. Like, it's got almost nearly the same problems with the StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs a lot of finagling to fine tune shit. I still say the codecs are kind of inferior.
Yeah. There's I don't know, like GenSpark, using the GenSpark with the Comet Browser is pretty much fucking fast as shit, super accurate. It'll build a Discord bot and pretty much the whole Discord set up in like an hour.
Morning. When's the next time you're going live?
Probably tomorrow, actually.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Is it going to be live, or are you going to be in Discord?
Live. I've been wanting to go over the Andrew Wilson and Enemy Charlie fight.
Oh, okay, that one, the new one. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the live shit going on this weekend, or what's up with all that shit?
Also debate con, so might check that out and do a couple commentary on that, you know. But I did see Grid's show today, and there was some good conversations in there. I enjoyed it.
Grid's good dude.
I'm still pissed off at Grid. He doesn't do much real estate content anymore, and that was the stuff that I really liked about him. And because it wasn't popular, fucking assholes. Because it wasn't popular, right? Like, he moved on to something else, obviously in his best interest. But I'm still pissed that every once in a while he doesn't do a real estate show.
Look, there's nothing out there for first time home buyers or anybody.
Like every time I walk into Grid,
that's true. That's very true right now.
Yeah.
1/5 of all homes in America sit vacant for over 6 months of the year.
Yes.
Yep. Or vacation homes.
See, and I was surprised. I thought that number would be a little bit higher, to be honest with you.
And people can't afford it now, man.
Yo, actually, how do you guys feel about like the 50-year loan stuff?
Oh, fuck that. Fuck it.
Yeah, that sounds stupid as fuck, right? Okay, I was like, is this just my lefty brain being like they're fucking ripping people off so badly?
Why is this bad? Why is it bad that stupid people, or I'm sorry, let's just say that people make dumb decisions? Why is that bad?
Poorly educated.
There's a level of like bad decisions that you should be allowed to make where something is like, I think I was looking at it. It was like, if you're paying $400,000 for the home, it comes out to like $863.
Oh yeah, easily, right? Yes.
Do you know what's the reason why people enter into those fucking stupid ass mortgages? And this is like, I've heard this from a lot of people here in New York. One of the reasons that people do that is because at the end of the day, they're like, this is at least my home. I may die just trying to pay it off. But you know what they end up saying to me? The mortgage is cheaper than actually renting an apartment. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. They're right. They're right. They'll get more space and everything else than having an apartment. It's hard to argue that, but I'm like, fuck, you're locked in. You can't go nowhere. You actually shackled yourself.
Especially when you're doing the lease and you're paying up front, and then you got to decide whether or not to do a lease, or decide next thing you know you're there.
Yeah.
Well, it just depends on like how you do your offhand money, right? Like if you're investing your offhand money into like to certain investments, like depending on like what you want to do, bonds or stocks, then you can pretty much make up whatever you would be paying into the mortgage. So it's just different, right? Like because I've always wondered like what is better, because that's always the age old question, right? Renting or owning. And from what I've seen, it's just like it just really depends on the person and how they finance their things out.
Well, the reason why, like I said, I've looked at it. It's when I say, at least here in New York City, owning seems to be the better thing, even though it's difficult to own things, because once you get it, like I said, what would you rather pay for? A whole house, maybe 4 rooms, you might have a basement, a yard, whatever, and your mortgage is, say, I don't know, $1,700 a month, versus you in a 2-bedroom apartment and you're paying almost $4,000.
Yeah.
Just come on.
Either way, you're taking the smaller mortgage.
But that's like the convenience of the city, right? Like that's also like something you got to factor in.
Well, think about it this way. Now, think about if you don't want to have a house because you don't want about the water and the heating, and if something's broken and whatever, and you want to put that into a condo, that's still a lot of money. Yeah. And keep in mind, there's also something else too. At least you don't have to worry about the fact that you can be voted out of living there by the housing community.
I'm the president of the.
That's also true. Right? Those fucking homeowner associations.
Most of those condos are mostly older people, and they don't want young people around.
Yeah.
And I don't want to live in a condo.
Too much riffraff.
Too much riffraff, really?
Coming and going at all times of the evening.
What are we talking about? The riffraff among young people. Have you not seen bingo halls? Man, they're up there beating the shit at each other with canes and all kinds of weird shit, man.
I don't go to bingo either.
We know why, because it's too fucking treacherous there. Yeah. People are pulling out guns.
No, it's too white.
You ain't lived until an old codger has beat your ass with an oxygen tank, right? Like, I mean,
wild. They said, you want to walk in here? She looked and she peeked her head and she said, nothing pale foots for me, and turned around. That's crazy.
I don't belong to any senior clubs either.
I'm actually really scared about senior clubs.
I don't know senior club.
It is one of the few places I will watch my tone like you would not believe. You will hear nothing but sir and ma'am come out of my mouth. I don't even look at people cross-eyed, right? I am not taking an ass whooping from an old codger. It's not going to happen. The humiliation is not worth it.
Listen, you can take them.
Yeah. No. Old people fight different, right? They're like, fuck this. I'm not spending 6 months to heal kind of bullshit.
Yeah, they cheat.
Oh.
So you're getting it
they
really
literally
fast.
fight like their life is on the line.
Yeah.
The thing is our memories are better than you think they are, too. It might be 2 years, but we're going to get back at your ass.
Playing a long game.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the most.
That's all we got left is waiting, right?
Some of the most brutal fights I've ever seen in my entire life have been like, at 2 o'clock in the morning at a huddle house, not by the people that are like leaving the nightclubs, but the people that are leaving the nightclubs versus some old codger that's been hanging around fucking drinking coffee for the last 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
When that bastard decides he's had enough, he will clear a fucking room. Some fucking sword comes out of a cane. I've seen switchblades. I've seen Jesus Christ, and bastards are dangerous.
You spent too much time in the Asia, bro.
No, this was fucking America, right? Like, I mean, it's crazy. Give me a school shooting every day of the fucking week.
Yeah, I've seen a sword cane before.
Yeah.
And this was an older guy. I mean, much older guy. And the guy, he was talking so much shit, so people they followed him out because he actually had a Bugatti. Him and his old wife, he actually had a Bugatti. And they walked up behind him, and he literally pulled like basically a small sword out of his fucking cane. And I was looking like, shit. Yeah, go for it.
You know what'll piss you off about him driving that Bugatti? Is the fact that he gets senior discounts on his fucking car insurance.
Yeah.
That shit will hurt your feelings. The reason we don't have sports cars is because it can be like $3,000 a month for fucking auto insurance. But when you start adding in those senior discounts, right? No problem. You're only going to live a couple more years. Here, have 75% off. You dicks.
I don't know if that would count for a Bugatti. Those cars are way.
He had money. He had money.
Yeah, most insurance places do not want to cover it because it's just like, yeah, no, that thing gets fucked up a little bit and it's game over for us.
Yeah,
that's because they know we only go out once a month. And we only drive 30 miles an hour.
I don't think so, Mama. I don't think so.
That's why we get a discount. That's why.
Oh, I don't think so. I saw the man at least every other week, at least twice every other week. He would show up. He would never park in the same spot. Like he knew where. Like we would be in like a main street, but he always parked like 2 blocks over in a residential. He always knew where to get the parking spot. So he had no problem walking there. Yeah, and he would come in he would come in twice a week. The first time would be for him. The second time would be him and his wife.
Like, are you really parking a Bugatti on Main Street though? Like, fuck that shit, dude.
Well, no, he didn't risk putting his car on the main street, so he was always parked like 2 blocks over on the.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have done that shit. Fuck that shit, dude. Like, I'm not. Someone's gonna walk by and just camp out of jealousy. Like, that shit is.
Yeah.
That shit is not worth it.
Oh, shout out to the senior discounts.
Motorcycles?
Say again?
Have you seen those $1 million Bugatti motorcycles?
No, I haven't.
Oh man.
I ain't got the balls to get on a crotch rocket anyways. I just ain't doing it.
Man, there's something.
They
look like something out of a futuristic sci-fi movie.
It can sit there in the garage, look pretty, right? I ain't getting on one. My balls are not that big.
They've never been that big.
This is true. This is absolutely true. There's some things in life that I'm just ain't gonna do. Getting on a fucking crotch rocket is definitely one of them.
Were you gone, Josh, when my son was critically injured in that motorcycle wreck at the racetrack?
I believe so, because this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Yeah, he man, they put him in the hospital. It took me almost a week to find him because he was in under a secret identity.
Different name. Yeah.
Why don't I ever get any good news? Like, one of your sons like fell on his own hatchet. That would be a real fucking that would be useful.
That would be castrated. That would be castrated.
Still want to go over to his fucking house and steal his heater, right? I'm just something about them NYC boys, right? Like, I just want them to freeze to death. I don't know why. I have some weird animosity to city people.
First of all, we don't freeze. We break into other people's shit and burn it for heat.
Yep. That's why they don't make elevators out of wood anymore.
That's a fact.
Damn. Just to put it out there. Shout out to senior citizens. Their discounts. Let me tell you, the best thing you can ever do is go hang out with these bastards, right? Like what's McDonald's coffee is like something like $1.79 or something, right? But it's $1.05 with the senior discount. Mm-hmm.
And y'all have
McDonald's coffee's $1 anymore.
And y'all have the nerve to ask us.
You damn right. Every damn time I go out with my mother, I demand that discount, right? Because I'm like, hey, Mom, grab two coffees with the senior
citizen. That's a fact. If I'm there with you, I'm absolutely using your discount.
Have you been with people that don't want to use the discount? Like, they just don't want to use it?
They crazy.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, take advantage of this, please, for the love of God.
Give them a little bit of time. They'll be poor, Doc. They'll want it later.
Listen, with these 50-year loans, definitely we're all going to be poor at the end of this.
No, because then that you're finally admitting you're old and you can't do that.
Listen, if you standing next to me and your whole hair is white, give it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's over. Yeah,
say, hey,
pack it in.
Just say this: you've earned your spot. Use the fucking discount.
This mean we're all going to Denny's with Mama tonight?
There are two. I just say this. I just go. You know how many people don't get to make it to be your age to use it? You better use that fucking discount.
Yeah.
No, man, y'all meet me at the Cracker Barrel in Coeur d'Alene. That's where we'll go.
Are you really in Coeur d'Alene?
I'm very close.
I'm on fucking 15th and Best.
I'm very close.
No fucking way.
Uh-huh.
Small world, man. Small world.
Resla, I got another question here. Strange question about streams, right? Do you think the vast majority of people that watch like the YouTube shows, whoever the hell they follow, right? Do you believe that people don't really comprehend the group dynamics behind it, like who's friends with who works with who collaborates with who?
If you're just a casual watcher, you have no fucking clue.
So everybody kind of just believes like the thing that they see must be the reality, not all of the stuff behind the scenes.
I think there are some people who make it a little bit more obvious than others, but the majority of people, they tune themselves out. They don't try to think that deeply about it. They're there for the show, and therefore they'll take whatever comes.
So why didn't
Well, I don't even know if it's
actually
about
ask you about the
thinking
hooker
that-
in Las Vegas that you purchased?
What happened, Hornet?
I don't even know if it's like about thinking so deeply about it. I think mostly it's just like who has like 8 hours to watch it, like 3 different streams talking about the same thing over and over again, right? To like know the interplay dynamics between all of that. Like that feels that sounds like it'd be frustrating as fuck.
It does. So
it is.
It is, which is why I don't really understand. Even though sometimes I participate in it, but I don't understand the whole point when people are like they run super fucking long live streams because like the idea of getting that rewatch is so diminished.
Yeah, because when you see 12 hours, you're just like, "Fuck, I'm not about to watch that."
Yeah, after you got that
dynamic
long time, after you got that much longer time. I think it's up to you as the creator that if you have an interesting point, you need to put chapters, or you segment it out, you put a video, or you just you make your stream shorter. Don't expect other people to sit there and watch your 12 hour fucking live stream. That's crazy.
Dude, even in my 4-hour live streams, I'm just like, who's gonna sit here and watch my fucking shit? Like me autistically break down a drama like that.
Yeah. But I mean, for the most part, I try to make my streams 3 hours. I know I can easily kill an hour if I'm just monologuing, but I try to make it 3 hours. But sometimes I even want to cut that short because I think that people won't really go back to watch. But I realize that if I'm doing panels, it's no way it can fit in a 2-hour margin. You know it's going to go longer.
Yeah, someone's gonna bring up some point that's gonna deviate to like something for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that's always what's gonna happen.
Snow bunnies.
I feel like you're personally attacking me, sir. Fuck you.
It's like playing cards with my brother's kids around here. Aggravating sons of bitches.
I can't believe that fucking turned in fucking rivalry between me and Resla and I'm the snow bunny. I hate you bastards. I really do. It gets turned in the middle of nowhere. Never even see it coming, right? But somebody's got to be up here slapping the shit out of me. Y'all are jerks.
You pay me to do it.
Yeah. Oh. And Mama's scary. I've actually been purchased off panel by Mama before. Right? Like this is how fucking shit I get. This woman shits on me. I'm scared of her.
I brought you off panel a couple times.
I told you the old people, they're concerning, man. You can't really mess with them. And the sad part is everybody warned me. They said, look, there will be no mama slander around here, right? And did they give up the warning, right? But for some odd reason, they give me free reign to actually, I don't know, apparently push back, right? Mama come out the corner swinging. Damn.
That's what happens.
I know. I didn't heed my warnings. I know.
I only get permission to pick on certain people, though. I'm not allowed to pick on everybody.
Can you pick on can you pick on Dirty?
All I know is if I start slinging facts, I've got receipts. So.
Well, let me know, Mama.
That's all I ask. That's all I ask of anyone. If you're gonna open your mouth, have the receipts.
Well, Mama, you gonna when you gonna start picking on Dirty?
I don't pick on Dirty.
Why not?
Because he'll repo my Cadillac if I do.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the leverage. Okay, I understand how this shit works around here.
He'll take my damn Cadillac he bought me. I got to be nice.
Wait till I find his weed farm. I'm gonna set that shit on fire faster than hell.
Wow. All right. That's wild. The whole business. Wow. The whole business is in jeopardy. That's crazy.
The Fed.
Fucking shit, man.
Every time with these guys, fucking stab you right in the back.
Don't get fooled. Dirty is a conniving little bastard. He got me one day.
Did you see Uncle Tom going off on fucking oh fuck, who was it last night? They were talking about flat Earth. Holy shit, it was fucking hilarious, dude.
Well, they got Tom to participate in a flat.
Dude,
they got Tom.
He was going off on Smitty last night. Yeah, Smitty was on the round Earth side, and fucking Tom fucked with him for like 4 hours straight, dude. It was hilarious.
Jesus.
Like a good 4 hours straight of just the two of them. It's fucking great.
No, that was on.
I still want to know how we went full circle on that.
That was on landing on the moon. Astronauts landing on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious shit.
I know. I just sat back. I didn't even say much in the chat. I just sat back and laughed my butt off.
Seen any of the new stuff come out of the James Webb Telescope?
I read something about that, but what was it? A new star system or something? What was it? Black hole?
Yeah, about 40 billion of them. Yeah, about 40 billion of them. Yeah, that we didn't know were there.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what I find interesting about like those concepts and like people like that talk about it? Like the bar of evidence that they require is basically being there, right? Like you have to send them to the moon for them to like actually know the moon is like a real thing.
So we started this shit back in the 90s, dude. I was part of like the original flat Earth crew.
Oh god damn
it. Like these guys in the 60s used to debate this shit from the point of engaging the conversation to prove people don't know what the fuck they're talking about is all what it's about. Right?
Wait, why can't we do that? Why can't we take some ICBMs, strap a couple dumbasses to it, right? And send them to the moon. A one-way ticket. What's the problem?
Oh, the moon? That doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Well,
can we try?
Well, did you hear about like the fucking, what was it called? The final experiment or something? Whatever the fuck it's called. Where they watch the sun be up for 24 hours.
Yeah,
and they were like, it's cameras, it's all fake. I'm just like there's like no barrier to evidence that you can produce to these people that would be enough to like disprove their worldview.
Of course not.
Have to experience it in person. Have to see it in person. Well, okay.
He said it's not good enough until I can piss on it.
Yeah, nothing your parents told you is real then. Nothing your teachers told you, nothing ever. And that's what it ends up being is like, it's an all or nothing debate. Because for one thing to be like that fake, to try to say, I mean, anyhow,
tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that would have to be in on this fucking job is fucking ridiculous. Dude, you can't even keep like a fucking surprise party secret. Like they're expecting to fucking have like this multi-conspiracy of like, oh, the globe is really flat. Like they just don't want us to know for whatever strange reason.
Yeah, fucking Elon dropping every day. Blue Origin landed their launch pad today. Got their shit together finally. But
honestly, I thought about debating the whole moon thing or whatever, but it was actually Tom that did it to me. No, actually, it wasn't Tom. It was actually Sasquatch, and I agreed with him because he said, "You know why? This is the only reason I don't see that we've been to the moon." And I went, "Why?" He says, "Rule 34," and I went,
"Fucking porn thing, son of a bitch."
I said, "Fuck yeah, I can't say shit."
Yeah,
I can't say shit.
I hate that argument too,
but it's a good one. It's too good. I'm like, yeah, I can't defend anything else.
But that's one of the things. We went to the moon to fuck it. Okay, Resla, you're just not thinking with the right brain there.
There's porn that exists. That's enough to say that we've been there. Hey, listen, if we've been there and we can do it, somehow there's something to represent it.
Yeah, like my question to them is always this: like, what's like the Russian incentive to not say that it's a complete hoax, right? Because they have like all the incentive of the world to basically be like, yeah, America never went to the fucking moon, but they just don't do it because
the only reason we ever went to any other place ever, we were chasing Russia, and they went to every place first, and basically it was our job to confirm that they've been there by finding their garbage. Space garbage is the only thing that can prove this shit, and that's the whole like. After Sputnik, we were fucking 50 years behind already.
Fact.
But a real round earther arguing around Earth can't tell you how fast the Earth is spinning, or can't tell you how big the circumference of the Earth is. So you use that as like you're arguing this point, and you don't even know your own facts, right? So it was basically a way of just like getting people to think beyond the shit that we forgot in 4th grade that we were supposed to learn, right?
People don't realize
I think there are people truly that believe that the Earth is flat. Like I'm 100% convinced of that.
Oh, there is. Yeah, I used to have like multiple flat Earth maps. The best one is with Everest in the center of the fucking deal, and I can't find this rendering anymore. Right? It's a real fucking contoured, big badass fucking 4 foot by 4 foot setup with Everest in the middle.
What you're gonna have to describe it. Is it more like the concept of Pangea, where like everything, all the land masses are in the center, and then as you go out, it's like water? Then what?
It's biblical because it put Everest being the tallest thing as the center of the creation story. So it was a mixed creation story, flat Earth.
Oh,
with the turtle and the elephants.
Right.
So off the some Indian, some dialect, whatever Indian, Hinduistic, whatever it was Hindus, and the center being the mass where the ark obviously would have landed. Right, it would have landed on the highest point.
So it's basically like more of a religious influence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much. Yeah. The moment he said the ark, I was like, oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it was also like it was, Tibetan or something, and like Hindu and whatever else. It was a blended tradition type of thing. It was
Uncle Patty. I'll let you know. Like, if you ever really want to get on Resla's good side, come up here and talk about religion with him. He loves that shit, right? He loves it.
Religion's fun.
Do you want me to suture his mouth shut now?
Yes, Mama, but start with his asshole.
I'll be glad to do that. How about I suture them both together?
We can get General Specific up here, and General Specific can start talking about specificities with us. do some good little, back and forth.
When he farts, he can blow smoke out of his ears.
Yep.
You know what? I will. Fuck this. I will give you a critique, right? For somebody that fucking hates religious conversations, right? You're pretty damn good at them, dick.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am. That doesn't mean I enjoy engaging with it. Just because I know things doesn't mean I enjoy talking about them.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Nothing. I know how to take down certain animals. That doesn't mean I enjoy it.
Okay. All right. You hear that, Mama? Useless.
Because you have the conversation enough.
He's a lazy one in the family, right? He's capable, right? He ain't gonna do it.
I took him to church every Sunday when he was a child. He was a very good student and very smart. That's why he knows about it now.
Wait, he knows how to read?
No, he knows his Bible.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Now,
talking them letter verses.
Do you have any other guff to send his way, oh lowly one?
Oh, lowly one?
God damn.
See, I told you. Every time, Mama come just right at a corner, out of the middle of nowhere. Just got to be firing shots at me, right?
How much to change your name to Dirt Nap?
Yeah. I see how it is. Damn it.
I mean, keep in mind, the issue that I have mainly even when I get into a particular thing about religion is that it doesn't become, it never becomes we're, again, this idea that we're here to get a little bit of enlightenment. It becomes a battle of who knows more about the Bible. And I'm like, at the end of the day, I kind of just say this. Have you been to the Vatican? No? Then you really don't know shit. If you haven't read those books, if you haven't read the entire shit, you really don't know anything.
You can't just walk into the Vatican and get access to their vault.
Exactly my point. So don't tell me about a book that's been translated too many times down about what you think you want to debate people on. Stop it.
There was at one time, and I don't know if it's still available, there was at one time a book out called The Lost Books of the Bible. And it actually had what we consider the lost books of the Bible. And it was like an extension. There was, let's see, the book of Deborah. There were several books in there named for women there. And I had it, I read it. Now, this was like back in the late 70s, I want to say, early 80s. So the book is probably still out there somewhere. And it just kind of reiterated what we consider the Bible meaning book today. There wasn't a whole lot of new information. You know, it was just more of the same stories. So just written by different characters. But I have been told, what I've read, what I've gathered through the years and so forth, a lot of those, that's why a lot of those books were kept out. Now, whether that's the truth or not, that's a different debate.
I want to thank you, Mama. Thank you kindly for, well, do tell us more about the Bible.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Listen, I do have a theory about Abrahamic religions where they're pretty much Star Wars, where people will swear by 4, 5, and 6 those are the only movies, and then people will swear by 1 through 6 that those are the only movies.
Oh,
and
shit!
The people that look at the entirety is just like, yeah, these are the all Star Wars movies.
That's a huge. That's a big topic on the Quora site. You know that one?
No.
Quara. Quora. It's basically for like chat room type stuff, asking questions, asking random questions. But the religious section on there, I've got my
it's a big blog space like Reddit. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. Like,
yeah.
Post a like one of Flo's.
But tell me that doesn't map on 1-to-1. Like it's kind of crazy. I thought about it in the car the other day. And I was like, God damn, why does that map on so well?
That was probably the idea, to be honest. That's probably the hidden idea of how they made it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
it's too good.
It's written by Spielberg, bro. Yeah.
You think about it.
I mean, it's the whole thing. The Son, the Father, the Spirit.
If we're going into Islam, the chosen one isn't really the chosen one until 7, 8, and 9. Like it all maps on. It's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, this Star Wars theory, it's gonna take off.
70s acid was really good.
And if you ever read the Vedas, which predate the Bible by several centuries.
You see where the LLM went and did all the Sumerian texts, all the oldest texts on Earth?
Yeah. Then you get to see where a lot of the ideas from Christianity came from. So, yeah, there's a lot to be said for it, and it all boils down to personal belief.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, guys. I think we need to start ending it here because it is almost going to be 6 o'clock coming up, and I got some other stuff I got to do before I turn in for the day.
No.
This was all Mama's fault.
It's all your fault.
The Bible.
Absolutely.
The Bible. God, I told you she ain't gonna act right.
No.
You bringing up your wet dream.
You just got to find somebody to blame it on. Just will not accept responsibility for anything that you do. That's how you've always been. It's how you'll always be.
For those who want to stick around. I will be redirecting everybody. So we're gonna redirect to, looks like Flow State is still on. So on the Powder Dusty. So I'm gonna redirect over there. Guys, thank you for actually being with me tonight. This was actually a pretty good one. Next time I go streaming, I'm not really too sure, but I am thinking about a fourth quarter stream to pretty much try to let people know what's going to be happening, not just for the ending of this year, for this quarter, but also for some plans on how we're going to begin the new year. With that being said, I got a lot of stuff that I need to work on, and I do appreciate all you guys who've been up here for tonight, those who came in from before. This was pretty interesting in terms of me doing a vertical. I'm definitely going to work on some things to make that a little bit more centralized. And outside of that, thanks everybody who's actually been here watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, y'all.
Party on.